Ladies and gentlemen, I have devastating and terrible news. Absolutely devastating and terrible news. It brings me no pleasure to repeat. It brings me absolutely no pleasure to tell you that Donald Trump has COVID. I'm so sad. I'm so devastated right now. I mean, I'm so sad. God damn, this is such a sad day where the most powerful man in America, the most powerful man in the world perhaps, has been struck with coronavirus at the age of 74 with high blood pressure and a body mass index that indicates that, you know, he is obese. God, how terrible. I mean, seriously, I can't repeat how devastating that is. How awful that must be. That a guy who routinely denied the severity of a globally devastating pandemic that destroyed the economies of so many countries, that has killed more than 210,000 Americans, perhaps even more than that, that we don't even know of, that has created so much chaos and division in this country, where a solid 30% of the Republican, or a solid 30% of the country literally does not believe that this is a real thing now. I'm so sad that that same illness has struck the man, the myth, the legend himself, Donald J. Trump. I mean, wow. This is a devastating, and I mean devastating, moment. Such terrible news. Yeah, I'm really sad right now. I'm super sad. Fuck. Anyway, guys, I think that's enough, right? I think that's enough. Hey, I want to just, I want to make sure that you guys just keep your thoughts and your prayers to yourself, motherfucker, okay? Keep that shit to your motherfucking self. You hear me? Keep all of that shit up. This is what I think. If you're gonna say, oh my God, oh my God, the president has COVID. He tested positive for COVID, and here you are making light of the situation. Oh wow, Hasan, so disrespectful. Fuck you. Suck my entire cock, you stupid, pathetic little fucks. You hear me? This is my message to all the Republicans out there who are going to be looking all around the internet to try to find people that are celebrating this, okay? That are celebrating this because they're the left. They're so terrible. They're so awful. So here's what I got for you, okay? Suck my dick. Let me say it with my chest again. Suck my cock. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my. What a fortuitous afternoon last night was. God damn. Hope Hicks. What a legend. What a fucking legend. God, I love Hope Hicks. I need fan cams on Hope Hicks pronto. I mean, holy shit, dude. Woo! Donald Trump, Melania Trump, they all have COVID. What the fuck? What an incredible moment of karmic justice for people that are responsible for so much death destruction, devastation. Like single-handedly responsible for it too. For those people to turn around and get that same disease, my lord, dude. Holy shit. It's like if Ronald Reagan got AIDS or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild. And what else is wild, of course, is the fact that the power of a word. Now, I'm not a very spiritual person. I wouldn't consider myself a very religious person. I never really prayed. I definitely sinned. I did not follow the teachings of the Quran when I was growing up. But the power of a word, inshallah. I mean, Joe Biden just opened up the floodgates. He said, I will step aside and I will let Allah do his bidding. And like a proverbial slipper that he chucked in the way of yet another war criminal, Donald Trump was struck by that slipper of COVID-19. Or, in Donald Trump's words, the China virus or the Kung flu. What happened? Is it no longer fake news? Is it a real virus now? Or is it a fake virus? Turns out, maybe mask wearing was a good thing. Who knows? Maybe you should be socially distancing. Maybe you should be quarantining. Maybe you should be engaging in contact tracing measures. But because of how fucking pathetic and how insane our administration is, they practice what they preach. I am personally surprised that a person who gets round-the-clock testing, who has every single person in his near vicinity get tested nonstop, even in that circumstance, these motherfuckers could get COVID and then literally, potentially, walk that shit in to the Bedminster or Westminster, wherever the fuck Donald Trump's New Jersey golf course is, and just drop it like a goddamn COVID nuclear first strike on a bunch of Trump loyalists. And this is after they knew. How insane. How crazy. I mean, guys, folks, there is so much to talk about. I don't even know where to begin. I feel like I didn't really sleep a lot. I'll tell you, I'll be honest. I did not really sleep a lot last night because I was on my way to my friend's birthday. My voice is fucked right now, for those of you who are asking. Yeah, my voice is fucked. I didn't get to sleep too much. I have been just covering the news. It's insane. I've just been tweeting. I've just been sitting on Twitter, trying, and I mean just absolutely trying my hardest to be able to go to sleep, and it's just not working. I don't know. Anyway, here's a Hope Hicks fan cam. So, I just want to start off on a good note, on a positive note here. To show these girls that I own them. Some call me Nikki, I'm some Diamond. Skeezer, please, I'm in a visa. Just happy Zanagi, my own sneaker. Sexy, that's all I do. If you need a bed.
Slay Queen!
Some call me Nikki, I'm some Diamond. Skeezer, please, I'm in a visa. Just happy Zanagi, my own sneaker. Sexy, that's all I do. What I gotta do to show these girls that I own them. Some call me Nikki, I'm some Diamond. Skeezer, please, I'm in a visa. Just happy Zanagi, my own sneaker. Sexy, that's all I do. If you need a bed.
Awooga is what I gotta say. Okay, also the girl who made this fan cam obviously knows how attractive she is. That's why she posted herself in the beginning of the fan cam. Yeah, my voice cracked a little bit. Listen. My God, I mean, look. I said this already, okay? I said what I said last night, okay? I said
Hope Hicks, give me COVID-19, give me COVID-20, give me COVID 2021. Whatever you want to give me, Hope Hicks, I am here. I am ready. My pussy is yours, Hope Hicks. You fucking slay queen. You absolute, you fucking assassin, dude. Hope Hicks, I am a hole for you, okay? God damn, I fucking stand, dude. Look at this. This is the photo that everybody's using, okay? In all the articles. And it literally looks like she's just walking after a successful hit. Like, why did they do this? This is the header in every article talking about Hope Hicks giving Donald Trump coronavirus, and it literally looks like mission success. Like, you know, mission cleared. Like, she did it. Like motherfucking Hitman 3 over here. Look at this. Just walking away from the scene of the crime with her fucking aviator shades on. My lord, yeah. Hitting the extraction point like she's gonna hit my fucking back walls. Oh my god, Hope Hicks. What a fucking legend. I stand. I'm sorry. I'm a 29-year-old adult man, and I fucking stand, dude. Okay? We know it wasn't Hope Hicks because of the incubation. They caught it together probably at the rally. It doesn't matter. Woo. God damn, dude. Aviators would have given away that she's pro-Biden. Yeah. Also, if she had a little bit of ice cream, too. Anyway. Here are the cabinet members and others around Trump who have been tested so far. Hope Hicks, Donald Trump's top aide, where this story begins. You know what, actually? Let me just go through the story. I've done too much celebrating and not enough deliberating, not enough pontificating. I haven't talked about how the story begins. Ladies and gentlemen, there needs to be a recap. There needs to be a recap. And before you guys talk about how, like, oh my God, this is fake news. What if Donald Trump's doing this to get out of a debate? Don't be fucking silly. Don't be silly. Okay, stop. This is not a time for conspiracy theories. This is a time for celebration. A brief moment of solace that we all have where we can collectively take a deep breath and say, maybe there is some karmic justice. Who knows? Maybe bad things do happen to bad people. Now, do I believe that personally? Absolutely not. I think that Trump is as strong as a goddamn ox. I will be honest. I think that Trump will very likely survive this. Okay? Just like Boris Johnson did. Just like Jair Bolsonaro did. As a matter of fact, Jair Bolsonaro, recreationally, I think, gets COVID now. I think he literally goes to hospitals to see if someone has COVID so he can get it again. I mean, my man is single-handedly responsible for spreading coronavirus all throughout Brazil. Like, he literally is just like, he's like personally looking to get it now. Very weird, but I'm not going to kink shame. So, knowing what I know about how there is no justice in the world, I don't think Donald Trump will suffer. Despite the fact that he's 74 years old and obese and definitely has high blood pressure. I don't think that those comorbidities will end up biting him in the ass because he has the best kind of taxpayer-funded health care that anyone on the planet could get. Round-the-clock doctor coverage. You know, things that he doesn't want you, the American people, to have. Things that he hasn't even personally paid into. That stuff. You know, because he paid $750 in federal taxes. Anyway. Herman Cain did too. Apparently he has mild symptoms as of today. Earlier today. But let's take a look. So, Hope Hicks, one of President Donald Trump's closest allies, tests positive for coronavirus on Thursday. Hope Hicks is on Air Force One. Apparently, she starts developing symptoms on Air Force One. They try to quarantine her on Air Force One. This is information that came up after. She's been closely right up Donald Trump's ass nonstop. And I mean, to be fair, who wouldn't want Hope Hicks up their ass? Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm going to keep simping for Hope Hicks for the rest of the day. If that triggers you because, you come here to thirst over me and you don't want me to thirst over anyone else, especially not a, average looking Republican lady with smoky eyeshadow, then, sorry. I'm warning you ahead of time. Trigger warning. I will be simping for a subpar, most likely terrible Republican woman. Okay? Anyway, to be honest, Donaldo getting COVID is probably the worst thing ever. Now he's getting the best attention. You guys are crazy. Okay, listen. At least you recognize she's average. I recognize she's average. I recognize I'm horny. I recognize all the things. Listen, sometimes simping is too powerful. Okay? Sometimes you recognize how bad it is, and yet you still do it. And that's because that's the power of simping. I mean, do you want me to play the... Don't make me play it again. Dude. Okay, one more time. Okay, Hope Hicks. Twitter video. God damn it, dude. Come on.
Gotta do to show these girls that I own them. Some call me Nikki, I'm some Bauman. Skeezer, please, I'm in a visa. Giuseppe's and I my own sneaker. Sexy, that's all I do. If you need a bag.
Fuck. It needs to be long. It needs to be like 3 minutes long. Anyway. So. Where were we? Oh, Trump's reaction to Hope Hicks was live on Hannity. What? I did not.
You're so right. You can't say it any better than that. I go through this every year, every time somebody says something, and you look at their records are horrible. It's fake news. You look at...
He sounds a little nasally. What's up with that?
I watched John Roberts screaming at Haley, and Kaylee was so wonderful the way she handled it, but I watched him screaming, and his wife, John's wife, was saying, "What are you doing?" Because yesterday I made a statement that was, according to most, it was a perfect statement, but I've said it so many times even beyond that. And no matter what you say, they'll just keep going. And, Biden did the 1994 crime bill. That's the super predator bill. So he did the super predator bill. And when you look at it, but Mark Levin is right. He's 100% right. No matter what you say, it won't make any difference. And I have...
Oh, you gave me the wrong one. Hold on. Trump stammers repeatedly accused Joe Biden of being incoherent.
There's a risk, but she's young, and I just...
Wait, you get close and things happen?
Who's worked for you for a long time, is tested positive for coronavirus. Obviously, our prayers are with her. And by the way, everybody that is, as you call, gotten this invisible enemy. Do you have any update on her? And where are we with therapeutics? Where are we with the vaccine?
So she did test positive. I just heard about this. She tested positive. She's a hard worker. A lot of masks. She wears masks a lot, but she tested positive. And I just went out with a test. I'll see what, because we spent a lot of time, and the First Lady just went out with a test also. So whether we quarantine or whether we have it, I don't know. It's very hard when you're with soldiers, when you're with airmen, when you're with the Marines, and and the police officers. I'm with them so much. And when they come over to you, it's very hard to say, stay back.
You guys make fun of me for doing fan cams, and then we're watching Sean Hannity do that, but on national television, by the way. Like, you were like, oh, Hasan, you're so horny. Like, why do you have a fan cam for Hope Hicks? Like, okay, what is this then? Oh, all right. I guess it's okay when fucking fake news media does it. Got it. Yeah, no. Yeah, hold me to a higher standard always, guys. Hold me to a fucking higher standard as always. I see how it is. Legacy publishers be like, Hope Hicks, please step on me. When I do it, I'm horny. When Sean Hannity does it, that's news.
Back, it's a tough kind of a situation. It's a terrible thing. So I just went for a test, and we'll see what happens. I mean, who knows? But Hope very well. She's fantastic, and she's done a great job. But it's very, very hard when you are with people from the military or for law enforcement, and they come over to you and they want to hug you and they want to kiss you because we really have done a good job for them. And you get close and things happen. I was surprised to hear with Hope, but she's a very warm person with them, and she knows there's a risk, but she's young. And I just went out for a test. They just do it. It'll come back later, I guess. And the First Lady also, because we spend a lot of time with Hope and others. So we'll see what happens. But
where are we with therapeutics and with the vaccine in your view?
You have to treat our people great. You can't just say, stay away.
Bro, he just can't stop himself from kissing and hugging law enforcement officers. I love this. Like, you know, they want to kiss Hope Hicks. They want to touch her. They want to kiss her. They want to fondle. And what are you going to do? Sometimes I do too. You can't blame me. These things happen. It is what it is. Anyway, excellent thumbnail. Good. Just popped in. If you haven't heard yet, Trump got COVID. Just wanted to let you know. Wait, what? That's crazy. So we don't know we don't know where this started. Okay, we don't know where this started. But we will, ladies and gentlemen, we don't know how this started. But what we do know from the story that came out last night, and it was a developing one, and it was a really quick one that developed immediately. Let me just get right into it. I mean, CNN coverage, maybe that would be good. I'll describe it. President Trump.
Stunning news. The President of the United States now confirming to the world that he and the First Lady of the United States have both tested positive for the coronavirus, and they will quarantine. The president tweeting out just moments ago here in the United States, 12:54 a.m., said, tonight, Flotus and I tested positive for COVID-19. We will begin our quarantine and recovery process.
Yeah, no, I called it as soon as Trump said that. I mean, it wasn't even me calling. It was H. Bizzle as well. Like, they have immediate testing, right? They have like antibody testing, and those results are immediate. So if they got a negative result, they 100% would have said, oh, it's a negative result. We're still going to wait for a secondary test, obviously, but we're quarantining just to be safe. But when they didn't mention the result, it was pretty obvious that the result was positive, because why wouldn't you want to quell the market and make sure that there's no speculation? They've partially traced it back to the ACB Rose Garden event. Okay, well, that's really bad then, because if Hicks was contagious and testing positive as of yesterday, Trump is contagious and testing positive as of today, then 100% he did not catch it from her due to the 5-day incubation period. He probably got it a week ago. We know this. The whole Oval Office probably has it. Yeah. Most likely. Oh, hey, this is the event. I saw this. Oh my God, dude. Maybe the Protestants were right. Catholics are fucking sinners, and God despises them.
I've been telling Jack all week.
It seems to me like God is punishing the Catholics. God is like, yo, the Supreme Court has too many of you motherfuckers. We're not letting this happen. Which, of course, would put Biden in a unique circumstance, given that he himself is a Catholic. Just kidding! The motherfucker's Muslim now! Yeah, guess what? Inshallah Biden? You mean Yusuf? You mean Yusuf? Yusuf Biden, you mean? That's who you think he's Catholic, bro? No, dude. He's got that fucking Allah protection, dude. Allah put the team on his back, motherfucker.
Almighty Allahu Allah, protect me and guide me. Allahu Allah, to your love and mercy. Allahu Allah, Ya Allah, don't deprive me. Allahu Allah, from beholding your beauty. Allahu Allah,
Yusuf!
Oh my Lord, accept this plea. Allahu Allah.
I'm saying is that was the inshallah heard around the world, baby. Notre Dame president who refused to wear a mask also got it from this event. Yeah. I know. Notre Dame president John Jenkins, interesting, who was at the White House SCOTUS announcement on Saturday, was criticized for not wearing a mask and shaking hands, has tested positive for COVID-19. This was just sent out to the campus. Unclear if he had it during the White House event. During self-quarantine this week, University of Notre Dame resident Reverend John I. Jenkins, CSC, learned that a colleague with whom he has been in regular contact has a positive for COVID-19. Oh my God. It was this guy. Jenkins was tested and found to be positive for COVID-19 too. As a result, he's entering an extended period of isolation indicated by university medical personnel. Guys, I've been in a decent mood the past couple of days, but god damn, dude. Oh yeah, Obama is...
Because hope is contagious.
Obama tried to warn you, dude, and you didn't listen. You literally did not listen.
Because hope is contagious.
Yeah, he was referencing Hope Hicks here. That's the real QAnon conspiracy. Obabe reverted Yusuf Biden to Islam. Obabe, who is Muslim himself, Hussein Obabe, Kenyan Muslim man, finds out about coronavirus ahead of time because the Chinese Sharia communists let him in on it. And he was signaling to the rest of the sleeper cells, like myself, to the rest of the fifth column, that once Joe Biden reveals the code word, inshallah, Operation Islamification of the country will take place. Turkiya shit, you know. The American caliphate is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Luckily, a lot of you are saved because I did repeat the Shahada on here before. So you guys, if you also repeated it, you're safe. Like, you can go onto your Facebook and check yourself as safe. Because, you know, you are Muslim now, all of you. Alhamdulillah. Anyway. I think the QAnon take is that this excuse for Trump and his family to go to safe haven for the storm. Okay. Anyway, Chris Christie could have given Rahm Emanuel in that news panel COVID. Oh my God, that'd be so sick. I mean, it'd be so sick. Mayo Clinic required universal mask, but let Pence meet patients without one. Cleveland Clinic was supposed to enforce mask rules, but let the Trump family flout them. Anyway, so yeah, don't eat pork and you guys are fine going forward because you've all been reverted to Islam. In text, while I was already writing the Shahada in the chat. So, oh yeah, Ronna McDaniel, the chairwoman of the RNC, has also tested positive for the coronavirus. I mean, dude, honestly, the good Lord giveth and the good Lord taketh. Okay, I'm in a real spiritual mood lately. I'm in a real fucking spiritual mood as of late. Okay, and goddamn, dude, I mean, what is happening? Ronald McDaniel. Amy Coney Barrett might have it. Like, because she was literally touching and kissing everybody in that fucking event. Congress needs testing, not a partisan topic. Mike Lee with Amy Coney Barrett this week. He was around all of us reporters too. This is crazy. Now, the people I feel bad for are actually the staffers. Like, if we're going to talk about who I should feel bad for, who I do feel bad for, I feel bad for the staffers. I feel bad for the fucking, you know, the services industry people that have been around them, the drivers, even the White House press corps. Fuck it. I'll even include the Fox News journalists in that, in the group of people that I feel bad for, because they didn't even tell them. The funniest part about this, like, there were journalists on Air Force One. Joe Biden, today, this morning, literally kicked out or sent back one of the journalists that's on the campaign trail covering him right now. They sent him back. They flew him back home because he was on Air Force One. And they didn't even let these fuckers know. They didn't even let these journalists know. When Amy Barrett has already had the Rona. Mike Lee tested positive too. Conspiracy, they're all pretending to have COVID. They're going to fake the vaccine live on TV and try to win votes over that way. Dude, you're crazy. Isn't it a crime if they knew? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to enforce that accountability on an administration who has skirted all responsibility and has literally danced around every fucking rule. I'm sure that we'll use that. Like, that kind of thinking, that level of thinking is almost as delusional as, like, QAnon people thinking that, like, Donald Trump is going to do a coup d'etat now and, like, kill every Democrat or some shit. Like, it's absolutely delusional to think that Donald Trump is going to receive any other backlash beyond the fact that, like, he might actually have some karmic justice coming his way. There's just so much to cover. Mitch is plowing through with the Supreme Court nomination, even though a Republican fucking senator is positive. Oh yeah, of course he is. If they hold this back, and what if Donald Trump dies? What if a bunch of Republican senators already have it? He has to do this. How are Republicans mad at Dems for being uncivilized when Republicans said they would replace RBG literally an hour after she died? I mean, that's not even the fucking peak. That's normal. Of course Republicans were immediately going to replace RBG before her body went cold. No, that's not uncivil. I think Republicans demonstrate how fucking horny they are for bloodshed on a daily basis, where the way they like try to legalize running over protesters, or how much they justify like murder, like the murder of Breonna Taylor and shit. Like, at this stage, if you think that Republicans have any sort of fucking moral compass or anything like that, and aren't just purely playing like the moral outrage game, you're a total sucker, and you really like stick around in this community. Maybe you'll be able to pick up on a few things and not be such an idiot. So, yeah, I know we got the Guilfoyle sexual harassment case, which is fucking insane. We got the Melania tapes, which is fucking insane. I mean, October started off in perhaps the most psychotic way it could. I mean, it's nuts. October is fucking insane. It's kind of ironic since your whole chat wants Trump dead. Bro, there is a difference between, like, it's like wanting Hitler dead, okay? First of all, no one wants Trump dead. Everyone is just excited at the prospect that, like, there is some karmic justice for a guy who has literally been personally and single-handedly responsible for so many people dying from coronavirus because he wanted to fucking act like it wasn't a serious thing and take the appropriate measures. So you're out of your fucking mind if you think that this is like not a hilarious and totally appropriate response to a dude who has killed so many fucking people. Okay? To a dude who has killed so many people to get that same fucking disease. And he's not going to die, by the way. He's not going to die. I'm just letting you guys know. Bad things never happen to bad people, okay? It just does not happen. So, Donald Trump is not going to die from coronavirus. So, like, let's just stop you right there, if that's what you're banking on. Boris Johnson survived. Bolsonaro survived, as I said earlier. And Donald Trump will most likely survive it as well, despite the fact that he's older than both of those guys and a lot less healthy than both of those guys. It still doesn't matter. Anyway, I often think about how he lied to his supporters and held indoor rallies the past couple of days where a lot of old people were without masks. Yeah, the first 2 minutes of the Boys News episode shows far. Okay, I'm not going to. That's totally unrelated. We're going to talk about the pneumonia thing as well. He already is like exhibiting mild symptoms today. And it's like low key the first day of like, it's probably like first day post incubation. So if he's already exhibiting mild symptoms according to the White House, like it could get much worse. It could go to a Boris Johnson level. Wouldn't it be pretty bad if he died rather than losing the election outright? Why? What's the difference? No, either or, doesn't matter. Yeah, Boris was rushed to the ICU.
Anyway, President Trump threw MAGA hats at supporters at a rally in Duluth a day before announcing he was diagnosed with coronavirus on Twitter. Yeah, and he was supposed to go to Wisconsin. And like every part of Wisconsin where he was supposed to have a rally today, he was supposed to have a rally in Wisconsin today. And every mayor was like, no, like don't come. We are now seeing a second we are now seeing a second peak of coronavirus cases. Please don't come here. Everywhere he tried to hold a rally, we're like, no. And he was still going to do it. And the only thing that's preventing him from going to Wisconsin now is literally because he has fucking COVID. Like, openly has COVID and can't go. And people know about it. He's in 3 high-risk groups: elderly, obese, and low income. Okay, dude. Jesus Christ. If he dies without losing the elections, it won't be the close of this fascism chapter. At least him losing would do that. Absolutely not. Him losing the elections is not going to close the fascism chapter. And him dying before the elections, it won't do that either. Fascism is still coming no matter what. Don't be crazy. Anyway, if he dies in the next few days, will Pence be the new nominee? Yes. And if Pence has it, then and he is incapacitated, then it's, drum roll please, Nancy motherfucking Pelosi who takes over the government. I hope you know that. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. But Mike Pence is negative, of course. I know Mike Pence is negative right now. I know.
Senators all over the Hill.
Fox News is rotating the 3 photos that exist of Trump wearing a mask. Honestly, it's hilarious.
You just have to think about with any person who tests positive with COVID, just where all the potential outreach and contacts end up. So, you know, it's always good news when someone tests negative, but certainly for Mark Meadows, because he's been in so many critical meetings and is in the...
Bro, that's so funny. It's like all from the same event too. Like he wore a mask twice, I think, and it's all from the same event. This is great. I mean, this is fucking great. Of course they're going to do this. Of course they're going to do this. They're such sick fucks. It's so funny. This is all hilarious. I'm sorry. If you even feel remotely bad about this, like, I'm sorry. The only reason why you should feel bad about this, and I kind of am too, is because, I mean, I am not a very spiritual person, but I do believe in Nazar. It's just the Turkish in me. It's like impossible for me not to. And I feel like I've just like celebrated this way too much. And what goes around comes around, and it's going to like come back and haunt my ass too. But anyway, it was those lefty witches cursing him. Recorded moments of the QAnon streams as they found out Trump had corona. Okay, for those of you who are unfamiliar with, like, I mean, if you've like literally been under a rock and you only get news from me, then here, let's just watch through the step-by-step process of how this happened.
Immediately, we will get through this together. Again, the President of the United States confirming via Twitter that he is now tested positive for COVID-19, and the First Lady as well. We have been on the air this evening here on CNN since about 9:45, reporting about the President. The President confirming the news that was first reported by Bloomberg Network, that the President of the United States had come in contact with Hope Hicks. Hope Hicks, who is his one of his top aides, closest aides, testing positive for coronavirus. After she tested positive, the President and the First Lady got their tests, and they were awaiting it. The President gave an interview to Fox News tonight, explaining that to Fox News viewers that he was awaiting test results, he and the First Lady, and that they would quarantine. I want to bring in now Samantha Vinograd, who is our national security correspondent, and also Brian Selter joins us as well. So Sam, listen, the news we're getting now from the President, you have said that this was
honestly, like, this is me restrained. I just want to let you guys know, I am restrained right now. I am holding back. And this is me holding back as much as I can. Like, I'm literally holding back right now on what I want to say. And this is what you're seeing. So I just want you to know that there's more.
How did you put it? A red alert for the administration when it comes to what could happen. And now I think our worst fears, and I'm sure the presidents and the first ladies have been realized.
Don, I said hours ago that this was a code red moment for the U.S. government before we even had these diagnoses from FLOTUS and POTUS. At this point, knowing that the president is sick and that the pandemic is affecting personnel in the White House, this may be the most dangerous moment that the U.S. government has ever faced. The president is suffering from a deadly virus. This feels like something we should be watching on an episode of Homeland. The president of the United States is suffering from a deadly virus. He has to quarantine. He is not able to fully perform his duties as commander-in-chief. Based upon the number of personnel that he comes into contact with every single day without wearing a mask, it is logical that other senior personnel within the national...
The funniest part is that, like, Melania got the virus too, because you know her ass is never around Donald Trump. So, like, the one moment that she had to be with her, she fucking got COVID. That is fucking hilarious, dude. Like, she lives in her own house normally. You know what I mean? She does her own thing. She, like, tries to stay away.
National security apparatus could be infected by this virus. At minimum, they will also be unable to fully perform their duties. The U.S. government is incredibly vulnerable at this moment. We do not have a full team on deck, and that means that there are major gaps in our national security coverage based upon this diagnosis.
It's like the fact that they didn't follow protocol. The fact that they didn't follow protocol is like,
I mean, I have a
literally the reason why all of this happened. I mean, look at this. Look, this is a perfect example. I posted this on my Instagram already. I stole it from like someone else, but here, I'll show you this. I'll start off with my, with a little bit of self-promotion where you can find all my memes and other stuff and even thirst traps from time to time. But here, look, this is Donald Trump. Literally like 2 days ago.
speaking 200 feet away from
What the fuck?
a mask like him. Every time you see him, he's got a mask. He could be speaking 200 feet away from it. He shows up with the biggest mask I've ever seen. I don't
like. How are you not gonna consider this to be? How are you not gonna fucking look at this and go, that's totally deserved? I mean, that's just 2 days ago, okay? That's 2 days before he tested. That's 2 days before he tested. And he has consistently done this on the main stage over and over and over again. I mean, he is a piece of shit, and it has caused a tremendous amount of harm to so many people.
mask right here. I put a mask on, when I think I need it. I don't wear masks like him. Every time you see him, he's got a mask. He could be speaking 200 feet away from it. He shows up with the biggest mask I've ever seen.
Trump also shared a tweet claiming that masks aren't about public health, but social control, and that the image of Joe Biden wearing one endorses a culture of silence, slavery, and social death. So many different viewpoints, the president added.
President Trump went so far as to retweet this man in a Florida bar. Take a listen.
I'm at a bar restaurant.
Uh-oh, wouldn't want the commies in blue states to see us Floridians all out at bars having a good time with no face mask. Might destroy their narrative that everyone's going to die if we don't live in a bubble forever.
All having a good time. Not a single face mask. It's not that bad, guys.
I mean, the president retweeted that.
President.
These are, listen to me. Listen to me. This is a compilation of videos that shows you why, if you're not afraid of like Nazar or karma coming back to you because you wish ill upon someone else, because these are interesting times, or even I feel a little spiritual and I have never in my entire life felt this way. But like outside of that purpose, for self-preservation, you can absolutely laugh your fucking ass off at this because this dude is responsible. Like he is just
responsible for the death and destruction of so many people. I mean, come on. Come the fuck on. So don't even for a brief moment feel bad. Don't let any liberals try to tell you you should feel bad about this. Don't let fucking Rachel Maddow tell you like we need to pray for his safety and wish them a immediate recovery. Obviously, Democratic politicians are going to say that. If I was Joe Biden, if I was in his shoes, I would say exactly what he said, wishing for them to have a speedy recovery or whatever, and then keep campaigning like a motherfucker. Rachel Maddow says that because, you know, this is her cash cow. Donald Trump is the villain that she covers. If he dies, then what the fuck is she going to do? Who's she going to blame for all the Russia stuff, you know? Who are liberal pundits going to blame for literally every problem in America that they themselves have literally played an active role in advancing and making worse throughout their tenure under the Obama administration, for example? Like, they don't have anyone if Donald Trump dies, so they have to make sure that he's alive, you know, so they can keep their cash cow safe.
Even taking a swipe at Biden for wearing a mask, retweeting a photo of Biden with the caption, "This might help explain why Trump doesn't like to wear a mask in public."
Do you regret not wearing a mask in public?
Like, these guys are all such freaks, dude. They're such fucking freaks. Such relentless, unrepentant, fucking psychopathic freaks.
From the start. And
not Chris Wallace. He's been kind of cute throughout all of this. Like, he's looking kind of nice.
Will you consider a national mandate that people need to wear masks?
No, I want people to have a certain freedom.
Look at how wet this fuck looks.
And I don't believe in that, no. And I don't agree with the statement that if everybody wear a mask, everything disappears. Hey, Dr. Fauci said don't wear a mask. Our Surgeon General, terrific guy, said don't wear a mask. Everybody was saying don't wear a mask. All of a sudden, everybody's got to wear a mask. And as you know, masks cause problems too. A lot of people don't want to wear masks. There are a lot of people think the masks are not good. And there are a lot of people that, as an example,
Who are those people?
Well, I'll tell you who those people are. Waiters. Masks have problems
Waiters.
too. In restaurants, there are people with masks, and they're playing around with their mask, and they have it, their fingers are in their mask, and then they're serving with plates. I mean, I think there's a lot of problems with masks.
Are you worried at all about your supporters being exposed to COVID?
No, because my supporters are very smart, and they do. A lot of them wear masks, and some don't. That's their choice. And no, I think we have a very safe environment. I'll have 25, 35,000 people show up at airports. We use airports.
Are you not
hangars,
worried about
we
the
have a
disease
lot of
issues,
people.
sir?
Well, so far, we have had no problem whatsoever.
He's not worried about you. He's not worried about the people out there breathing in one another.
We've had no negative
cheek to
effect.
jowl. No negative effect.
We've had no negative effect.
He's been totally irresponsible the way in which he has handled the social distancing and people wearing masks, basically encouraged them not to.
All right.
He's a fool on this.
If you could get the crowds, you would have done the same thing.
You know. So we got that going on. So hold on, let's just finish. I don't even.
So
this doesn't have extra details. I want like a timeline. Does anyone have the timeline? Cleveland City released statement saying the virus cases were a result of the debate. There were virus cases that were a result of the debate. Yeah, I want to see what Nancy Pelosi has to say as well. Obviously, Trump is a damn sleeper cell. He's found a way to U.S. to purge all. If Biden gets it bad, still could. Incubation periods are real and dies before the election day. The person with the second most delegates in the Democratic Party becomes a nominee. Bernie Sanders could still become the president. Pog. Yeah, that's not happening. What are you, fucking insane? Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. If, like, the DNC congregated at an area, okay, and a meteor struck that area and, like, killed every fucking Democratic politician that it could be a president, that was eligible to become president, the DNC, except for Bernie, the DNC would still do everything they can to make sure that it's not Bernie. There is no pathway where Bernie Sanders becomes the Democratic Party's nominee, the Democratic Party's candidate. I'm sorry. Rip the fucking Band-Aid off, brother. There is no way in which Bernie Sanders becomes the fucking candidate, okay? I know it's fun to meme about it, but it's not happening. They would rather literally have Donald Trump They would have Donald Trump with coronavirus as president before they would want Bernie Sanders. They've already mentioned this time and time again. I'm not going to fucking have this conversation. Anyway. Okay, this is the interactive. A timeline of Trump's past 2 weeks. Oh, wow. CNN is doing their best, dude.
New York Times is reporting, and again, these are New York Times sources. We don't have independent corroboration, but what the New York Times is saying, the president is showing symptoms of COVID-19, but mild ones. He was at a fundraiser you're going to tell us about on Thursday, and according to people who were there, he was lethargic. These are people who were in attendance in New Jersey. So that New Jersey event is a big part of the timeline for all of this as people look to the moment when the president was infected, who infected the president, what was the source of his infection, and of course begin the contact tracing with all of the people he has come into contact with over the past days.
Yeah, and a big effort to retrace the president's steps, who he met with during the week.
That is not how it works. Bernie doesn't become the nominee under DNC rules. Tom Perez meets with Pelosi and Schumer. That's how it's written in the DNC bylaws. They then get a recommendation that he takes to the DNC members and they vote on the replacement nominee. Yeah. And that recommendation would never be Bernie anyway. Even if the rules literally was like an automatic second place holder becomes the candidate, it still wouldn't. They still wouldn't make Bernie the nominee anyway. Like that would never happen. Like, you're out of your mind. So this doesn't come back to you. Do it the Islamic way. Yeah. Don't pray on his death. Marvel at his health and longevity without saying mashallah. Yeah. He sure has lived a long life, right? That's how you do it. That's how you inflict nazar on someone else.
Week, because we know that he was in contact with dozens of people, from staff and advisors to fundraisers to Congress people to business people. So a lot to unpack there as contact tracers try and figure out whether anyone may have been infected through the president, or indeed who infected him. If we take a look back at Monday when the week began, he had 2 events at the White.
Whoa, that's sick. What is this? What is this whip, dude? What the fuck? Is this like the electric pickup truck or something? This is dope.
House. You're looking at one there with a vehicle manufacturing company, and we know that Trump was in pretty close proximity to 2 members of Congress and 3 representatives from the company, as you can see there, standing just a very short distance apart, not wearing masks either. At a second event during the day, there was more distancing. That was when he made an announcement in the Rose Garden, but trailed pretty closely by his Vice President Mike Pence, who we've learned this morning has tested negative in his latest tests. But then you look to Tuesday. That was a big day from the president's past week, because it was the first presidential debate. Him and Joe Biden on stage together, distance, not wearing masks, but plenty of people asking about Joe Biden now. He has sent his well wishes to the president, but will he get tested as a result of having been in that proximity to the president? Something interesting to note here, both that Hope Hicks, the White House aide who has also been infected, was traveling with Trump on that day, as were members of Trump's family. They were in the audience there, his children, his senior staff, not wearing masks. And what we've learned this morning from the moderator of that debate, Chris Wallace, Fox News host, is that they were allegedly offered masks but refused to wear them. Take a listen to what he said on Fox News.
Oh yeah, that was a beautiful moment. They literally offered Trump's family and Trump's team masks, and they were like, no, because again, it's a moment for them to keep promoting this notion. And why were they doing this? Why were they doing this? There has to be a reason, right? Like, why are they jeopardizing their own safety? Well, partially because like everyone around them gets round the clock testing, so it's the safest way that you can propagandize that coronavirus is fake. Or rather, that coronavirus isn't fake anymore, because you can't say that anymore. Obviously, 200,000 fucking people have died. They've turned a corner on coronavirus. It's the optics of like trying to reinforce that message, because that's what Trump saw as his only pathway to success. That the only way that he could potentially, scrounge up as many votes as possible to fucking win was by stating that coronavirus is actually, we've turned a corner on it, that it's no longer as bad and the economy is recovering. So this completely destroys that narrative when he has it. okay? Yeah, dying for political theater. I mean, Herman Cain literally did, but he's a black Republican, and of course, no one gives a fuck about that in the Republican Party, so no one really talked about it. But now that Trump has it, it's fucking impossible not to talk about it.
Side of the hall, Mrs. Trump came in wearing a mask, but took it off once she sat down. I didn't see when they came in, but all the other members of the first family that I saw there, including Ivanka, Tiffany, when they sat down, they weren't wearing masks. I'm told by the pool of reporters who was there that somebody from the Cleveland Clinic came up to the first family. I believe this was before Mrs. Trump sat down, and offered them masks in case they didn't have them, and they waved them away.
Now, the following day after the debate Wednesday, Trump was traveling again. He was in Minnesota for two events. One was a fundraiser at a private home and also this outdoor rally. We know Hope Hicks was on that trip. She had tested negative in a COVID test that morning, but she felt unwell as the evening went on, and she actually isolated herself aboard Air Force One that evening, returning to Washington, then took a new test and got that result back, coming back positive, and announced yesterday morning. Now, we know the White House knew of that result yesterday morning. We don't know if Trump knew about it himself because he continued traveling. He went to—
That's the most insane part about this. You guys understand that, right? That is where things take a turn. This is the moment where you recognize that there is this blind loyalty, that conservatism is a death cult, right? Because what you're supposed to do in this situation is like, oh no, immediately we have to like make sure that we shut off all the other events for the rest of the day. We have to isolate immediately, figure out which one of the staffers actually have it as well, who contracted it, like, but because of their sheer loyalty to like the cause, like because they actually practice what they preach in a weird way, they followed through, and Trump actually put 30 to 50 of his top supporters in New Jersey at risk by going to a campaign, going to a fundraising stop in his own motherfucking golf course. Like, it's completely insane. Like, you have to be psychotic. Okay, I got to run an ad, by the way. Hold on really quickly, and then we're going to get back to it in a second. But 6-second ad break coming in, boys. But we'll keep going. Anyway. If you're subscribed, you won't see the ads. So, or if you have fucking ad block and you've been able to figure out the actual script that allows you to subvert Twitch ads, then you won't see the fucking ads, okay? It's not my fault. So, anyway, as I was saying, though, did you see the QAnon reference on The Boys today? No, stop. I didn't watch The Boys yet. Please stop. Are people seeing ads? Or no, they're not. Yeah, sub notification and TTS are off currently because I'm obviously in the middle of. Anyway. Okay. All right, let's keep going.
To his Bedminster resort in New Jersey for another fundraiser. And as we're learning from multiple reports, he had pretty close contact with dozens of people at that event, did not wear a mask, many people not wearing masks, and he posed for photo ops up to 30 seconds or around that with a number of people. Several of his aides didn't accompany him on that trip because they had been in close proximity to Hope Hicks previously, but the president, also in close proximity, continued to travel. Then, hours later, telling Fox News that he and his wife had got tested, and following that, this tweet, early hours of this morning, that they have tested positive. They're going to begin their quarantine and recovery immediately. Heather.
So this is completely, this is the insane side of things, is that like their blind loyalty to the cause made them refuse to acknowledge that or refuse to take the steps that they were necessary, that were the guidelines that were offered to them by public health officials which is, of course, it's not their ego. It's not just their ego, okay? Chris Wallace calling out Scott Atlas. Damn, Chris Wallace is popping off, dude. He's been like, I hate to simp a little bit, but Chris Wallace has been like really popping off about the mask shit for some time now. And he has like actually been calling out the rest of Fox News like over and over again. But anyway, Tom Arnold doxed Hope Hicks. Yeah, I heard. I missed the post because I missed Hope Hicks' phone number, but I heard that Tom Arnold did do that. Anyway, also for those of you who don't know, I have to run ads at the top of every hour as a part of my contract, so that's gonna happen. Anyway, even if he recovers easily, it will be a terrible impact on his presidency. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Hold on. In the past 24 hours, 32 cases of coronavirus were reported in Somerset County, where President Trump's Bedminster, New Jersey golf course is located. This is a number to keep an eye on over the next 2 weeks. So I don't want to even get into, I don't want to get into Chris Wallace right now. Just going back to the main point, but like Trump was in Cleveland for his first ever debate because of the, so now we're at Tuesday, right? Tuesday, September 29th. Because of the pandemic, Trump and Biden did not shake hands. Luckily, holy shit. They also were 10 feet apart. Holy shit, thank God. At one point during the debate, Trump mocked Biden for wearing a mask, as you all saw. On Monday, Trump held an unexpected event on the south lawn of the White House where he met with workers from Lordstown Motors and touted the work being done there. Lordstown Motors is a small automotive startup and has drawn national attention for its electric pickup truck, which is pretty cool. It does look cool. I did not know what this was, but I like it. Trump later appeared in the White House Rose Garden to hail a new testing strategy for coronavirus. I say it all the time. We are rounding the corner. Yeah, maybe not. On Sunday, September 27th, Trump spoke to reporters at the White House denying an explosive New York Times story that Trump reported paid no federal income taxes. Earlier in the day, he visited his golf club in Sterling, Virginia, according to Pool reports. At night, he and the First Lady appeared at the White House reception for Gold Star families. The VP also attended with his wife. Then we get to Saturday. He introduces ACB as his nominee. This is where people think that a big spike may have occurred. Barrett is one of our nation's most brilliant and gifted legal minds. This is where they were all fucking kissing and hugging and handshaking with one another. Amy Coney Barrett has tested negative for coronavirus. So has Mike Pence, by the way, at this stage. Letting you know. Friday, he campaigns in 3 different states, Florida, Georgia, and Virginia, like a goddamn super spreader. On Thursday, September 24th, after paying his respects to Ginsburg, Trump travels to Charlotte, North Carolina, to deliver a speech focused on healthcare. Ironic. He later went to Jacksonville, Florida for a rally. In Jacksonville, Trump mocked Biden again for not making as many public appearances as him that day, supposing he never campaigns and he wins. You know how badly I'm going to feel. I'm working hard and you got to work hard as well. Oh, fuck, we're going backwards. I thought we were going forward. Anyway, this is, what am I doing? We talked about the debate. Okay, Wednesday, Trump travels to Minnesota for an outdoor rally in Duluth and does a private fundraiser in Minneapolis. This is where Hope Hicks allegedly, or according to reports, this rally, after this rally and this fundraiser, on the way back, Hope Hicks developed symptoms. As he departed the White House, he told reporters he was getting a tremendous reviews about his debate performance with Biden. I thought it was a great evening. It was an exciting evening, he said. I see the ratings very, very high, and it was good, therefore felt very uncomfortable. Thursday, Trump was last seen in public on Thursday afternoon, returned to the White House after a fundraising trip to New Jersey. So, like, Hope Hicks developed symptoms on the flight, on the PJ, on Air Force One. Okay? Then she gets tested, is found positive for coronavirus. I don't know if the Trump campaign immediately knew that she had coronavirus, but they definitely knew that she had symptoms. And apparently they made her, like, isolate on the plane. I don't know how well you can do that, but I guess you can probably do it a little bit better than motherfucking, like, regular commercial flights. The plane also, Air Force One, also had journalists on it. They don't tell the journalists They don't tell the journalist that Hope Hicks is developing symptoms. Okay? They don't tell them that. They don't tell anybody that. Trump continues on, goes to New Jersey to do another fundraising trip. This is like the most insane part about it. He did not appear ill, though he did not speak to reporters as he walked into his residence. Late Thursday night, hours before announcing his diagnosis, Trump tweeted that Hope Hicks, one of his closest aides, had tested positive for COVID-19. Kayleigh McEnany did not attend this trip. Kayleigh McEnany did not let anybody in the White House press pool know about this. They did not tell anybody about this. Most journalists that were on that flight found out about it from the fucking news. From the fact that they were, from the fact that they saw on the news after Donald Trump tweeted that Hope Hicks had tested positive for coronavirus. Immediately, the speculation then is, as I also tweeted out, he probably has it. He probably tested positive, and they're waiting for a second test to solidify, but they're isolating immediately and they're quarantining immediately because he tested positive. Even though they won't say it, obviously they can't hold that information back, and they announced that they have tested positive early Friday morning at like around 2 a.m. or something for like East Coast time. We will begin our quarantine and recovery process immediately. We will get through this together, President tweeted shortly before 1 a.m. Eastern time. The White House has already canceled several Trump's events Friday, including a fundraiser in Washington and a campaign rally in Florida. So this is the sequence of events. So now that we went through, now that we parsed through the sequence of events, let's talk about the speculation. Because the irony here is, like, even in that moment of celebration, I got so many fucking text messages last night. And the first thing was, how will this somehow be good for Trump? Because a lot of people that look at this stuff do not even at this stage, especially if they're like super tuned into it, even at this stage, they're like, I don't even want a moment of celebration here. I don't want to have like I don't want to even feel happy or comfortable for even a brief moment, because I know that this will somehow fire back on the Democrats. Okay? So the worst thing that will happen, if it does happen, of course, if Donald Trump recovers quickly from this, if Donald Trump recovers swiftly and quickly from this, he will just say, see, I told you, I've defeated the coronavirus. It's not that big of a deal. And that will absolutely have a terrifying effect on all of the MAGA sickos who already think it's a hoax. Okay? He'll also say he took hydroxychloroquine. And then, you know, leaks will come out that he actually didn't take it, but it doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So that is probably what's going to happen no matter what. That's the worst case scenario. Well, that's not the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is he did give it to Joe Biden, even though Joe Biden tested negative earlier today. It's still in the incubation period, so it's not showing in his blood. But inevitably, it will kick in, and Joe Biden absolutely will not survive coronavirus. Like, Donald Trump very likely will survive coronavirus. Joe Biden very likely will not survive coronavirus. Like, let's be real. That would be the worst case scenario. But no matter what happens, if Joe Biden never got coronavirus, hopefully, inshallah, this still hurts Donald Trump. One, because he got it, okay? He got it, so it's impossible to avoid. It's impossible to consider it a hoax, a full-blown hoax anymore. So that is huge. Two, is that changes the narrative a little bit to, oh, it's not a hoax. It's not like totally made up, but it's not as impactful as like Democrats have been fear-mongering over. Like, that is a shift from the messaging. But most importantly, this kicks him out of commission. This decommissions him for at the very least 2 weeks. He can't do in-person events. He can't do campaign rallies. He can't do anything. He can't go out unless he just decides to Jair Bolsonaro the situation. He can't do any of the stuff that he's supposed to do right now. And when you're decommissioned for an extended period of time, when you're decommissioned for like 10 days, 30 days out from an election, you're fucked. That's not good. That's demoralizing. That is without a doubt terrible for your prospects. If you're trying to raise money, why the fuck would anybody give you money if you literally may or may not die at this circumstance? You know what I mean? So it hurts his fundraising prospects. This is awful for momentum. He is thrown off of his momentum here. No longer able to campaign effectively. So it's truly devastating for the Trump campaign regardless. So for all of you guys who are saying like, oh, this is a conspiracy, he doesn't have it and he's faking it for sympathy. No, because the negatives of him having COVID far outweigh the positives that you are speculating that he might get down the line. Like it's absolutely like, this is not something that they would lie about. As a matter of fact, if he had it, he would probably try to lie and hide it that he had it so that, so that he didn't, so that it didn't come out that he had fucking coronavirus. So you assume he's smart? Donald Trump is fucking guided by a lot of smart people. They're smart enough to win, okay? Just stop. None of that is true. He will keep campaigning and keep doing rallies and is numb. None of that is true. No, he's not going to do that. No, there's no fucking way. Like, that is absolutely insane. No, you're crazy. First of all, he's already developed symptoms. According to the White House, earlier today, Donald Trump developed symptoms of COVID. The last question he asked was, how's the market doing? But he absolutely did develop symptoms. He'll do virtual rallies or some shit, certainly. And those rallies will do well. We will obviously restream those and we will watch those and we will make fun of them. But let's be real. He's not fucking going out and like actually doing in-person rallies. He's not doing in-person fundraising events. He's not going to be able to put out a strong show of force. So, what about the narrative that he got it, recovered quickly because he's a bull and the virus is a joke that bolsters his bullshit narrative? That could happen. It did happen with Boris Johnson, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not entirely certain on what his poll numbers look like after he recovered. But usually there is a rally around the flag effect when your leader gets attacked or when your leader gets struck with this sort of disease or anything like that. However, it really doesn't matter in this circumstance because, like, Trump is literally, like, Boris got more popular after he got corona. Yeah, but Trump is literally personally fucking responsible for COVID. I mean, so was Boris. I don't know. He could get more popular after this. But Boris almost died. Maybe that's why. Isn't it weird how much it feels like a planned October surprise, though, right? No. Boris had a short spike up, but his poll numbers are in free fall now. Yeah, but a short spike up in this circumstance could be good for Trump because the election is so close. No, Boris Johnson didn't get a poll boost from catching corona. A reminder to all Americans that the net effect of our prime minister catching COVID-19 was that it prompted a surge of patriotic support from which he emerged with a renewed popularity, which enabled him to tear up key functions of the state. Now, it's absurd to draw that conclusion. Johnson and the conservatives were doing extremely well in the polls shortly after his diagnosis, having been doing less well shortly beforehand. Here's the chart. The problem is that shortly before and immediately before are not the same thing, and the circumstances in the early part of 2020 contributed to the difficulty in distinction between the two. Two separate polls by us and Opinium, done before Johnson announced his positive test on 27th of March, put the Tories on 54 with a 26-point lead. We had him on 72% satisfaction. Yeah, if his poll numbers dipped, because you have to remember, one of the key indicators of how a president is doing and his approval rating in this circumstance is how well they dealt with coronavirus. This is pre-coronavirus. This is the pre-peak of the pandemic. This is the time when Boris Johnson was saying, take it on the chinny, bruv, if you guys remember. So those numbers had to have fucking absolutely dipped. Had to have absolutely dipped in the UK because of the mishandling, or because people were made aware of the damaging outcomes of mishandling the coronavirus pandemic. And we are in the post-coronavirus world, where Donald Trump getting coronavirus now is not going to lead to a rallying cry of sympathy for him, because we know how devastating it's been for so many people, so many communities. So I don't believe that it's a one-to-one comparison that you can make. Look at the peak. That's when he had COVID. You can't deny it's at least somewhat related. It could have helped him. It could have helped him peak a little bit. But the dip that you see after. Look at his approval rating. Lowest point, 13th of April. And then his disapproval increases. And his approval rating dives, takes a fucking nosedive. Because people started recognizing right around this area what the fuck COVID was doing to the country. We are in the post-pandemic world where people who support Donald Trump love him regardless, and they're always going to approve of him no matter what. They'll increase their sympathies. Maybe some moderates might actually sympathize with him or whatever. But the fact that Donald Trump so routinely, not post, we're in the middle of it, but like post-peak, we have passed the peak of the pandemic. 200,000 people have died. More than 200,000 people have died. So at this stage, him getting coronavirus, I don't think, and this is a speculation, but I don't think will actually boost his poll numbers all that much. Okay. Fox and friends on him recovering quickly.
Take it to another level. Sure. People think, and there's a lot of people out there that says, if I get it, I die. Look at this, 7 million people have it. It's terrible. Now, what if the most famous person in the world gets it and in 10 days is back out? Doesn't that also send a message that you could say whatever you want in stats and graphs, but I give you an example of somebody who is in that danger age of 74, who is out there, gets it and beats it? Could that also send a message?
It could. It could. That is a distinct possibility, Brian. But I think the immediate reaction on many people's part will be, my goodness, if the President of the United States can get it, maybe I can too. And I'm going to be more cautious. I'm going to wear a mask more often. And I'm not so keen on opening up the economy and going out to restaurants and bars again. That is the immediate reaction. But I agree with you, Brian. Over the longer term, if the President recovers quickly, that will mitigate the downside loss on Wall Street and our concern about the virus.
That is such a good point, Stuart, because he is perhaps one of the most protected people in the world who at the same time is trying to have some...
Bro, he's 74 and obese. He has comorbidities. Doesn't matter, though. I'm telling you, it doesn't fucking matter. You want to know why? Because bad things do not happen to bad people. Okay? Bad things do not happen to bad people. It's just, look at Henry Kissinger. Look at Dick Cheney. These motherfuckers are alive and breathing. Okay? He has the best healthcare on the fucking planet, dude. Tell that to Herman Cain. Bro, like, Herman Cain's level of evil is not even comparable to Donald Trump. Are you insane?
Sort of a public profile as well, where he's had the rallies and he's trying to, you know, get everything back on track and get us back to normal, whatever that's going to be going forward.
People like that literally get 4 new hearts over dying children. Yeah. Epstein, though? Yeah, Epstein is a great example of what happens to evil people continuing their reign of power. Epstein's death literally helped the bad people be able to cover up the fucking last person who could leak all this information. So him dying literally is an argument on my side Epstein's death actually fucking helped all the people that he could have potentially offered testimony against. White House economic advisor Larry Kudlow says Trump has a very moderate case of coronavirus. According to health experts who have looked at the data, it can take more than 5 days after the symptom onset for those symptoms to worsen. It is too early to know how mild, severe his case may be. Well, it's mild it's mild right now. It could worsen.
Great jobs report this morning. Unemployment down below 8%, and the
great jobs report. Didn't the stock market fucking tank at opening? What are they talking about? Great jobs report.
Economy continues to be robust in its V-shaped recovery, and unfortunately, that's not what everybody's focused on this morning. As all of you know, the president and the first lady tested positive for COVID-19. They remain in good spirits. The president does have mild symptoms, and as we look to try to make sure that not only his health and safety and welfare is good, we continue to look at that for all of the American people. He continues to be not only in good spirits, but very energetic. We've talked a number of times this morning. I got the 5 or 6 things that he had tasked me to do, like I do every single morning, and he is certainly wanting to make sure that we stay engaged. I think the other thing that is critically important.
It's a little short. The new jobs numbers are a little short of what was expected. It's not good. None of this is good. You cannot spin. Here's the reality. The economy is not going to do well when the fucking president got COVID after downplaying it and you know trying to make it seem like it wasn't that big of a deal. It's not going to happen. Like, sorry, it's literally not going to fucking happen. Okay? So the reality here is there's no fucking way. There's just no fucking way that the economy recovers in this circumstance. That is another hit to Donald Trump's popularity here and approval rating here as well. So this just plays so poorly. Like, a worse thing could not have happened to Donald Trump. Like, a worse thing could not have happened to the Trump campaign. I know. And guys, listen, I'm Mr. Pessimist, okay? I am Mr. Worst Case Scenario all the time. And I already gave you what the worst case scenario is. But even in the worst case scenario, with the exception of like Joe Biden getting it and then dying, Joe Biden getting COVID from the debate stage and then like fucking passing away. Outside of that, this plays super poorly for Donald Trump in the short term and all the way leading up to an election that is 30 fucking days away. Okay? Like, he's not going to die. I don't think he's going to die. But he's not going to die. But no matter what, even if he survives, and even if there is like a rallying around the flag effect, rallying around the leader effect outside because of that, and even if he like gets to downplay the most severe aspects of coronavirus, he might die. Oh, for sure, he might. He has I believe it's like 8 to 18% chance or something of dying. He has a higher likelihood of dying than someone who's fucking 50 years old or 60 years old. Isn't it better if he doesn't die? It doesn't matter. I wonder if his supporters will question his health like they did with Hillary. Know the answer, though. Why didn't they just hide it? Is the situation actually much worse? You can't hide it, dude. Are you kidding me? Because you can't hide it. The White House has too many fucking leaks. Someone would have found out because, like, even when you try to hide it, what's going to happen when you quarantine one of, like, the key members? People are going to start asking questions. They're going to figure it out. They did try to hide it. OPIX literally got it. They tried to hide it for like a day and continue on with the events. And guess what happened? You can't fucking hide it after people start asking questions. There's no way. Everybody's paying attention to the White House currently. You just literally cannot fucking hide when members of your cabinet, like literally in your immediate circle, are getting COVID and having to quarantine. So he needs to quarantine. How would he explain not campaigning during this vital time? Exactly. So there was no way to fucking hide it. He's lying to skip the debates is also idiotic. Please stop. God damn it, liberals. Joe Biden didn't perform as well as you think he did, okay? And Donald Trump, even if Joe Biden didn't perform well, but still functionally won because he's in the lead, debates are the only chance for Donald Trump to actually fucking win back some support and like show to the rest of the world that Joe Biden is incapable of leading because he's an old man. He failed to do that in the first debate, but it doesn't matter. He still needs that. He still needs to do a debate. He still needs to do more debates. So you're wrong. This notion that like he is trying to skip out on debates is so stupid. What are you talking about? I mean, they're only 3 years age difference. Dude, come on. Come on, dude. Donald Trump has literally been doing like 4 fucking rallies around the country every goddamn day. If you think that Joe Biden and Donald Trump, with your own 2 eyes, if you look at Joe Biden and you look at Donald Trump and you think that like Joe Biden is in a better condition than Donald Trump, you're out of your mind. Joe Biden literally looks like he's visibly ill all the fucking time. Trump is just ugly and wet and gross, but he looks like a goddamn bull. Anyway, and to the people who think that like, well, this is good because like this could be good for Donald Trump because then, you know, maybe Mike Pence becomes the president functionally and then he starts campaigning on his behalf. Fuck no. Mike Pence doesn't have enough time to fucking secure a winning coalition. And Mike Pence doesn't have the same bona fides that Donald Trump has that appeal to that base. Because of Donald Trump and his charlatan nature, the Republican Party has, fortunately for us, but unfortunately for them, whittled away at their main base. Okay? And that base is literally being held together by one charismatic leader. And that's Donald Trump. So if he goes away, that is deeply demoralizing. Those people aren't going to fucking go out to bat for Mike Pence. Don't be crazy. Mike Pence doesn't have any of the qualities of Donald Trump. And moderates won't fucking, even if moderates turn around and they're like, well, now it's Mike Pence, so I don't feel as bad voting for him. That still doesn't matter. Okay? Because there aren't enough moderates that would actually do that. There aren't enough moderates in general. Like, there aren't enough people that would swing from Democrat to Republican back because now it's Mike Pence. And even if there were enough, there isn't enough time for Mike Pence to be able to win them over. So it's not happening. Yeah, this is a significant downside of strongman systems. Exactly. This is why people always say once Vladimir Putin dies, the Russian economy is going to tank in its entirety. Kind of a similar thing with Erdogan as well. When you put together these systems and you hold it together with fucking glue pretty much, it happened post-Chavez. When you hold together, when you are the only charismatic leader holding together the entire structure, when you die, it's over. Everything falls apart. There is literally a fucking power vacuum in the aftermath of that. Stalin, Chavez, Putin. Examples of contemporary ones to give you Putin. He might have permanent and lasting damage. No, I don't think so. I just don't. So what you're saying is this is just more Joe Biden failing upwards? Absolutely. This is a godsend. This is God's gift to Joe Biden. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck Joe Biden has done in his life to deserve all of this, but he has literally failed upwards the entire time. Only guy who could secure the black voting bloc in the South, the Southern firewall. So everyone had to, every other much better candidate had to fucking throw their support behind him to make sure that they defeat Bernie Sanders in the primaries. And then his biggest weakness throughout the campaign is that he can't fucking campaign because like he doesn't have the endurance. He's too old and too frail. and then you have a devastating pandemic that destroys the global markets. A pandemic that makes it so that Joe Biden literally cannot campaign. Like, it turns his biggest weakness into a fucking strength. Can you imagine all of the things that have happened for Joe Biden to win? And then literally when poll numbers start, when Americans start forgetting about all the casualties of coronavirus, okay? And they start looking forward and Trump's approval ratings start going up again, okay? And the race starts tightening in certain areas. Ruth Bader Ginsburg dies, which is good for Donald Trump overall. And then Donald Trump gets COVID. Like, literally, the October surprise is unnecessary because Donald Trump got fucking COVID 30 days out from election that renders him incapable of going out and campaigning and brings back coronavirus to the forefront of the conversation. Do you understand how devastating that is? One of the most devastating consequences of Donald Trump having COVID is that now we're talking about COVID again. Now this is real again. Now, to all the guys who were like, oh, dude, COVID is a hoax, whatever, we're ready to move on from coronavirus. We're actually turning the corner. And it's back with a motherfucking vengeance. And in the worst way possible, in the most embarrassing way possible. So things could not be better for Joe Biden. I do not understand how the cards lined up for him throughout this entire process where the only bar that Joe Biden has to clear is just not die. As long as you don't die, you win. Okay? That is an incredible bar. That is never, like, it makes no sense whatsoever that would be the bar to clear. Literal easy mode, yeah. Joe Biden is running this campaign in journalist mode difficulty. It's crazy. Anyway. Apparently, Mike Pence is going to go out and campaign for Trump. Trump campaign, all events featuring president family postponed after COVID-19. Pence to continue campaigning. Great. That's great. Pence, under any other circumstance, if he did not very early on show fealty to Donald Trump, would be considered a rhino. And as a matter of fact, he's a Coke prop up. He is a Coke boy. He was seen as, for all of the establishment Republicans, as the balancing force to Donald Trump's populist rhetoric that can be dangerous at times. And Pence is not the guy that riles up the Trump base. He doesn't have Trump's bravado. He does not have Trump's charisma. As a matter of fact, Pence is like a Mitt Romney type. So that's great. Mike Pence going out and campaigning on Donald Trump's behalf will have the opposite effect. You have to recognize that Mike Pence is incredibly boring. Like, incredibly fucking boring. And for a lot of people, the reason why they love Donald Trump is because he is a vector for all of their frustrations, their anxieties, their anger. Able to deliver that with showmanship. And Mike Pence will not be able to do that at all. He is an out-of-touch Koch brothers plant within this administration. He is basically like Mitt Romney. So it's not going to happen. Rudy Giuliani, COVID positive? No, I thought he tested negative. You're wrong about that, man. Pence is one of those anti-evolution, anti-science people. His religious fanaticism resulted in a mini pandemic in Indiana. He's not a Romney type. That doesn't matter. That only excites the evangelicals that were the 4 evangelicals that were maybe considering sitting this election out because they finally had enough with Donald Trump, that then came back because he put Amy Coney Barrett in the Supreme Court. So he's not capturing the attention of any other like new members. He's not bringing any new members in the coalition. And as a matter of fact, he will demoralize the base that is being held together by Donald Trump's personal charisma or the personal blind loyalty that they feel to Donald Trump. So that's not happening. I promise. Biden Pence used to be a radio host. How on earth is anyone interested in anything he says? He wasn't a successful radio host. If you're a conservative radio host, you're a fucking rock star. You can become a multimillionaire. You can become a 100 millionaire. You can even become a billionaire if you played your fucking cards right as a radio host, as a conservative. That base of support is so fucking crazy. Rush Limbaugh is like insanely wealthy. So if you're like a relatively lesser known conservative talk show host and you're not like a multimillionaire, that means you're a pathetic fucking loser. Because people are, that means you're horrible at being charismatic or capturing the attention of people. Think about televangelists. Think about AM radio talk show hosts. Like, these guys are fucking multimillionaires because boomers with a lot of disposable income love just fucking opening up the money cannon for these psychotic fucks. Yeah, Rush Limbaugh's last contract was like $400 million. These guys have deep pockets. They are very wealthy. So if anything, Mike Pence not being a super successful conservative talk show host, which is one of the easiest things you can be successful in, that's just another indication that he's not very good at his job, and he's not very charismatic. Anyway, elections affected on Turkey. Any guesses? No, I have no opinion on Turkey. They're blaming China already. Kelly Loeffler is blaming China. Remember, China gave this virus to our president, Donald Trump, and First Lady FLOTUS. We must hold them accountable. I'm gay and my dick is small, says Fletch Dog. Interesting. Thank you for letting us know. Aren't you basically just a modern day talk radio host? Yeah. No, that's precisely what I do. People always say, like, people reach out, especially in like the last couple of months where I've grown, where people are like, it's kind of interesting what you're doing. Like other journalists who are like following closely on what the fuck's going on and like other emerging platforms are like, what do you do? Like, kind of interesting that you're like paving the way to do something so different than what other people have done before. And I'm like, I'm not doing anything new. I'm literally broadcasting in nearly the most, in an identical fashion to the Rush Limbaughs of the world. These guys actually fucking paved the way. I just took that format and brought it onto Twitch. That's literally all I do. Hey, it's on long time, first time. What are your thoughts on this coronavirus stuff? Yeah, Biden is not, Biden is still campaigning. He's going to Michigan. So anyway, what they're going to do, what conservatives are going to do, let's talk about that. So what conservatives are going to do now is they are going to use people like myself and others with more clout than me, obviously, or more relevance within the Democratic institution, the Democratic Party's infrastructure, to say, look how they're celebrating Trump's demise. Look how they're celebrating the fact that Donald Trump got this disease. This is so fucked up. This is so classic liberal. I'm so disgusted with them. And of course they're going to do that. It's all bullshit. Don't even for a fucking moment get suckered into having that argument. No, that's bullshit. Just don't be an idiot and be like, oh yeah, don't like literally wish death upon him. But nation's bland, ineffectual white supremacists waiting for signal from Pence. Yeah. Didn't watch P.O. Box yesterday. I'm an EU frog from Poland. Also glad that 3X fits. Well, oh shit, you sent me the Cyberpunk and you're from... Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. So much for the tolerant left.
One curious quirk is that the 25th Amendment is invoked so Pence becomes acting president. It means the VP president of the Senate role is vacant, changing the math of the tight Senate vote. That would be fucking awesome. Now Mike Lee is sick too. Mike Lee is also sick. And if Mike Pence is no longer, after the invocation of the 25th Amendment, if Mike Pence is no longer the tiebreaker in the Senate because he's no longer the VP, he's the acting president, and Mike Lee is sick, there is a likelihood that Mitch McConnell won't be able to whip the votes. I can't wait for some like fucking Republican adjacent Democratic senator to like turn around and be like, oh, well, I'll do the honorable thing and I'll vote for Amy Coney Barrett. I was just talking to my fiance about this, but do you think if he beats COVID, it will give him more power? The only pathway to victory for Donald Trump, even before he got COVID, the only pathway to success, the only pathway to victory for Donald Trump is through cheating. There's no other way to do it. He has to, and he has to cheat really fucking hard. He has to purge as many mail-in ballots as possible. 3 times more Democrats are voting by mail than Republicans. And what Donald Trump and the Republican Party are trying to do now is try to stop as many people's votes from being counted. That's the only way. And even then, it's very unlikely. Okay? They're doing it in Texas right now. They're trying to do it in Florida. They are trying to find legal ways in which they can make it as hard as possible for you to vote by mail. And then hold it up as much as possible. Maybe even force recounts not to happen, or force counts not to happen through riots, similar to the Brooks Brothers riots that happened in 2000. All stuff that they've done before. Take it all the way up to the Supreme Court, and then of course vote in favor of the Republicans, as the Supreme Court did in the past. So Donald Trump will also use the potential victory that he might have seemingly on election night. That is, if he has a victory on election night, which is very likely that he could. Like I said, because of how many mail-in ballots are going to be counted later on in the week in numerous states. Donald Trump will declare himself the winner for the first night, and then the rest of the day, it's called Red Mirage. This process is what people are calling Red Mirage, where it will look like the Republicans won. And then he will, like I said, he will force his way into declaring himself the victor. And Democrats who are so concession prone might literally fucking concede. This is not an unlikely fucking thing that might happen. This is a very likely thing that might happen, and most likely will happen. Why is there 4 times as many Democrat mail-in voters? 3 times. And the reason why there are 3 times as many Democrat mail-in voters is because Democrats believe coronavirus is real, and they're fearful, and they want to vote by mail as safely, as securely as possible. And Republicans don't. They don't believe that coronavirus is real, so they don't give a shit. And Donald Trump has been consistently saying that the polls or mail-in ballots will be purged and whatever, so that's why you have to vote in person. I was thinking Trump is lying about COVID radical and liberal to you. He lies every fucking day. Trump lying about having COVID is entirely different than Trump lying about fucking mail-in ballot fraud, because one, you can fact check mail-in votes as best as you can, but you can't fucking lie about not having COVID when you're literally stopping yourself from campaigning for 2 weeks in the fucking middle of a close race where you're losing. Donald Trump can't afford to take time off right now, okay? He can't afford it. Are you crazy? Two members of the White House press corps, non-White House staff, journos who cover the White House have also tested positive.
Anyway, play ad. Okay, I'm going to play another ad, and then we're going to go back to videos of it. Hold on really quickly. Another 60-second, boys. Most of what I've seen from my generation, mid-20s and boomers as well, is that they don't want to vote by mail due to mail-in voter fraud, suspected cheating. It's not typically a virus denial, but it's definitely a thing as well. No, it was originally a virus denial thing, and now it's a cheating thing because Trump greatly changed the dynamic by constantly and consistently fucking pumping that narrative. Okay, this doesn't... No. This is bullshit. Chris Wallace is on Fox right now confirming that the Trump family arrived. Yeah, don't fucking come with me with like fake news bullshit like that, okay? We don't know. That's not confirmed. Anyway, there's more to talk about with the COVID stuff. Sean Hannity might have COVID from debate night. Lachlan Murdoch and several Fox News stars, including Sean Hannity, were potentially exposed to the virus at Tuesday's debate and will be tested out of an abundance of caution. I won't believe he has COVID until I see a positive test. He's a liar and a fraud. Okay. What you guys have to recognize is even if he's lying or if he's not lying, it doesn't matter because this hurts him. Okay. There are people on Fox News and people on CNN last night that have said that Biden should suspend his campaign out of fairness. Here, hold on. 1 second. I heard CNN pundits pontificate on this last night, and I heard Fox News people are now saying this as well. Here's what I have to say to that. Suck my cock. Suck my cock. And if the Biden campaign actually suspends his campaign, which is not going to happen, he's already in fucking Michigan, full steam ahead. Nobody's stopping the Joe-mentum, okay? The Joe-comotive is in action. Ladies and gentlemen, the Joe-comotive, okay, is a dynamo, okay? And anybody who demands that he steps down and suspends his campaign, suck my penis. Please, suck my fucking cock, okay? Fuck you, you fucking shitters, you limp dick bitches, suck my dick, okay? All aboard the Joe-mentum. All aboard the Joe-comotive. Okay? Choo-choo, motherfucker. He is using trains all around the nation. What an idiotic and pathetic and last-ditch effort to try and equalize the situation. You get nothing, you fucking vultures. You get nothing. Okay? Amtrak Joe is out and motherfucking about. Suck this dick. All right? Anyway, 1/3 of the White House is tested positive. 1/3 of the White House press house is tested positive. First, they say Joe Biden isn't campaigning, and then he's hiding in a bunker. Now they're begging him to do that. Yeah, what happened? Anyway, by the way, here's yet another reason why you should never, ever in a million years ever take Republicans seriously when they try to do that fake moral outrage shit and say like, oh my God, how fucking disgusting that like, liberals are making fun of Trump for getting COVID after literally denying it and like causing hundreds of thousands of people to die as a consequence of denying it and also not taking the necessary mitigation efforts, spread mitigation efforts, and literally not even doing that this far out of the pandemic and potentially giving COVID to so many other people, even after finding out that he has COVID or someone close to him had COVID. So, fuck you, first of all. I just want to say fuck you, okay? You don't deserve an ounce of sympathy, and neither does Donald Trump. Suck my dick. And also this. How incredible that, if you guys remember, Hillary Clinton had like a pneumonia attack or some shit. Or there was a speculation that Hillary Clinton had pneumonia after she collapsed at the 9/11 memorial. This was exactly 1 year ago. Exactly 1 fucking year ago, this was Donald Trump talking about Hillary Clinton having pneumonia.
But here's
not 1 year ago. Sorry, 4 years ago. What am I saying? Sorry. I don't know why I said 1 year ago. Exactly 4 years ago. In the last election cycle, my brain is done. I really should have slept more last night, but I was too excited.
She's supposed to fight all of these different things, and she can't make it 15 feet to her car. Give me a break. Give me a break.
Could you imagine if Joe Biden mocked Donald Trump getting COVID? Like, it would be awesome. It'd be hilarious. But that would never happen. You said 1 year because you're on the Joe Biden calendar? Yeah.
Give me a break. She's home resting right now. She's getting ready for her next speech, which is going to be about 15 minutes, and it's going to be in 2 or 3 days.
What is this? These fools already clipped you? Only pathway to victory for Trump is by cheating Democrat voters now steal Republican talking points. Oh, is this like the Donald? That's funny. I'm shocked that they haven't clipped my celebration of Donald Trump getting COVID. Biden suspended Michigan. Wait, what? Joe Biden ignoring all the basement and lid mockery is indicative of his philosophy to tune out the near-term political chatter and trust his gut on what matters. It paid off in the primary ad, and now 32 days out, he suspends. Wait, what? He spends today in Michigan. Yeah, he didn't suspend Michigan. He's going to fucking Michigan. Yeah. Why did you say he suspended Michigan? Oh, he says spends. Did you misread it or something? No. He's not suspending the campaign. Fucking better not, dude. Are you kidding me? Do not fucking suspend the campaign, you old fuck. Be safe, but do not fucking stop. Do not fucking stop campaigning, you old fuck. You literally have a God-given, like, once in a lifetime opportunity after opportunity, motherfucker. Yeah, he's arriving. Joe Mentham. There we go. The Jokomotive. The hilarity here, of course, is that, if Donald Trump had never gotten tested, we wouldn't even know about it. So why is he getting tested? He probably should have taken his own advice and not tested, That's the only way that the coronavirus spreads, when you get tested and you know that you have it, as you all know. So, sad to hear about this. You're a dumb libtard? How dare you? I am not a liberal. Oof. Please watch the Q people respond to Trump news. You'll like it, I promise. Okay. I'm going to watch it eventually. Hold on. Also, to the person who keeps saying, what's the difference between Trump and Cain? Herman Cain had cancer, dog. Trump doesn't. That's a huge difference. Larry Kudlow without a mask, talking about the importance of masks. When pointed out, he did put one on.
And the president and my pal Hope Hicks, we've said from day one, masking, distancing, testing where applicable. We're doing about 1 million tests a day, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, we all pray for.
What is this? Dude, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you trying to, like, what? That's a 1-day ban, easy for you. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck's your problem, dude? What? This new episode of The Boys is literally what's happening. Okay, stop talking about The Boys. I haven't watched it yet. Do you think of how society's ability to objectively think has been compromised by large corporations to maximize profits? Anyway. Do you think additional anti-Chinese rhetoric is going to be the main Republican line? I mean, maybe. Ad time? No, I ran an ad already. Wait, has it been an hour already? I just ran another ad. I was going to go to bed, but then Trump got COVID and I had to make this. This is perfect. Top GOP figures giving each other Rona. No. Okay, hold on. There's more to talk about here. There's a lot of other stuff that I gotta do. Did I do an ad 40 minutes ago? I thought I just did an ad. What the fuck is going on?
Wear masks like him. Every time you see him, he's got a mask. He should have been. This is a hoax. I
Yeah, let's watch more of these memes.
Wear masks like him every time. I don't wear masks like him. Every time you see him, he's got a mask. He could be speaking 200 feet away from it. He shows up with the biggest mask I've ever seen.
This is their new hoax.
I don't.
Listen, whenever Republicans try to tell you, remember, whenever Republicans try to like do that fake moral outrage shit to you, just say it is what it is. I don't understand why you wouldn't ever say that. Like, I don't understand why you would say anything but it is what it is. Which is exactly what our fucking dear leader said. When faced with the question of, do you take responsibility for the hundreds of thousands of people who have died as a consequence of your ineptitude? That motherfucker said it is what it is. So any Republican that comes at me or you or anybody else claiming, like feigning moral outrage, it is what it is, baby. It is what it fucking is. I don't understand why anybody would like actually think that they could pull that shit off. Oh, he actually tweeted it? Bro, he actually got the Rona pog you. Yeah.
Testing positive for COVID-19.
Get fucked. Get fucked. We're gonna talk about the Melania tapes, which have been overshadowed by the fact that Melania and Trump has COVID. Of course, and we're also gonna talk about Kimberly Guilfoyle being a sexual assaulter at Fox News. Really freak shit there. Really crazy story there as well. As you all know, Gavin Newsom's ex-wife and Donald Trump Jr.'s current girlfriend is Kimberly Guilfoyle, who left Fox News. And apparently, Fox News had to pay out $4 million in a sexual harassment lawsuit because of Kimberly Guilfoyle. She's now, of course, on the Trump campaign. We're going to talk about that as well, obviously. We're going to talk about the Melania tapes. There's a bunch of stuff. The Breonna Taylor grand jury information has recently come out. That's another thing that we're going to talk about as well. But here, I'll just run this right now and go pee-pee.
Red flag about
no,
the
Melania
number of
didn't have sex
people he
tapes.
may have come in contact with recently. And dozens of those people over the past week who work with him or were at rallies or events. Meanwhile, New Jersey's governor says state officials have begun contact tracing after the president's big event fundraiser in Bedminster, New Jersey yesterday. I want to bring in White House Press Secretary Kayleigh McEnany, who, by the way, tested negative yesterday and today. I was relieved to hear that. I know you're a new mom.
Thank you,
wish
Harris.
the best, Kayleigh, to you and your family. Absolutely. Look, this is tough for anybody to learn. He's the president of the United States with a lot on his plate. When did the president learn of Hope Hicks' positive COVID-19 result? Because that's kind of the beginning of our learning about it in the media through her. So when did the president know about Hope Hicks?
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that, Hope. I'm not going, or excuse me, Harris. I don't know the answer to that. I'm not going to get into an exact timeline, but safe to say the president took precautions. He learned of his positive test last night within an hour. We put out that information to the American people. I spoke to him, and he was in very good spirits and is having mild symptoms right now.
Yeah, I want to talk a little bit more about how he and the First Lady are doing in a moment. Some concern today is that Hope Hicks had traveled to Cleveland, Ohio. And we don't know if that's where the original spread happened, but we say that because the president was with her, was closely with her, and the First Lady. And in terms of notifying staff and journalists, people on the ground at that next event in Minnesota, they would have traveled together after she was known to have tested positive. She had signs, symptoms on the plane. Air Force One, it's been reported they quarantined her on the plane. What were some of the decision-making around not maybe notifying people then?
So I was unaware of what was going on Air Force One, but I can tell you this. Immediately when she got a positive result, and I think the chief answered this question this morning as to the timeline of just before Marine One yesterday,
Why did you... Will you congratulate Ohio for giving Trump COVID? To be honest, Ohio has redeemed itself as a state so aggressively. In my eyes, like, I love Ohio. I love Ohio. It is my favorite state now. It went from the worst state to the best state in the union. Okay? Ohio, you have shocked the nation. It is my honor to declare COVID-19 the president. Rep in Canton, Ohio here. You can buy a nice 3-bedroom house for $100K here. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
Immediately, there was contact tracing that was put into place and all of the necessary procedures. Contact tracing takes time, but rest assured, we will always do what is in the best interest of the American people and those around. And I have confidence in the White House medical unit to make the right decisions as they did with Hope and with others.
What are some of the protocols, Kaylee, that are changing? You know, I watch you every day with your White House press briefing. And as a mom, I'm always concerned because there's some mask wearing, but it's a tight space that you guys are in. And you're not wearing a mask because you're speaking and you're at the lectern. Are those things going to change? Are you going to take them outside as long as the weather will permit? And by the way, I'd stand in snow. I don't really care about the weather.
Yes, you know, look, we put in place safety procedures. The White House Correspondents Association has spaces in between the chairs. We wear masks in the White House when we can't socially distance the president. We make sure we're always 6 feet away and we stay away from each other. So we'll move forward with those same procedures, and we believe that we will protect those here in the White House as we come to work, as we're essential workers.
You know, the president's positive test results.
If this asshole gave a fuck about, like, the safety of non-essential workers, or at least, like, any workers whatsoever, she would have revealed to the press corps that, like, they have been in close proximity with a person who had tested positive for coronavirus, and they didn't. So they clearly do not fucking care. Anyone who tries to tell you that they care is just a pathetic simp.
We've also put other big events in question, like the vice presidential debate set for next Wednesday, I believe it is, and the second presidential debate scheduled for October 15th. That debate between President Trump and Joe Biden falls within the president's 14-day quarantine period. What is the plan right now?
So we haven't gotten that far just yet. You know, this morning and this afternoon, we're focused on the president. We're having to hold him back a little here because he's hard at work. He spoke to Senator McConnell today, Senator Graham. I just spoke with the chief of staff, and President Trump has talked to him about emergency declarations and stimulus. So we're just trying to make sure that he takes it easy, but he's hard at work and will continue to.
All right, let's get into it. The president reportedly now is showing some mild symptoms. And we saw Melania Trump tweeting out that she had mild symptoms. So this is not asymptomatic COVID-19. And we don't know what's ahead, but we're prayerful that it's going to be a speedy recovery. Tell me about what's happening right now with the president.
Speak for your motherfucking self, lady. Prayerful that it's a speedy recovery. Get the fuck out of here.
President, how exactly they are both feeling.
Yeah, so he's having mild symptoms, but he's feeling good. He's in good spirits. I spoke to him last night, and he absolutely was hard at work and was feeling...
You are so fucked up, man. That's why your mom loves me, dude, okay? That and because I make her orgasm.
Then he did a long Hannity interview right here on this network. So he's feeling good, but again has those mild symptoms, as the chief confirmed this morning.
Well, look, I want to move on to something that's hard.
Political streamer, by the way. If you don't like it, you can get the fuck out, bitch. Obviously, I cover politics in a very different style than what you're used to. That frustrates you. You can go fuck yourself right off to watching Fox News so you can have your confirmation bias fed to you, or go watch CNN with some uptight dipshits telling you, oh, how terrible it is that Donald Trump got COVID. Oh no. you little fucking snowflakes. Get the fuck out of here. The guy who said you're so fucked up. Time to fuck these people. Fire away National Guard. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The same people that say you're so fucked up for saying this about Donald Trump are the same people who are like, oh, black people, shoot him on sight. Like, that's literally, there is no, I will never, ever, ever in a million years ever feel bad. Yeah, I mean, it's daycare. There's, you know, there's, of course, always going to be some weird fucking MAGA morons in here. But I'm not going to fucking feel bad. Ben Shabibo?
The big news.
Ben Shabibo already did a video on First Lady Melania test positive for COVID. Shapiro response. Oh, I can't wait for this. This is going to be, oh my God, this is 100% going to be, oh wow. This is going to be him crying about blue check marks, isn't it? Apparently, according to Josh Letterman, 5 minutes ago, Trump has low-grade fever. This is reported live on MSNBC. Okay. Here, this is Paul's. Dude, no, Paul. I don't want to fucking look at this in front of 30,000 people and give him like clout, okay? Paul, that's why. Paul, there's a reason why I haven't looked at it yet, okay? Why the fuck would I give clout to like psycho fucking QAnon supporters? Especially, aren't they fucking banned or some shit? He said asymptote. Completely asymptotic. President, wait, what? Asymptotic? Isn't this motherfucker the doctor? Has no comorbidities? Bro, is this guy drunk? What the fuck? Oh, this is so tight. Oh, this is so tight. This is actually poggers. Okay? This motherfucker's doctor is literally incapable of writing. Oh, God. Oh, Trump is actually gonna fucking die if that's his doctor. Okay? If this is your doctor, you're probably gonna die. Like, if this is who you have left your safety and your health and security in the hands of, you, sorry, GG. His House candidate, Texas 13, he used to be his old doctor. Trump is developed a low-grade fever, nasal congestion, and a cough. He does Ben Carson style medicine. He's the former doctor. Yeah. Oh yeah. They let him go because he was a drunk. It's the equivalent of letting Stevie Wonder be your Uber driver. Doctors are bad at writing. That's true, but not at typing. Anyway, okay. The moment where your lifetime of science denial bites you in the ass in the worst way possible, one can wish. Anyway, I want to look at all the shitters who are mad at me on LSF, but before we do that, let's see. Actually, you know what? This ties into all the shitters that are mad at me on LSF, so let's take a look at that really quickly. Apparently, I made it to the top of the leaderboards earlier today for the start of my stream. Let's take a look. Oh no, I can't believe what? That's so fucked up.
Hold on. What? Sure you want to keep scrolling down, Hasan? Pepela D 10-2 Jim VIP Jimona. Fuck it, I'm scrolling it. I love that you guys. There was this show on the 9-Day Fiancé of Hasan. They changed his name to Hasan on the show, so his chat started calling him Hasan. I can't believe I've become the lore master of Hasan's channel. Hasan and Pepega accent is Hasan. Hasan is not the most Pogo person living in a Pogu world. That's not very XQCL of you. Okay, half these aren't even bad. 1 month vacation incoming Pepela. 2 days after signing a brand new Tush contract, worth the risk in my opinion. 4-year, 160 mil, 75 mil guaranteed. What? That's not true. I expect Twitch staff to support him anyways. Lol, no, 80% of Twitch staff is probably subbing too. Like, why would I get banned for this? This is an insane thing to ban someone over. This is the way to promote vaccine for COVID. All right, this is fun. This is best is not good enough. Let's see controversial. Based as fuck. Fuck Trump. Trump is finished. Lol, he might actually be. I mean, he literally, on the one hand, he probably has a personal medical team. On the other hand, he's like 70. We'll see. Trump has COVID, Trump has COVID, Trump has COVID. Imagine caring that much about a different country's leader. He must live in your head. Imagine actively defending police brutality and white supremacists. Are you upset, little boy? Ooh, he fucking owned him. LSF mass mauled attack Pepela. Okay, this isn't that bad. Imagine his mauling when Trump comes back asymptomatic. Thoughts and prayers. He just said that he believes Trump is as strong as an ox and he'd probably be asymptomatic or have mild cold from the Rona. Just don't look for the dozens of blood boys suddenly gone missing. Giving all the bad comments? No, I'm trying to find them. I love Hasan's commentary, but this kind of stuff is just gas for the crying, right? But I love it anyway and love to see Charlie Kirk's reaction to something like this. TP USA, Iron E. Imagine a scenario where Biden got COVID and another streamer did this. Banned in 5 minutes. I'm not a fan of either side, but the hypocrisy is kind of sad to see. Yes, Joe Biden, who's currently president, of course, of the United States of America, who personally fucking absolutely made it seem like COVID wasn't that big of a deal when he was the president of the United States of America, got COVID, is exactly the same as Trump doing that. So you're right. I bet Hasan would do the same joke if Biden got it, to be honest. I wouldn't do it. And the reason why I wouldn't do it, is because Joe Biden is not the president. Joe Biden didn't Joe Biden didn't spread misinformation actively and deliberately for a very long time and still continues to do to this day about COVID. It's idiotic. If he was doing it against Bernie, I mean, they did. Joe Biden's campaign actually did force people to go out and vote in Wisconsin in the middle of the peak of the pandemic. I thought that was a disgusting thing that they did. But to make that comparison, to act like he has any sort of fucking long-lasting power over dealing with the coronavirus pandemic in the same way that Donald Trump has is fucking psychotic. It's completely psychotic. My immediate response to hearing Trump has COVID is a burst of hope that maybe Biden caught it during the debate. It says throwaway. Ooh, coming from the guy that said America deserved 9/11, I can tell you that I am not shocked at all. You're saying that as if he was wrong? Oh my God, they mad, dude. Holy shit, what the fuck? This is crazy. What? This is worse than I thought. Y'all are sick. Cope. Sick as fuck, bro. Hashtag cope. Love sick for Hope Hicks. I'm pretty right-wing, but honestly, Trump's response to COVID made me completely unsympathetic to him getting COVID, and if he dies... I don't know. One wants people to be treated better. The other one kind of wants a fascist takeover America. I don't know about you, but I think fascists are pretty cringe, bro. By your logic, left-wing mild sock them, right-wing literal fascist. That's a very retarded view of politics, dude. By that logic, I could also say all left-wingers are Stalinists, but you disagree with that, right? I don't understand. First of all, left-wing is not even mild sock them. Like, the liberal party is liberal. They're liberal, which is a center-right ideology.
Such a weird take. And also, yeah, fucking the Republicans do call every liberal Stalinist. So what do you want? Trump is literally a fascist. Fuck, he's literally announced fucking Hitler Youth style learning system. Both ideologies want what's best for people, so that was a lie. Bro, you don't understand, bro. There's fascism and there's what I believe, nothing else, and no in between. Why do people not pick what I believe? I'm the good guy. Everyone else is the bad guy. Come on, guys, pick the good guys. Yeah. Breaking. President Trump on Friday received a single 8-gram dose of what? Update from the White House doc on his treatment. Physician to the President of the United President to White House says, Sean P. Conley says, I released the following information with permission from President Donald J. Trump. Following PCR confirmation of the president's diagnosis as a precautionary measure, he received a single 8-gram dose of Regeneron's polyclonal antibody cocktail. He completed the infusion without incident. In addition to the polyclonal antibodies, the president has been taking zinc, vitamin D, famotidine, melatonin, and a daily aspirin. As of this afternoon, the president remains fatigued but in good spirits. He's being evaluated by a team of experts, and together we'll be making recommendations to the president and first lady in regards to the next best steps. Wait, so isn't the polyclonal antibody cocktail untested, technically? Also, where is the hydroxychloroquine and bleach? About radical Biden? What? I don't want to. I'm not gonna fucking watch a Destiny clip when there's 33,000 people in here and like everyone is literally looking to fucking clip me and fucking get me banned and shit. What are you, crazy? Oh, fuck out of here. Yo, bro, where did you get that Cyberpunk t-shirt? Someone from Poland sent it. Regeneron's actually pretty good, apparently better than plasma treatments. I mean, antibiotics have been tested for safety and efficacy in vivo for a while. Melatonin is a common drug that people take, so I don't know why you're shocked by that. But anyway, after this, as of this afternoon, the president remains fatigued but in good spirits. He's being evaluated by a team of experts, and together we'll be making recommendations to the president and first lady in regards to the next best steps. First Lady Melania Trump remains well with only a mild cough and headache, and the remainder of the first family are well and tested negative for SARS-CoV-2 today. In fact, you said that is hilarious. He mentioned that he was being satiric when he said that. The dude's an atrocious joker, and you guys took what he said for granted. Yeah, dude, he was just memeing, bro. Yo, he was just memeing when he said that, COVID is fake, too. Bro, come on, bro. What is it? Don't look at this. You will mauled. Always remember the survival rates for this virus for the CDC. 70 and over, 94%, 94.6% survival rate. I will put the POTUS in the 20 to 49 category due to his strength and stamina. Yo, I love these people, dude. I mean, this is North Korea shit, okay? It's so funny that, like, we constantly talk about, like, how pathetic North Korea's, like, simping for supreme leader is and shit. And, like, they, one, don't know any better. Don't have fucking access to, like, the same kind of information that we all have with our current freedom of information here. And lastly, they have to do it at gunpoint. Meanwhile, we do it on our own. We have literal fucking psychos on TV like, no, our supreme leader is so mighty. He's like an ox. He's like a bull. His dick is so hard and so strong. Please look at Ilhan Omar's response to Trump. My statement on Trump's COVID. As someone who lost my own father to this virus and have seen the pain it causes, I do not wish it on anyone. Over 200,000 people have died while this administration actively ignores public health guidance and suppresses science. For months, we have been hoping for a simple acknowledgement from President to hear the words, "We will get through this together." And now we only hear those words when it's about him, not hundreds of thousands of people who have lost their lives and the millions whose families have been touched by it because of his malfeasance. Their cruelty is a direct threat to my constituents. This week, the president held a rally and fundraiser in Minnesota, flouting the guidance of his own health agencies by failing to wear a mask. In doing so, he exposed hundreds in a state that is already suffering from an uptick in cases. Republican members of our congressional delegation traveled with him on Air Force One and have not quarantined. In fact, They came to the Capitol today, risking the lives of an additional elected leaders and staff. The President of the United States and Republicans in Minnesota are actively spreading a deadly virus. They are a risk to the public health of my constituents and our country. God damn, that's so good. Fuck. Ilhan Omar is so fucking good. Can we consider that this is fake so that he's cursed? It will be a miracle? No. I know you're the one who gave Hope Hicks coronavirus. Piker, you commie shite. Show your DMs. You two did sex. I wish. Trump has COVID. Oh my God. Best of luck to the COVID. Good one. Yeah, I didn't play It's Friday because we had more important news to go into immediately, okay? It seems rather interesting to me that for some weird reason, Donald Trump is not taking hydroxychloroquine. That's rather odd after telling everybody in the country that he should be taking hydroxychloroquine. Didn't Ilhan Omar vote present on a resolution to recognize the Armenian genocide? Yeah, she abstained. I criticized her a lot for that. A bunch of times. It's literally pretty much the only bad thing in her political career in office so far. And yeah, it's not good. It was bullshit. And it's probably related to her constituency, her like Somalian constituency that feels very positively about or believes that Turks are great because of their allegiance, because of the Turkish government's allegiance with Somalia. And that probably motivated her to go out and abstain from voting. And it's bullshit. It was a bullshit vote. I didn't mince words. Actually, people said I was a white supremacist for saying it's fucked up that Ilhan Omar abstained from voting. There were lefties at the time. Hammer and Sickle Twitter immediately were up in arms to be like, fuck you, you fucking white supremacist. You just like hate. Again, how about you shut the fuck up and stay out of like black people's business or some shit like that? And I was like, first of all, bitch, you're white. Okay? I'm Turkish. It's literally more my business than your fucking business. You hammer and sickle. You're just because you have a hammer and sickle on your fucking Twitter profile doesn't change the reality that you're a white girl from fucking Iowa. Get the fuck out of here. All right? Like, suck my dick. Fuck you. Yeah, but there was a bunch of people that... And I literally love Ilhan Omar. Ilhan Omar is my favorite politician. Like, I love Ilhan Omar more than any other politician. That was a bad fucking move on her part. Now it's the Candace Owens joke. Yeah, I know. People will still quote tweet the Candace Owens when I said Candace Owens is Tommy Lauren in blackface. People still, like weeks later, still are like, this post is still up. You haven't deleted this yet. Like, it's so obvious that whoever is doing that is like so fucking horny for a cancellation that's just not gonna come. Okay? Like, don't you think that there's more important things going on right now? It's just dumb as fuck. My clip is climbing r/all. Most insane delivery of karma I've seen in a while. There's no way that like Redditors are gonna look at this and like actually get fucking mad. Fucking hate Trump, but being happy that someone caught a potentially deadly illness is a bit trashy. Actually, a lot trashy. We're trashy. It is what it is. That's what you gotta say. It is what it is, baby. Instant classic.
I'm pretty far left myself, and I'm no fan of Trump, but Hasan's stream title and antics at the start of the stream were very childish, and it's kind of disturbing to see him celebrate another person contracting a deadly virus. Honestly, a ban wouldn't surprise me if Twitch caught wind of Hasan's behavior, especially since Casey Tron got an indefinite suspension a couple months ago. Yeah, I'm pretty far left myself, he says. Trump supporter? I'm not even an American. I think Trump is a disgusting person, but it doesn't change the fact. Too bad Joe Biden didn't go with intern's crime bill rebuttal suggestion. I'll introduce a new crime bill. It's called throwing your fat ass in jail, Jack. Yeah. Fever update. President Trump has had fever since morning. A person familiar. The person said the fever remains consistent with the White House's earlier description of mild symptoms. Okay. Hasan literally stabs favorite streamer. Also, like, I'm not stupid enough to say some shit that could get me banned. And also, imagine saying if Twitch caught wind of his antics when there was 20,000 people in that intro that saw me do that. Like, how the fuck is Twitch not aware of the antics? There's 33,000 people in here right now. Yeah, the wildest thing about Donald Trump getting COVID is the fact that he hasn't tweeted in fucking 15 hours. Biden is live. All right, boys, let's take a look.
Prayers for the health and
oh wow, he's wearing a
safety of
mask.
the First Lady and President of the United States after they tested positive for COVID-19. My wife Jill and I prayed that they'll make a quick and full recovery. This is not a matter of politics. It's a bracing reminder to all of us.
So boring.
We have to take this virus seriously. It's not going away automatically. We have to do our part to be responsible. It means following the science, listening to the experts, washing our hands, social distancing. It means wearing a mask in public, and it means encouraging others to do so as well. It means having masking mandates nationwide. The director of the CDC, the Center for Disease Control, Dr. Redfield said, and I quote, and he held up a mask, he said, "These face masks are the most important, powerful public health tool we have." Then he held the mask up again and said, "This face mask is more guaranteed to protect me against COVID than a vaccine," end of quote. Leading scientists from the University of Washington tell us that we can save more than 100,000 American lives in the next 100 days alone if everyone wore a mask in public. So let me repeat that because it's so important. We can save 100,000 lives in the next 100 days, according to the head of the CDC, if everyone wears a mask in public. So be patriotic. It's not about being a tough guy. It's about doing your part. Wearing a mask is not only going to protect you, but it also protects those around you. Your mom, your dad, your brother, your sister, husband, wife, neighbor, coworker. Don't just do it for yourself. Do it for the people you love, the people you work with. The seriousness of this virus also underscores that we need regular testing with results turned around rapidly and that's available to everyone. It's not just the folks in the White House or who travel with me that deserve regular testing. It's folks in the meatpacking and food processing plants, grocery store workers. Every single American deserves safety and peace of mind. And it means we need transparency. Those who test positive need to participate in contact tracing so that everyone who they may have exposed can get tested themselves. That's how you stop transmission for any epidemic. It's basic. We need to take the science of fighting this disease seriously if we're going to save lives. And above all, the news is a reminder that we as a nation...
Bro, someone said there's more cases of COVID in the White House than in all of New Zealand. There's more cases of COVID in the White House than the entire fucking country of New Zealand, dude.
Who are fighting this virus, including the first family, and so many Americans today, recover and recover soon. My prayers
How
are
the
with the
fuck are
families.
we the number one
of
nation?
More than 200, I think it's 7 now, 207,000.
I know, that's not someone, that's my friend.
Who've died
That's
from
Brandon.
this virus.
The person who clapped Ben
Many of them got
Shabino
up
is my
this morning
friend Brandon.
at the breakfast table with an empty chair.
He's been on the show before.
Someone they lost. and they
Trayvon Martin
loved.
should have turned 21 today if he hadn't
You
taken a man's head
understand?
and beaten on the pavement. Yeah.
And there's more than 7 million.
This is why you
Americans
never concede to these
who are
fucking
now
animals, okay?
infected, have been infected.
You never stand
That
down
includes folks
when
here
they
in Grand
fake
Rapids
moral
and all across
outrage.
Michigan, especially all of you with the with UFCW, who are on the front lines of this pandemic and on the front lines of this economic crisis. UFCW workers who have always been.
I
on
think
the front
that tweet
lines of
means
fighting
that guy said new
for dignity
cases,
and
like
respect you
new. There are
deserve.
more new cases in
I
the
know
White
it's
House than
been
all of
tough.
New Zealand.
This morning, the September jobs report came out, the last one before Election Day. I'm grateful for all of those who were able to get their jobs back to work again, but there's fewer jobs than we had hoped for. And millions of families, millions, are still wondering when it will be their turn to come back from the brink. And the signs, according to the national press, are not encouraging. Once again, the pace of job gains is slowing down. Once again, we're seeing temporary layoffs turn permanent. This month marked the largest single-month increase in long-term unemployment since we started keeping records in 1948. There are now an additional 781,000 Americans who've been trying to find work for at least 6 months. They've been looking for work for at least 6 months and haven't found it. And in the past, that's a sign for permanency for them. We're still down 647,000 manufacturing jobs nationwide since the crisis started. All told, we are now 30 million workers who have either lost hours, lost paychecks, or lost their jobs entirely. Participating in the labor force, participation fell last month and remains sharply down since this crisis began, especially for women. There's another roughly 700,000 people who've dropped out of the labor force, stopped looking for a job. The vast majority were women, demonstrating once again how this economic crisis has been especially tough on women and families in this country. This will be the first presidency in modern history to leave office with fewer jobs than when it came into office. Michigan has lost more than 361,000 jobs since the beginning of 2017. In fact, factories were already closing before COVID, like the Knoll plant here in Grand Rapids. They announced back in January they were shutting down and cutting 210 local jobs. Manufacturing has already slipped into a recession last year. The net loss of auto manufacturing jobs you saw here in Michigan. And that economic pain was only amplified by the pandemic. Your schools and local businesses are closed, like all places around America. More than 26 million unemployment claims were filed by Americans last month. 46 million Americans have exhausted
We're gonna
their
do the
emergency
conspiracy theory on Joe
and
Biden in a
essential
second.
workers here in Grand Rapids won't forget how the UFCW members saw their jobs turned suddenly into a life and death task. Folks, today's report reinforces another painful trend.
Come on, man.
Continuing what
Fuck the jobs numbers. Talk more about Donald Trump being on the verge of death, dude. What's he doing? Talking about fucking jobs all day.
That's
all right.
those who, on the top.
Say
it
he's
keeps
fucking
going up.
fat.
Well, everyone else in the middle is going down, and below, we're seeing things get worse. It means essential workers, UFCW workers, who sacrificed to keep us going through the pandemic and continue it, are being left behind by the most unequal recovery in modern history. Because while workers are struggling, and this is a fact, the top 100 billionaires in America have done pretty well, just the top 100 of them. They've made up more than $30 billion this year, in the last 9 months.
Wait.
And
Hold on.
everyone
This is
else-
kind of boring. Hold on.
Chris Wallace says that Trump arrived too late in Cleveland on Tuesday to get a COVID-19 test ahead of the debate. Yeah, there was an honor system when it came to the people that came into the halls from the two campaigns. No way. I mean, that might be Trump lives rent-free in my head. What? He's the president, and I'm a political pundit, dude. What? Oh, dude. Right-wingers are so stupid. Like, why are you so dumb, dude? It's literally my job. Listen, when you don't have any argument left, because the single person, the only reason why your fucking coalition is being held together is knocking on death's door, just say he lives rent-free in your head and move on. It's great. Oh, that's so great. Listen, this is why I say, first of all, always vote down ballot regardless, but while you're in the process of voting down ballot and voting for fucking ballot measures which actually impact your life immediately in very significant ways, this is why I always say voting purely out of spite for the president is a actual good motivator, in my opinion. Just to see conservatives fucking cry, just to see them hurt, just to see them devastated. I think that's a perfectly reasonable reason to vote for Joe Biden. I don't like Joe Biden. I think Joe Biden is terrible. I think he's old as fuck. I think he's very conservative. But that is a guiding principle for me, is just to spite and trigger and own the conservatives, which, by the way, is a motivating factor for a lot of conservatives to go out and vote. They're doing it. Why don't we? A lot of people vote out of spite on the Republican side. So the media will do everything they can to generate hysteria over the fact that the president has a mild illness. Don't fall for it. Dear Hillary Clinton, you're literally killing yourself right now. Please, time to stop and go home. Why did Hillary Clinton risk exposing this little girl to pneumonia? What will the excuse be when Clinton starts doing campaign events with a surgical mask? Fashion statement. Voting for the segregationists to own the Nazis? I mean, what do you got? What do you have? Yeah, I mean, that's literally what the situation is at hand currently. What's the alternative? You either let the segregationists, you either let the segregationists take control, or you let Nazis literally kill you. I understand that. I fucking hate the Nazis. I dislike the segregationists, but I really hate the Nazi. That Irish CNN reporter interviewed Trump supporters about Joe wearing a wire. Oh, yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Hold on. They talk about living rent-free in your head, yet Clinton has been there for 4 years with almost zero. Trump literally makes 10 times more than you do, and he pays a lot less than I do. Am I right, boys? Hey, okay. Trump literally makes 10 times more than you do. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, he's a billionaire, dog. When I ask my friends what the alternative is, they say, Joe, how the fuck do I explain that that's literally throwing away a vote? I mean, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny to vote for Joe Jorgensen. I gotta... Honest question, what happens if Trump dies before the election? Who takes over in 2021? Mike Pence will be the acting president in that circumstance. You would have to figure out who the fuck his VP is, too. I mean, that throws everything into such chaos that, like, it's over. I don't think Republicans do not win. I know Biden is live in Michigan. I just think it's kind of boring, so I moved away from it. No. This is from 2016 when Clinton was running for president. Why did you say Trump went from low to high fever? No one said that. Where? I like how on the money you are, because one of the pearl clutching comments on the LSF thread literally cruises r/actual public freakout. Won't be shocked to dig more and find how much he'd want to teach protesters a lesson. Yeah, of course. 10 times more than you and 1,000 times more than anyone else in the chat. Why do you talk shit about Trump if you can't make half he does? Brother, I'm an anti-capitalist. I talk shit about every billionaire, like across the board. If that stopped me, if how much money they made stopped me from talking shit about them, I would not be able to talk shit about anybody. Wait. What? No. Don't do this. Don't do this. Only confirm sources. You can't fucking send me a dumbass with like a hashtag resistance in their fucking Twitter bio and like send that as like legitimate information, okay? No Seth Abramson, no fucking dumbass idiots on resistance, hashtag resistance grifters on Twitter. Only confirmed, only legitimate fucking sources, okay? You can't do that. You have to fucking send me, if you want me to look at your link, you have to look at links direct, and this is good for you. This is good for you to figure out media literacy, okay? Why hate Trump when he has money is so funny because, like, okay, are you admitting that you love Jeffrey Epstein then? Do you want to kiss Jeffrey Epstein? Do you want to fuck Jeffrey Epstein? Jeffrey Epstein was a billionaire too. How do you feel about Jeffrey Epstein? You must love Jeffrey Epstein. He was a billionaire. That's kind of weird that you're simping for a pedophile, dude. Get the fuck out of my chat. No, Barrett didn't test positive. Barrett tested negative earlier. Oh, no, yeah. No. She's fine. Like, she already had it, is what you're saying. Yeah, no, she won't die. I mean, you can still get it again, is what people are saying. But no, the fever is low grade, not high grade fever. Do you think it's possible that this is just another one of his lies he's trying to potentially angle? No, it hurts. This hurts him. He wouldn't lie to hurt him. Sadly for you, I think the viral load Trump is gonna do nothing to him. What do you mean? Yeah, we know he has developed a cough. This shit doesn't matter. It hurts him now, but what if he claims he took hydroxychloroquine and is now cured? Well, that conspiracy theory also got fucking owned because Trump's very own doctor just said what he was giving him. He was giving him a cocktail of antibiotics and shit, and there is no hydroxychloroquine in that. He's not taking hydroxychloroquine at all. So anyway, he was in a room with Hope Hicks for like 12 fucking hours doing debate prep. That's a huge load. Yeah. Jim Jordan test negative. Right now, this COVID, the COVID situation could actually help. The COVID situation could actually help the Amy Coney Barrett Supreme Court nomination because we now know at least Mike Lee has COVID. Okay, he is tested positive. So there is even more of an opportunity because the margins are so slim. Obviously, all Democrats are going to go vote against it. But the margin is so tight for Republicans because of the two Senators Murkowski and Collins saying that they'll vote no and will not vote to confirm. And with Donald Trump potentially getting decommissioned and with the 25th Amendment having Mike Pence having to step up into the presidency, they might not have enough time to reappoint a vice president, like an acting vice president. I don't know how that exactly works, but there are now more procedural hurdles that you can throw in front of this vote to approve the Supreme Court nominee than ever before. So it's really cool. It is a really awesome, awesome situation. Trump is being held prisoner by Fauci. Trump's being held prisoner by Fauci. Yeah. Anyway, I saw you look at a link, but it's a video meme on Trump COVID. Please, sire. Okay, dude. We've already looked at all the fucking memes. All right. I have information that suggests an attempted assassination for the Jim Nona presidential campaign. Does this change anything for states that have already started early voting? No, it doesn't matter. Trump's chances in all the states weren't good to begin with. At least if you believe the polls. And this only hurts him. This only hurts him a lot. Not being able to campaign and being fucking... Oh, here, we're going to watch this. This is a good video. Oh, actually, should I do Ben Shabibo first? Or should I look at the conspiracy theory that Biden was wearing a wire? Which is literally the funniest conspiracy. The funniest conspiracy is that, like, Biden was wearing a fucking wire. And I love that conspiracy, but I want to do Ben Shabibo first. I want to see him cry a little bit. This little piece of shit. I want to watch him cry about how blue checkmark Twitter is actually being very hypothetically inappropriate in the way that they are celebrating the death and destruction and demise caused upon the Trump family.
News of the day, of the month, of the year is that President Trump has been confirmed to have COVID. He tweeted this news out last night. He tweeted out that he and the First Lady have both been tested positive for COVID. He tweeted tonight, Flotus and I tested positive for COVID-19. We'll begin our quarantine and recovery process immediately. We will get through this together. And, you know, naturally, all the same people on Twitter with the blue check marks you would expect have been just about as nasty as you would expect. Some people...
Wow. Do we even need to watch this? Because I already gave you the synopsis in the same voice. So
people have not been. Some people have been pretty classy about it. We'll get to that in a second. But
some people have been very classless, and some people have been very classy.
Doctor did release a note on this. The White House doctor acknowledging that the president has come down with COVID. Here is the letter. It says, I release the following information with the permission of President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump. This evening, I received confirmation that both President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump have tested positive for SARS-CoV-2 virus. The President and First Lady are both well at this time. They plan to remain at home within the White House during their convalescence. The White House medical team and I will maintain a vigilant watch. I appreciate the support provided by some of our country's greatest medical professions and institutions. Rest assured, I expect the President to continue carrying out his duties without disruption while recovering. I will keep you updated on any future developments. Now, obviously, we don't know the direction that COVID-19 is going to take. The President is 74 years old. He is overweight, which is a complicating factor. It is a pre-existing condition. It is an underlying condition that can exacerbate the effects of COVID-19 so far.
Yes, it is,
reported
Ben.
That the President of the United States has a mild case, or at least his symptoms are mild. We'll see how this plays forward. Honestly, I think from political point of view, obviously politics comes second. So our prayers go out to the Trump family, just as they go out to any family that is suffering with COVID-19, which can, in fact, be a very serious disease. Politically speaking, this throws a wrench into a lot of what's going on because we have a debate that is scheduled for about 2 weeks from now, presumably if the president goes through the process and then he quarantines for 14 days, he will get out, I believe, literally the day of the debate to do that debate. So it throws a wrench into that. It obviously throws a wrench into his campaign schedule. He's not going to be going out and doing public events for quite a while because he's supposed to, according to the CDC, quarantine for 10 to 14 days. We have to see, of course, the vector that the disease is going to take, which direction the disease is going to take. Here, the political fallout here is pretty obvious for Trump. And the political fallout, as we'll see, is largely surrounding the severity of the disease. If Trump recovers from the disease quickly, if it turns out that this virus is something that doesn't affect him really badly, and that in 4 or 5 days, he's basically back to normal, he has a mild case, then he's going to be able to go out and he's going to say, listen, I know that this thing definitely affects some people truly terribly, and we have to protect those people. We have to make sure they get all the care that they could possibly need. But the truth is that the vast majority of cases tend to be rather mild. And that is true. I mean, statistically, it is true that the vast majority of these cases tend to be rather mild.
The vast majority of these cases that impact people over the age of 70 that also have comorbidities like obesity, plus high blood pressure, they don't actually have mild cases. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I think that I will repeat and reiterate that bad things never happen to bad people. So in my mind, as a permanently black-pilled person, do I believe that Donald Trump will suffer? Do I believe that he'll die? No, I don't. I think the likelihood that Donald Trump dies of this is absolutely slim to none. And the reason for why I say this is because Henry Kissinger is still alive, and so is Dick Cheney. Okay? Meanwhile, Anthony Bourdain died. So that's just how the cookie crumbles. That's the way the world is. And Donald Trump is a psychopath and a horrible person. So he will very likely not die. Boris Johnson didn't die. Jair Bolsonaro didn't die. Regardless, it still hurts his chances. It doesn't matter. It decommissions him for, as Ben Shapiro pointed out, for 2 weeks. So it's a good thing overall for the Biden campaign, who's now literally running this on journalist difficulty. This is easy mode for Joe Biden, who has otherwise is just failed upwards this entire time. I don't know how this happened. I don't know if it's because he turned, as I said earlier, I'm just repeating the same jokes because this might be in the YouTube video, but it's like him converting to the light of Allah and saying inshallah through a big wrench in the Trump campaign, and Allah heard and he smited the Republican Party. It feels like that's what happened. Otherwise, why the fuck would this guy fail upwards so tremendously throughout this entire campaign? All the way from the primaries, where the only metric for his success was please be able to put together coherent sentences, because you already have the firewall, the black voting bloc in the South. So everyone has to congregate behind you. Everyone has to coalesce and put all of their eggs in one basket because we have to defeat Bernie Sanders. And then after the primaries, it looked like he was going to lose because the economy was doing relatively well with Donald Trump. And Donald Trump looked like he was going to destroy Joe Biden. And then a globally devastating pandemic happened. And 200,000, and Donald Trump fucked it up so hard that 200,000 plus Americans died. Like, literally, Joe Biden has had every break. And then even after people forgot about the pandemic, because we moved away from the peak of the pandemic, so of course Americans are stupid. They forgot about the devastating impact of coronavirus, and Donald Trump's poll numbers started looking better for him, especially in battleground states. And then a month before the election, this motherfucker gets coronavirus, completely reigniting the conversation and refocusing the conversation back to coronavirus in perhaps the best instance of poetic justice I've ever seen. I mean, god damn, dude. What the fuck? Literally everything. Every single thing that could work in Joe Biden's favor has worked in his favor.
Virtually everyone below the age of 50 who gets this thing recovers of it. The death rates on this thing are extraordinarily striated by age. If you're under the age of 20, then your likelihood of dying from COVID-19 is something like 2 in 10,000. If you're above the age of 70, then your chances of dying of this thing are something like 5%, which is a lot higher, obviously. And Trump is in that latter cohort. So if he recovers quickly and if he recovers easily, he's going to be able to say with a certain amount of credibility that it is important to recognize that this disease does not affect everybody equivalently, that many of these cases are mild, and it's important to keep that in mind when we are talking about recovery and the campaign probably moves on. Obviously, if it's much more severe, then we don't just have a political issue on our hands, we have like an actual human life issue on our hands. Now, it turns out a lot of people have been infected inside the White House. Apparently, this thing started with Hope Hicks, is the current supposition. Hope Hicks, of course, is a top aide to the President of the United States. Other people who have tested positive at this point include Ronna McDaniel. She's a guest a little bit earlier on the show this week. Ronna McDaniel, the chairwoman of the RNC, according to the New York Times, has tested positive.
Oops, got to run an ad right now also, by the way, but we'll continue this video. You won't really be missing much anyway. This part is boring.
Positive for COVID and is experiencing mild symptoms, according to several people briefed on the situation. Ms. McDaniel is the latest person in frequent contact with Trump to test positive for the virus. Apparently, she received her diagnosis on Wednesday, and after a crowded donor event in March at Mar-a-Lago, the president's private club in Florida, Ms. McDaniel felt ill, but she tested negative way back then. Of course, Trump is not the first world leader to be infected. Prime Minister Boris Johnson of Britain had a very serious case. I mean, he was actually hospitalized. President Jair Bolsonaro of Brazil tested positive as well. Bolsonaro's case was much milder than Johnson's case.
Okay, Ben is talking about literally all the things that I have talked about. Like, making a comparison to Bolsonaro, making a comparison to Boris Johnson. Lol, you run ads now? Yes, I have to. I have a contractual obligation to run a 1-minute ad, which my very good team over at WME negotiated all the way down to 60 seconds of ads every hour, rather than the ad density that you will get in every other stream, which is like 3 to 5 minutes of ads every hour. I probably should have, if we're being real, I probably should have negotiated a contract where I would run 3 minutes of ads every hour, because it feels like I can definitely do that. But yeah, if you're still upset about seeing an ad, subscribe, baby. There you go. No, it's not a contract. You just like to use the button and get money. Yeah, which is precisely why I suspiciously never ran a single ad ever. I think with the exception of once in my 2 years of being on this platform, I never ran an ad until I suspiciously, started running ads once every 60 minutes of ads every hour.
Both of those men are significantly younger than Trump. He is older and probably at higher risk, just on a basic medical level, than either of those people. It is true that a lot of people today are pointing out, Trump's personal behavior, and we'll get into that.
Bro, this is so brutal. I'm sorry. Media is overall, media is usually impartial, but like, this is so brutal. Science on the LA Times section. Thank you, Steiner TL, for the 10 gift subs. Trump is 74, male and obese. All put him at a greater risk of severe COVID, and they chose this. They chose this photo on purpose, okay? This is a photo where he, literally looks like he's having a hard time walking down a set of stairs while grabbing his belly. I love this. It's so funny. It's so insanely funny. President Trump may be the leader of the free world, but as far as coronavirus is concerned, he's a 75-year-old male with obesity. Get fucked. Patient diagnosed with COVID-19 were more likely to die of the disease if they had underlying comorbidities, obviously. According to a report from June, Trump's physician... Okay, fuck that. Where are the percentages? They don't have these in here? Okay, that sucks. Yeah, my man's fat.
In just a second. And they're pointing out that earlier this week, he seemed lethargic, and that, he maybe should have taken precautions at that point. Why wasn't he tested at that point? Mike Pence, for what it's worth, Mike Pence and the second lady, Karen Pence, have both tested negative for the virus at this point. And it is also true that a lot of people get this thing, and a lot of people recover from this thing, and a lot of people get it under different circumstances. For example, Justin Trudeau's wife had this thing. And so there's this sort of belief out there, this talismanic belief that if you do all of the right things, or if you, what's even more bizarre, if you say all of the right things, that you're immune from the disease. Right? One of the things that's very frustrating to people who watch this in an attempt to be objective in any real way about this is that there are certain things you can do to minimize the chances that you're going to get it. There's no guarantee you're not going to get it, because we're all living life. You're going to run into contact with people. N95 masks may provide you a significant barrier. They may provide you real protection, but cloth masks don't provide you the same protection. The original idea of cloth masks was that mainly you're preventing other people from getting it, not that it prevents you from getting it. There was a point a month ago where Anthony Fauci was suggesting this thing is transmissible via the eyes. So he was suggesting that people actually wear goggles if they could. So there's no guarantee that you're not going to get it. There are things you can do to minimize it, and we'll talk about whether Trump has done those things. But there's this belief on the left, as we'll see, that even more than any of that, if you virtue signal about the virus, this...
I would like to remind everyone watching me currently that approximately, 3 months ago? Like right around my birthday, I debated on television on a Fox affiliate channel Ben Shapino's second in command about the efficacy of mask wearing, wherein which Ben Shapino's second in command, Michael Knowles, kept vociferously advocating against mask wearing and kept saying that Anthony Fauci doesn't even wear a mask, or he used the early CDC data that showed that maybe mask wearing would not be helpful. So anyone, and I mean anyone on the Ben Shapino show or in the Daily Wire team or any number of these Republican dipshits that turn around and say, well, there's a lot of misinformation actually, so we don't know. We didn't know, and President Donald Trump didn't know. Do not let them lie to you. Do not let them lie to you. They did know, and they purposely and deliberately misrepresented the truth, causing great harm to your loved ones who have been afflicted by the brain cancer that is conservatism. Do not let any of these shit fuckers try to act like it is not your right to absolutely clown on Donald Trump for getting COVID. If you want to feel sad about coronavirus, of course you can. It has devastated our economy. Millions of people are out of a job, and hundreds of thousands of people have died as a consequence of it. 1 in 1,000 African Americans have died of COVID. Feel bad for the essential service workers. Feel bad for the essential workers. Feel bad for the healthcare professionals that couldn't get their PPE in time. Feel bad for the actual victims of Donald Trump's malpractice, of Donald Trump's purposeful, and I would even go so far as to say criminal negligence. Fuck Donald Trump. He did this. Do not even shed a single tear for Donald Trump, and do not let Republicans make you feel bad that you are celebrating this. I repeat, do not be a sucker. Do not get caught up in the fake moralizing, fake tantrums, and the fake outrage that these merchants of hate engage in on a daily basis. This is what they do. They lie, they obfuscate, they spread misinformation. People die as a consequence of that. They minimize the impact. They minimize the actual victims of COVID. And then they turn around, and when Donald Trump is at the verge of death, I guess, they turn around and they say, how dare you? How dare you? Well, fuck you, Ben Shapiro, and fuck every other conservative who has played a fundamental role in spreading misinformation deliberately to avoid this pandemic early on, and still in certain circumstances continue to deliberately spread misinformation to this day. Okay? Fuck you, and fuck you if you feel like you're outraged at my reaction to Donald Trump getting COVID, when 3 days ago he made fun of Joe Biden for mask wearing.
Acts as some sort of protection. So Trump's great sin here was not even his personal behavior. It was the stuff that Trump said. If Trump had just said, I'm super serious about it over and over and over, it would have been fine. Or if Trump presumably had protested at like a Black Lives Matter rally, he wouldn't have gotten it. Or if he did get it, then it would have been worse.
Again, deliberately misrepresenting actual data readily available to someone like Ben Shapino. Facts don't care about your feelings, right, Ben? Why do you never talk about the empirical evidence that suggests that the Black Lives Matter protests did not lead to the spike in COVID that even I thought it could potentially lead to as a consequence of so many people coming together? The factors that those researchers found was that most of those people were wearing masks, and it was outdoors. You can say it did all you want. It fucking didn't. You can say it did all you want. It did not. And there is a reason for why it did not. Do you want to know what the truth is? Or do you want to engage with fake information that you got from your daily unhealthy dose of copium? Because I myself thought that BLM protests were absolutely going to lead to spikes. And I kept saying it at the time, like, it has to. It has to. Turns out, you know what leads to larger spikes than an overall outdoor protest where like 1,000 to 2,000 people are outside in the streets? 500,000 people going about their daily lives as you reopen the economy and not wearing masks indoors. Turns out there's a reason for why Donald Trump is having rallies outside now rather than indoors. If there is no difference between having rallies outdoors and having rallies indoors, why was Donald Trump having them outdoors? So there is a distinction, it seems. While it looks like there are a lot of people outside protesting, and therefore they're shoulder to shoulder, and it looks crazy. It looks like they are definitely going to spread. These are going to be super spreader events. It was nowhere near as impactful as reopening the economy. It was nowhere near as impactful as reopening the economy without proper protections. Okay? There is enough data from your phones to track movement. So they did. And this is not my take. There are studies conducted on this matter. I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass. We have covered it 1,000,000 times over. If you do, I mean, but you guys are, if you're Trump supporters, coping, you probably are not too fond of studies anyway. But turns out our phones are constantly being tracked for movement. And you can look to how much more movement was happening during the protests versus how much movement was happening overall before the protests when there were lockdowns, and how much movement was happening when the economy reopened in certain areas around the country. And the most significant thing that they found was reopening the economy actually does not have a fuckload of people on the streets side by side, which looks like which looks a lot more overcrowded than it actually is. But there are hundreds of thousands of more people that are literally indoors, congregating, talking to one another, not using masks. That is infinitely more significant than being outside and protesting outdoors. Oh my God. Via Poll Report, Trump is going to Walter Reed. 2 sources familiar with the plan. He's expected to undergo tests. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh God. I'm fucking Matthew McConaughey smoking like I'm Matthew McConaughey in that fucking meme. I'm just like, oh, I inject this directly into my fucking veins, dude. Give him that hydroxy, baby. Give him that fucking hydroxy. Oh God. Anyway. The same people who said BLM would spike COVID are the ones who say the Sturgis motorcycle rally was viable. Wait, the Sturgis motorcycle rally, the difference between the Sturgis motorcycle rally and Black Lives Matter is that it's not fucking outdoors. You're talking about indoors versus outdoors. That's the main factor. The Sturgis motorcycle rally would not be a problem if that's all they did was just like fucking drive around on motorcycles. None of them were wearing masks and they were going into bars. They were going in and out of businesses. That's the fucking problem. Why can't you comprehend the most significant part of this issue, which is indoors versus outdoors? There is a difference between being indoors versus being outdoors. That person was supporting your point, I think. Yeah, I think so too, but still,
It's fucking frustrating whenever people do say that. Whenever people are like, oh, well, yeah, Sturgis motorcycle rally wouldn't even work or whatever. Or wouldn't even actually be a super spreader if the black guys, because it is something I've heard before. I'm addressing the point that he's making sarcastically, or rather, criticizing. Anyway. The Trump ballots found that this story is completely fake. Shocked. They're on the front page of Reddit. Hasan? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, this is so good. Oh, fuck. White House. Trump to travel to the military hospital after COVID-19 diagnosis. Remain a few days on the advice of doctors. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. He hasn't tweeted. He hasn't fucking tweeted at all. Oh my God, he hasn't tweeted at all, and now he's in a fucking... Oh God, is it urgent care? It has to be urgent care. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Regeneron Pharmaceuticals says it provided a single 8-gram dose of Regin-CoV-2, an investigational COVID-19 therapy, in response to a compassionate use request from the president's physicians. What? What? Wait, doesn't that mean it's a last-ditch effort? What is happening? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to shut down the stream. Oh my God. He's going to Walter Reed, and I didn't realize, I thought this was just experimental treatment. I didn't realize that this is like... Is it just compassionate use? Does that just mean that, like... Jeremy Faust says, the president's team either can't read basic medical literature, but can't overrule what he's telling them to do based on what advice he's getting elsewhere. C, believes he's dying and therefore are willing to try anything. The regen apps have very good rationale, no safety issues so far, and in some cases, not mounting a good response could help a lot. Oh my God. Okay. Guys, listen. This doesn't mean anything. You know, sometimes called compassionate use, expanded access is a potential pathway for a patient with an immediately life-threatening condition or serious disease or condition to gain access to an investigational medical product. Maybe it's because they have to say it's compassionate use. They'll call him a martyr, though. It doesn't matter. That was going to happen anyway. Donald Trump dies before the second election, before the re-election. He's still he's a martyr. He doesn't die and he loses the election. He's still a martyr. They will regard him forever as like Ronald Reagan 2 Electric Boogaloo. Just like Ronald Reagan was a shit president and was fucking awful and had dementia by the end of his presidency. People still regard him as one of the best presidents of all time. They will do the exact same thing to Donald Trump as well. And liberals will also... 10 years down the line, liberals will also abso-fucking-lutely, without a doubt, remember Donald Trump fondly, because the next person that comes after Donald Trump on the Republican side is going to be even more violent and even more deadly and even more fascist, if not literally a fascist. So they will say, oh, remember when Donald Trump was the reasonable one? Remember when Donald Trump was the reasonable voice in the White House? So get ready for all of that. This is exactly what's going to happen no matter what. So it doesn't matter if he fucking dies or if he loses the election or if he... The only thing that would matter is if he wins the election. The only way he can win the election is by... Hasan this morning, there's no way he dies. Listen, brother. Listen, brother. Listen. Hey, if I'm wrong on that, what are you going to do? Oopsie doopsie.
CNN reporting breaking
at
news.
the Walter Reed National Military Medical Center that's just outside Washington in Bethesda, Maryland. We're now told by a spokesperson over at the White House that the president will be working from offices there at Walter Reed over the next few days. Our Jeremy Diamond is already over at Walter Reed in Bethesda for us. Jeremy, tell us what you're hearing over there. What are you seeing? I suspect fairly soon we'll probably see the president heading over aboard Marine One, taking off from the south lawn of the White House, making a very brief flight over to Walter Reed in Bethesda.
That's right, Wolf, and this is a major development here. I mean, listen, we have watched the evolution of this from last night, early this morning, when we learned that the president had indeed tested positive for coronavirus. This morning, the White House and the White House doctor initially describing this as a very mild case of coronavirus, saying that he was having moderate symptoms. We even heard the White House Chief of Staff, Mark Meadows, say that the president was very enthusiastic and had high energy levels. And then came this letter from the White House physician, Dr. Sean Conley, this afternoon, saying that the president had been fatigued. So clearly the situation has been changing. The White House's description of the president's condition has also been changing, and now we are learning that the president is about to arrive at any moment now here at Walter Reed National Military Medical Center to be treated, not just for coming here for tests for a matter of hours, but that he is expected to stay here for several days. I want to read to you, Wolf, the statement that we have from the White House Press Secretary, Kayleigh McEnany. These are her words. She says, President Trump remains in good spirits, has mild symptoms, and has been working throughout the day. Out of an abundance of caution and at the recommendation of his physician and medical experts, the president will be working from the presidential offices at Walter Reed for the next few days. President Trump appreciates the outpouring of support for both he and the First Lady. And that is what you were referencing, Wolf, the fact that the president does have
Herman Cain sends his motherfucking regards, baby. Striking a home run from the grave all the way. My man's like, what's up? Y'all didn't even fucking honor my memory at the RNC. Guess what? Guess what? Not so funny now, is it? All aboard the Cain train, baby. Choo choo. Yeah, reminder, the precautionary measure is almost exactly how Boris Johnson's hospitalization was initially described. Oh, my Lord, baby. Oh, no.
The problems he's facing as a result of being diagnosed with coronavirus.
That's right. We do know that most people who have coronavirus end up recovering. Some patients may never get any symptoms at all. Most people end up having mild symptoms. But for some individuals, and we don't know exactly why, but some individuals do end up having more severe symptoms. And one of the symptoms that we're the most concerned about is shortness of breath, because then you may not be getting enough oxygen. We know that for patients with coronavirus, their oxygen levels could get very low. At some point, they may need support to help them breathe. I'm not saying that that's what's going on with the president, but that is something that we anticipate happening for some of the patients who end up not doing very well. And we also have to remember that the median time between when somebody first starts developing symptoms to when they may need intensive care is 10 to 12 days. And often what we see in patients is that they seem to do well for about a week or so. And
bro, if Donald Trump got COVID because of his own lack of precautionary measures that actually killed so many people, and then his own rushed antibody actually fucking ends up killing him, the experimental antibody that he's been like rushing, I'll die. I'll die. Just in solidarity, because oh my fucking God, this is like, I don't know what else to do here. I don't know how else this is insane. Like this is the most insane thing. Like this never happens. This is not something that normally happens. This is too much. Like this is too many like things lining up at the same time. President Trump remains in good spirits as mild symptoms have been working throughout the day. Out of an abundance of caution at the recommendation of his physician and medical experts, the president will be working for the presidential offices at Walter Reed for the next few days. President Trump appreciates the outpouring of support both for he and First Lady. How are you going to feed yourself if Trump dies? I'll just keep eating your fucking salt, dude. That's how I'll survive on fucking conservative salt, okay? Until I'm dehydrated, until I'm like a skeleton. First of all, if Donald Trump was motherfucking fine, he would have tweeted in the past 17 hours. It's been 16 hours since he said he has COVID. You think he doesn't have time on his hands to tweet? I know the whole succession changed for this term, but what happens at the ballot if Trump dies? Yeah, maybe he lost his phone, dude. Alhamdulillah, Kane trained to Jahannam with Scalia and Reagan law. Hypothetically, if they have to put him into a medically induced coma for a vent, they would have to invoke the 25th Amendment and put Pence in charge. He's able to reclaim his presidency after he recovers, but the VP is still in charge for that time. I know, it's happened a few times in history for presidential surgeries, but this would be different. It happened with Ronald Reagan when he got shot. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. If it's mild, why are they invoking compassionate use to use an experimental drug? Okay? All right? Why are they using an experimental drug? And invoking compassionate use if it's a mild case? Melania isn't also being transferred, which I think provides some more evidence that this isn't just white glove treatment. Oh. It's unlikely that he crashed that quickly. It's abnormal for most people to die of COVID, to die this quickly. I know. I agree. It took Boris Johnson, I think, at least 1 week after he was diagnosed with COVID. It took Boris Johnson 1 week after he was diagnosed with COVID to actually get ICU. Like, I actually get transferred to the hospital. They said the exact same things. They gave him max dose for the experimental drug too. Wait, did they? I don't know. What happens to early votes already cast for Trump? Do they automatically go to Pence? Sorry for dumb question. Dude, I don't even fucking know. And then they said it went up to a moderate case. You're a scumbag for being pleased someone might die? Pfft. Okay, bro. Special suite, he's being moved by helicopter. Yeah, we're watching it right now. It's happening in front of us. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news.
But I think as Sanjay pointed out, we know that the earlier you catch this disease and the earlier you start aggressive treatment of it, the better the prognosis ultimately will be. And also notable, Wolf, is the fact that this president is sticking with, this experimental treatment that is showing very promising results, this antibody cocktail. He's going with that. He's going with what the doctors are recommending in this case. He is not going.
The speculation in this circumstance is he might have trouble breathing, which is a symptom. And therefore, that's the reason why, out of an abundance of precaution, they might be taking him to the hospital so they can quickly vent him if he needs it. Okay? And Boris Johnson, like, despite the fact that his symptoms might be moderate now and trouble breathing might be the reason why they want to have him in the fucking hospital ready to go. But Boris Johnson was a lot younger than Donald Trump, despite the fact that he was also obese. Boris Johnson was younger than Donald Trump, and therefore it might have taken a longer time to actually materialize and turn to a problem. Trump didn't get tested at the debate. I know he didn't get tested at the debate. Test positive last night, but he's likely he had it for a few days, which would make sense for it to be kicking. Yes.
All right, we're going to have you stand by. We're at the Walter Reed National Military Medical Center, Jeremy. Dana Bash.
All these people are supporters of the war following 9/11, yet are so pious from wishing well to the president. Yeah, the president can suck my entire cock, as well as every fucking Republican that sheds a single goddamn tear or turns around and tries to tell me, like, it's fucked.
Yeah, Wolf, I mean,
if you feel bad about the president right now, try to fucking, I don't know, 200x that for all the people that he has killed with his inaction and his constant belittling of people that even fucking wears masks. Like 200x that, okay? The anger and frustration that you feel towards the president.
He governs. And now
if you find that to be 200,000x that, by the way, not 200x that, sorry, 200,000.
That you have covered, that I have covered, who have had minor health issues, This is major. This is very, very serious for all the reasons that Sanjay.
Why? I don't. What I'm simply failing to comprehend is why he's not using.
From the doctors.
Why Trump is not using hydroxychloroquine? It should have saved him.
Treatment that he is getting, and obviously the fact that he is now going.
For what it's worth, they knew Trump was going to Walter Reed hours ago. They waited until the markets closed to announce it. No. I mean, that's speculation, but you don't fucking know that. And it's like angry White House staffer tweeting that shit up. I live right down the street from Walter Reed. The amount of helicopters flying over my house right now is insane, man. Shit's going down.
The lawn of the White House that we're looking at right now for
dude, this is.
Since there were helicopters, has been the president walking to Marine One.
I think they would have to leave Trump on the ballot, but that Pence would actually win, right? I doubt they can change the ballots. Republicans would have to vote for a dead guy.
The reason that he is going to Walter Reed by helicopter, so he is the showman, as Jeremy was saying. He is the optics president. Is he going to make sure that Americans see him? We don't know, and that's what I'm going to be watching for. In addition to the obvious, to listen to the medical experts.
Ladies and
about
gentlemen,
what this means for the
Trump
health
is
of the
now
President of the
being
United States.
clipped and shipped to Walter Reed Hospital out of an abundance of precaution. It seems very suspicious, and doesn't seem like he's doing too well, ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't seem like to be mild.
There aren't a whole lot of specifics there, and we do know that the president, he's been silent at least so far today. He isn't even tweeting, Caitlin. 16 hours ago was his last tweet when he posted, "Tonight, Flotus and I tested positive for COVID-19. We will begin our quarantine and recovery process immediately. We will get through this together." Since then, more than 16 hours, haven't heard from him, haven't seen him, and certainly it's significant that he's not even tweeting, Caitlin.
Yeah, Wolf, it is very uncharacteristic for the president to not be tweeting or anything. And of course, now we're waiting on him to come out to Marine One. It's been almost exactly 24 hours since we've seen the president. But what we really have got to talk about here is the fact that we have not heard from the president's doctor in a briefing, in a session where he could actually take questions from reporters. Yet they are taking the president to the hospital for the next several days without giving the reporters any more information than that. We have just gotten those two memos from Dr. Sean Conley, that's the president's physician. And then we've got this statement from Kayleigh McEnany informing us that he's actually going to be spending several days there. It's not just going to be a quick trip like you've seen him take in the past. And Wolf, this has got to be a time when the White House has to be transparent about what exactly it is that's going on with the president's health. Because all day long you have heard political aides insist that the president only had mild symptoms, that it was a moderate case is what Larry Kudlow called it. And then through reporting on our own, we actually found out that the president had a fever. He had these other developments, that he was not feeling well either. So these are big questions that we still want to know the answers to, and yet the president is being taken to the hospital in just a few moments, and we have not heard from the White House physician yet and had a chance to ask him questions
outside of his
about
helicopter?
the health of the president. And it is critical that the White House allows us to do that because, of course, the American people need to know about the president's health, and this has been a White House that has shielded details about the president's visits to Walter Reed in the past, as they did last November when they claimed that he was getting a physical, and we never still to this day found out the real reason the president was there. So it is critical that the White House doctor does come out and give a briefing, but right now there are not any on the horizon that we know of. Wolf.
What do we know, Caitlin, about the vice president, Mike Pence? Where is he right now, his whereabouts? Because all of this is significant if the president's heading to the hospital.
That's a question we've been trying to find out since we found out the president was going to Walter Reed a few moments ago. We have not heard back from the vice president's office, though earlier they did say that he had tested positive once again for coronavirus. It was something they tested him for again today after the developments overnight with Hope Hicks and with the president. And of course, this is critical because what is the vice president's role going to be while the president is in the hospital?
Ryan is right. By the way, Ryan is right. And also, fun fact, Ryan is right, and also the new host of Deconstructed. Deconstructed has now been transferred over to Ryan Grimm in its entirety, as I was speculating it would happen. Ryan Grimm is now the host of the very popular podcast Deconstructed. So, yeah, Mehdi Hasan is moving on to NBC. Good stuff overall. A lot of great news coming out today. A lot of great news. Yeah, they invoked the 25th Amendment and gave Ryan control of power. Why is the market going bad when Trump is sick? I'm dumb. I don't get it. Dude, volatility. The entire stock market is based upon is completely based upon confidence, okay? And when you have a stock market that's artificially boosted by an already pretty volatile president who has at least shown stability in one way, okay? And that stability is, as long as he's alive and breathing, he will make sure that the market is pumped up as best as possible, okay? So him potentially dying, which could very likely happen now, the chances of him dying are very, very fucking, a lot higher than they were, at least before he got coronavirus. That is uncertainty. And uncertainty always translates to volatility in the stock market. That's why the market would be crashing. That's why they could have potentially wanted him to go to Walter Reed after the market's closed. That's a fair speculation. It's just that I'm not going to use that as a fact without anyone else mentioning it as a fact, like any reporter mentioning it as a fact. Hasan, if he's faking it, do you think there are any credible excuses? No, there is no fucking shot he's faking it. You guys are being crazy if you think he's fucking faking it. It is more likely that he's literally at the fucking precipice of death than he's faking it. And even then, that's not very likely. So you're out of your mind if you think he's faking it. Why would he do that? It literally hurts him. It hurts him in gigantic ways. Why would he fucking fake it, guys? Holy shit, please. Pull yourself out of your, like, liberal bubble for a brief moment and, like, think about this like adult human beings. This only hurts him. Putting himself in extended quarantine for 14 days just to fucking do it for the memes is not a good look for anyone 30 days out of an election. Imagine a leak pics of Trump on a ventilator. You'd fucking come, dude. No. I would come to my senses, as I am a sensible liberal who would be terrified and devastated by seeing someone suffer so much. That would be horrible. I would be so upset. How dare you say that in front of 40,000 people? How dare you would ever say that? See, I actually love the president. Where's my mask? Yeah. I love the president, brother. I'm certainly not celebrating his death, his inevitable demise that he himself is single-handedly responsible for. My guy is 70-something years old, pretty fat. Yup, he's dead. Rip Trump, I guess. Yeah, libs and QAnon are both fucking doing the handshake emoji over the baseless speculation that he's fucking faking it. Reis, bir Türkçe konuş, çok merak ettim. Hayır abi, bizde yok Türkçe burası. Sadece İngilizce konuşuyoruz bu broadcast'te. Zoom debate from the hospital bed. What if he gets cured by his own vaccine? This was only 1 month ago. It never ends. Now they're trying to say that your favorite president, me, went to Walter Reed Medical Center having suffered a series of mini strokes. Never happened to this candidate. Fake news. Perhaps they were referring to another candidate from another party. Who the fuck said it was mini strokes? Why? It's like, what is that, a self-admission? So now we see how fast they move into Walter Reed. If he's gone within minutes, it's bad. If it takes them an hour or so, it's so-so. Why am I spending one of the biggest events in modern American history in this Himbos chat, LMAO? Because whether you like to admit it to yourself or not, this Himbos chat is literally the best possible way that you could get breaking news. It's the most entertaining way that you can find out about literally anything that's going on in the world. It's just the truth.
Said I'm in charge here and so on, which was even more egregious than the vice president. So I think he's going to be very careful. But I think
and it's
Vice
not
President
even me.
Pence is a proven
It's not
man.
me. I am a dumb himbo, and I say dumb shit, and it's like kind of fun for you, but the reality is, but the reality there is like,
I forgot what I was gonna say. I just got a text message and it fucked me up. I'm a dumb himbo, but at least I'm honest, and you're getting an honest take, okay? And but it's not just me. The reason why you come here is not because you want to find out about breaking news or you want to hear my take. It's because this community is awesome. So you like to participate in the chat. You like to sit in the chat. Oh my God, why is this fucking freak in here? Why is John Bolton giving commentary on the situation?
President about to board. You see the live picture coming in from the south lawn of the White House. Marine One. It's not every day we see a president boarding Marine One, and he'll be boarding fairly soon, we're told, and then making that brief flight over to the Walter Reed National Military Medical Center in Bethesda, just outside Washington. What's going through your mind as you've watched this history unfold over the years as well?
Right. I also remember and was working when President Reagan was shot, and that was, you know, a very scary time. I just spoke to 2 senior Republican officials. They do not know what the situation is with the president's health right now, but they pointed out 2 things. One is if the president is feeling well enough to walk to Marine One.
Listen, man, if Trump dies and Pence is on the ballot, you're out of your fucking mind if you think that Pence will win the election, okay? Like, Joe Biden would literally have to stroke out on camera and poop his pants and then have everyone see the poop in his pants as a striking visual for Mike Pence to actually win that fucking election. You have to be crazy. Even then, he would probably still lose. He does not have he doesn't have enough time to fucking put together a winning coalition. And he's not Donald Trump. The only thing that lets Donald Trump, the only way Donald Trump wins this election, even before the fucking COVID thing, was by cheating and stealing and maintaining that fucking broad base of support. Not broad, sorry. That narrow base of support that he has. The psychopathic Trump supporters who like think that Donald Trump is fighting against pedophiles and stuff. Mike Pence does not have that charisma. And more importantly, he's not Donald Trump. He's a boring, like, evangelical, he's a boring evangelical born-again Christian, okay? That's not good enough for the same fucking MAGA weirdos, okay? He's basically Mitt Romney. Hey, maybe you remove the LMAO from your title now that he's going to the hospital? You're right. I should put more LMAOs in the title, I think. Yeah, this is absolutely the biggest health crisis in American presidency since the Reagan assassination attempt. We're witnessing history here, even if Trump recovers. Absolutely. He's not even on the chopper yet? No, but apparently Donald Trump has stated that he wants to walk to the chopper. Now, if he's already having difficulty, if he's having trouble breathing at the moment, then it's going to be very difficult for him to walk to the fucking helicopter, because one of the main symptoms of coronavirus is, you all know at this point, one of the main symptoms of coronavirus is fatigue, as a consequence of as a consequence of not having enough oxygen in your system. So you literally get tired picking up a napkin. You know what I mean? Like, you get tired doing regular shit. So he will not be able to complete a walk if he's already experiencing symptoms moderate enough to go to the hospital, to be rushed to the hospital. So if he's coming down the stairs and shit, he could literally fall. If he falls down the stairs on his way to Walter Reed, I will die. I mean, my heart will stop pumping, I feel like. If he falls over on his way
Joe Biden is taking down his negative ads, going all positive. What decision was made before White House put out word that Trump was going to? Man, Joe Biden. Dancing crabs, Google trend. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Gonna have to have Pence behind him moving his arms and legs like a puppet. Fuck, what a day. What an interesting day. Trump dies, Pence becomes president, but not the candidate. The RNC would convene to choose a new candidate. I mean, they would have to make Pence the candidate. Mike Pence has, I believe, a 6-point higher approval rating than Donald Trump does, and consistently has had it. Virgil called this. Biden is going to do something stupid like suspend all his advertising. He's changing his ads to Pence. That's why. If Biden died, what would happen? I fucking don't know. What kind of cake will you have at the party if he dies? Come on, guys. I am not excited for this. I am very devastated. Senate's top Democrat Chuck Schumer. Ooh, nice. Okay, Chuck. Chuck Schumer finally finding his fucking balls and actually using some form of like procedural hurdle and calling on the Supreme Court nominee Amy Coney Barrett to self-isolate and move that could delay confirmation hearings. It probably won't happen because she's already had coronavirus, but like they'll use that as a reason as to why she doesn't need to self-isolate. Reminder for the moral grandstanding neocons. Oh, yeah. Trump co-chair wishes death on Obama on Facebook. Trump's longtime butler calls for Obama to be killed. GOP Center asks Christians to pray for Obama. They used to like fucking light Obama. They used to light Obama puppets on fire and shit. They used to hang Obama puppets at like Tea Party rallies, if you guys remember. But if Pence is the incumbent on the ballot, won't he win back centrist voters due to the tragedy? No, dude, no. Why? What makes you think Michael fucking Pence, who has the personality of a fucking dry sponge, not even a wet sponge, is going to be able to secure a winning coalition and bring back centrists to the Republican Party when he only has... What, like fucking 10 days? What are you, insane? What is the significance of the hospital? You're from the UK? Well, this is just like when Boris went to the fucking hospital, bruv. When they rushed Boris to the fucking hospital, bruv. When people thought Boris was not doing all right, bruv. When he took it on the fucking chinny, bruv. And he went to the fucking ICU, bruv. This is exactly like that. That's exactly what is happening here. The only thing I know about Pence is that he hates gay people. I think most people are like me. Exactly. So he has to fucking what? Like, that means that, one, his approval rating is higher than Trump's, but that doesn't matter. It's like 6.7 points higher than Donald Trump, and it consistently has been higher than Donald Trump. However, it doesn't matter. The reason why it doesn't matter is because he's also relatively unknown. He's always been in the background of the administration. So he's not exactly a known entity. People don't really know his positions with the exception of like him hating gay people and stuff. So like in order to win, you still have to get your name out there. And 14 days is simply not enough to be able to do that. I was at least sympathetic for Boris, but honestly, fuck Trump and I hope he dies. Wait, holy shit. Okay, don't say that. Or at least publicly say that. And secondly, why the fuck were you sympathetic to Boris? More importantly, why would you be sympathetic to Boris? He literally is just as responsible for the UK having the highest deaths per capita on coronavirus casualties as Donald Trump is for fucking... It's happening. It's happening. Oh, fuck, I turned off all the tabs. Shit!
Is with us as well. Chuck, let's kind of break down things. As recently as last night, the president talking about coronavirus, that COVID will be gone soon. He has downplayed it. Yeah. He mocked Vice President Biden during the debate the other night. Vice President Biden today being gracious and offering his prayers and thoughts with the first couple, but then going into his, I guess, his stump speech on coronavirus. We thought Supreme Court might occupy a lot of our attention, or something else leading up to the election. Does this guarantee now that coronavirus, that COVID, will be the issue, the story going down the stretch?
You know, Lester, here's the thing. Every time anybody in their life tries to plan around this virus, whether it's for personal moments in your family, think weddings, confirmations, bar mitzvahs, or you're trying to plan a campaign, or you're trying to focus, you know, the virus always seems to win. And I think that this is yet another reminder that no matter how much you think you can work around the virus, you can focus on other issues, the virus always, unfortunately, seems to stalk us. I mean, I'm still haunted by something that one of the leaders at the WHO said to me in Meet the Press 6 months ago, and he said, this virus is going to stalk us whether we like it or not for months around this globe. And that's the way I almost feel watching it unfold in this campaign today. I mean, there's no doubt that this is politically uncomfortable for the Trump campaign, but certainly it's uncomfortable talking politics right now. The president's health is at risk. We know that he is somebody who is in the demographic that is more at risk for a tougher bout with this virus. So
what happened to the cameraman? What the fuck?
Certainly,
did he die?
Casting a bit of a pall over this campaign.
Oh, did they snipe him, dude?
In some ways, this campaign is on pause for about 10 days.
They fucking sniped the cameraman, dude.
And during that pause, what else are we going to be talking about but the president's?
Let's see what Fox News' level of copium is at.
And just so everybody's aware, there's been no mention of
By the way,
25th Amendment
don't be a fucking idiot and don't say stuff like "I hope Trump dies" or anything like that. It's the quickest way that you can catch a ban. Okay? There's no way I can catch it in my fucking chat at this stage, but like you will 100% get clapped on every social media platform
the Biden
when
campaign recognizes
like
the
don't do that.
seriousness of what's going on and is taking the necessary action politically.
Yeah, interesting.
Did we forget W transferred to Cheney twice?
And the Biden campaign wanted to put out the fact that the decision to pull the negative.
It's not even the FBI or Secret Service that will come knocking down your door. I'm talking about
going to be flown to.
I'm talking about like catching a ban on like Twitter if you tweet that out, like you'll get suspended.
I will say, I think the Biden campaign has handled this just right today, and I would expect them to do that. There's been no piling on.
They'll most likely get banned on Twitch too.
What the president has done in his handling of the virus. We saw the vice president making his speech in Grand Rapids and wishing the first family the best. He went on with the campaign as well he should. There's no reason for the campaign to stop at this point, but making an affirmative case for why he thinks he should be elected. But obviously, it's a delicate moment, and you don't want to do anything.
Is he going to fucking walk or not, man? I need to see it.
The president or kicking him, hitting him at a time when obviously he's got a disease and now we find out is headed off to the Walter Reed Medical Center. So I think that it's a delicate situation, and they, so far at least, have played it just about right, which is what I would expect from them.
Yeah, and I guess over the weekend, the Biden campaign needs to continue campaigning. You'd expect them to maintain the level of activity that they had been in the past. And I guess they'd have to probably watch their tone a little bit, maybe dull some of the sharper partisan attacks, especially on the coronavirus when it comes to going after the president. And the Biden campaign may be, I think, campaigning unopposed for the next week or two as the president remains quarantined and taking the medical necessary precautions.
And that's what's, so interesting, and it's why we all got into the news business, is because truth is stranger than fiction. And as was been pointed out earlier in this hour,
yeah, this is the wildest shit. Like he literally like fucked over his top supporters. You guys understand that, right? Oh fuck, I gotta run an ad again. I keep forgetting. All right, time to run another ad. Folks, here's a 60-second ad break. He fucked over 100. Most of you won't even see the ad, so it doesn't matter. But he fucked over 100 campaign supporters
at his fundraiser by like knowing that he was near someone who had tested positive for COVID or had actually had the symptoms at the very least, and still went to fucking and got, how do I describe this? I can't even talk. Stop talking during ads? Okay, I'll stop talking. Hey, do you think this is what will break evangelicals? No. Ad block doesn't work. How to make it stop? There's a post on LSF. Look at all these subs trying to avoid the ads. Yeah, sub, baby. Sub. This is a promotion for his drug. He had mild symptoms. Now this. I'm still pessimistic that he's going to come out healthy and promoting this drug. First of all, will Trump lose his Twitch partnership if he dies? Probably. Oh, no. The White House is not allowing pool cameras to... Oh, no. The White House is not allowing the pool cameras to see Donald Trump board Marine One, baby. Oh, no, no, no, no, no. That's not good. 4 ads, you cheapsteak or whatever. Listen, guys. I run 60 seconds of ads at the top of every hour. Either you get that in a controlled manner, okay? Either you get that in a fucking controlled manner, because that's what I have to do. It's in my contract. Or you get ads randomly that Twitch decides automatically to serve you. So which one do you want? New Biden tweet, this cannot be a partisan moment. It must be an American moment. We have come together as a nation. I think the nation is together. Like low key. I think the nation has decided to side with coronavirus. After a fucking 200 kill death spree. Does subbing get rid of ads? Yes, it does. There's a better angle. I mean, this angle doesn't mean shit.
We believe he will walk to the chopper and be taken to the Walter Reed for what we're told is precautionary treatment. As we have been reporting, he was diagnosed overnight with COVID-19, both he and the First Lady. The White House describing both as suffering mild symptoms. Nonetheless, the president going to be taken to the hospital where he will have work facilities, we're told, and that they will be able to treat him perhaps more effectively during the progress of his disease. Dr. Lippy Roy is an internal medicine physician and an NBC News medical contributor. She joins us now. Doctor, thank you for being with us. We don't have a lot to work off of. We have the statement from the White House physician about this antibody cocktail that was given to the president. But beyond that, we don't know a lot. Can you kind of read in, give us your read on what appears to be happening?
Yeah, Lester, I think it's a wise decision to have the president transferred to an inpatient setting. It's important for viewers to remember that while the vast majority of people who are infected with COVID-19 do recover, remember the vast majority of people who go on to develop severe illness from COVID-19 also are people who are over the age of 65 and who have chronic illness. And President Trump falls into both categories. He's over 70
years
old.
Thank you, Excella, for the 20 gifted subs, by the way.
And possibly other chronic medical conditions, which we may not know of. To Andrea Mitchell's point, the White House has not really been very forthcoming or transparent with the president's full medical history. So, you know, while certainly physicians and all of us hope that the president's clinical status remains stable, you just don't know. And it's important to watch him closely in a hospital such as Walter Reed, where he can be monitored by specialists and specialized equipment, including a ventilator, should the president's respiratory status deteriorate. So I think this is a wise decision.
Dude, there's
watch
no
him
way.
Closely, Lester.
Yeah, and so much of the reporting we've done on COVID with people who have
I'm
suffered
now informed of the pool has sight line on the White House residence doors.
In different phases. There's a phase one where you don't necessarily feel great, but you're okay, and then things move very quickly. Is that generally the way it goes?
That's a great question. I wish we had ways to predict who's going to get sick, how long that sickness is going to last, who's going to recover.
The walking to Marine One in this circumstance is a show of strength. So Donald Trump saying that he originally wanted to walk to Marine One and then getting the press pool to not cover that walk implies that he personally wants to walk to Marine One, but other people around him think that he can't. And he shouldn't because of the things that I already mentioned, which is he could fucking fall, which is if he has a shortness of breath, which would be the reason as to why he's going to Walter Reed to begin with. If it's not a mild, but now a moderate symptom that that he's reporting, which means he probably has shortness of breath, which doesn't mean that he's going to die, but it just means that like they need to be in the vicinity of a vent to vent him quickly, put him under and vent him quickly if necessary. So when you have shortness of breath, you also can't really walk because that shortness of breath also comes along with fatigue. When you don't have enough oxygen in your body, you can't walk. You can't like really normal activities. This is a very common COVID symptom that people that have had COVID have reported, which is like having a hard time even walking with a fucking walker all the way to the bathroom to pee. Some people literally don't have enough strength to like flip their bodies over, that sort of thing, right? So it would be pretty much impossible for Donald Trump to walk if he is in a critical condition, not critical, but like if he's in a moderate condition where he's having a hard time breathing. It would be hard for him to walk in a way that at least inspires confidence that he's doing all right. I live 5 minutes from Walter Reed. My mom's a big-time Republican, so she offered for my dad, who had the Rona, to donate blood to Trump. Find a sub that lives in D.C., give them a press vest, and have them record the White House so we can have a real time. Yeah, he's going to get fucking sniped, dude. After announcing it, if we don't see him walking, he's not walking. Yeah, which would mean that his condition has worsened. Or that there's no way he's in a good fucking situation, dude.
There's more on all this. Casey?
Lester, to pick up on what Kristen was saying there, and also what Chuck was talking about just a couple of minutes ago, this move really underscores the seriousness with which the Biden campaign is taking this and reading this decision to take the president to the hospital, although we are also told that this was something that has been under consideration in the works since we learned that the president had contracted the virus before we necessarily understood that it was perhaps
Trump,
serious enough for
real
them to
Donald
consider,
Trump is a true warrior. He will fight through this with the same
Lester,
strength and conviction that he uses to fight for America each and every day. I ask you to join me in praying for his recovery. I've never been more proud of someone and what they've had to endure. Dude, that's so funny.
To do here.
Here's why that's funny. Because if all you have to offer are literal thoughts and prayers, one, I feel like a lot of other people will be praying the opposite direction. So that's one. And two, good luck. Like, if that's what you got, good fucking luck, brother. Thank you for contracting a preventable virus, sir. Huh? Y'all didn't say that about Hunter. Wait, what? What? Oh, dude, this is why I have follow mode. This is why I don't turn on sub mode when I'm on the fucking front page of Reddit or, when a big thing is happening and like 50,000 people are in here. Because I love seeing that random conservative sit in my fucking chat and wait for 10 minutes, just angry, typing out like many different snarky comments with the hopes that like once that 10-minute barrier is over, he can write one and then I will most likely read it. And I do. And I always do. Because they're so entertaining. Especially right now. More than ever. Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
With COVID has obviously experienced the anxiety on a human level, but his governmental position obviously makes this just so much different. And the way that they are handling this, it is hard to underscore the degree to which that uncertainty has.
They keep killing the camera people, dude.
In both parties, the level of concern about what's going on and the lack of information coming from the White House is not something that certainly we as reporters would expect in a situation of this magnitude and gravity, but it's also not something that many members of Congress would expect either in a situation like this. And that, I think, is crossing across both the Congress and also the Biden campaign as well. Because don't forget, oftentimes, especially in a campaign in a phase of the campaign as close as we are to election day.
Greg Gutfeld is on Fox News saying Trump got COVID. He got COVID because he's brave and he was doing it for us. Gutfeld says Trump didn't hide from the virus because he didn't want America to hide from the virus. Oh my God. Oh God. How can I not fucking laugh at all of this, dude? I mean, how? It's pretty fucking hard for me not to look at this situation at hand and I mean, this is incredible, dude. This is actually fucking hilarious. These people, I mean, this is literally a death cult, dude. This is a psychopathic death cult. I can't believe we are finally on the stage of like getting COVID to own the libs. That's incredible. I mean, that's fucking incredible. That is raw momentum 69. Thanks, Trump. Isn't it illegal for them to now allow freedom of press to record walking in a publicly viewable area? No. Love seeing you craft a tweet live. Yeah. Anyway, let's see.
Aides walking in without a mask when he came here to be tested. But again, just to give you a sense, having been upstairs inside the West Wing, what they describe as the upper press area, the area where folks like myself are allowed to go. I had an opportunity to visit with Kayleigh McEnany and some of the other, she's the press secretary, some of the president's other top aides. And many of these individuals that frankly I've never seen wearing a mask today were wearing a mask inside. When they came to the cameras, though, notably, Mark Meadows, the chief of staff, did not. He said that he was more than 6 feet away from reporters and chose not to, but it was a message that a lot of people were curious about today. About this picture that we're looking at right now, again, as you look at Marine One there, and perhaps we can take that shot in full, just beneath the nose, actually. If you see those two legs, that is the Marine who is standing at attention waiting for the president to arrive. Given this angle, our camera is now below the White House, about a football field away, so that we can provide you this live picture. From this angle, we will not see the president physically exiting the White House, the south portico, as they describe it, of the residence to go to Marine One. But the pool of reporters, including a camera team, is there right now, and we are told by White House officials that the president will make himself available, as it were, will be seen by cameras. This an effort to try to reassure Americans that he is okay right now. Over the course of this day, in my conversations with White House officials, they told me there were discussions about whether the president would make any public statement in some form from within the residence or wherever else. Obviously, he wouldn't be able to come to the cameras given the isolation he's now in as a function of his testing positive.
Oh, wow.
But they thought that might be a critical moment as well. Notably, we have not heard from
wow, guys, I just heard from Wolf Blitzer is reporting that the press secretary, Kayleigh McEnany, is now wearing a face mask outside the White House as Marine One is standing by to take the president to Walter Reed Medical Center. This is the first time that we have seen Kayleigh McEnany wear a mask, and outside too, not even indoors, but outdoors. Wow. What a shocking, and I mean shocking change of events here. I wonder why she's doing that.
Historian and NBC News contributor John Meacham. John, you have seen a lot and chronicled a lot. Have you ever seen these circumstances come together 32 days before an election?
Never. And what we're watching now is the pageantry of state intersecting with a pandemic that has touched so many millions of lives around the world. and has now touched the domestic life and both the personal life of the president's inner circle and the highest levels of government, which is tragic in its way. But because he is the president, the personal is political. And I think that, when we think about how White Houses have in hours of crisis about the health of the president, how they have communicated, it is a very mixed record, tending to the obscure and tending to the misleading in our past. And I think that there's a wonderful opportunity here, if the White House desired to take it, to be open, to explain what's unfolding more precisely, in more detail. One of the lessons of good democratic lowercase d practice is that more information is often not only healthy for the life of the nation, but has political benefits. And I remember, as you do, that March day in 1981 when President Reagan was shot. The stories that came out were of this remarkably resilient and brave American president.
Oh my God, there's a new fucking Woodward audio that leaked. And that actually shows Trump's mentality on COVID. Why do you guys keep saying D? Now everyone's going to say it. The guy said it. Okay. You're risking getting it, said Woodward. The way you move around and have those briefings and deal with people. Are you worried about that? No, I'm not. I don't know why I'm not. I'm not, Trump said. Why? Woodward asked. I don't know. I'm just not. Well, now you know. If you don't know, now you know. More on the compassionate use he received per Mayo Clinic. Compassionate use can mean a lot of things: that the disease is serious or immediately life-threatening, or just that the patient's doctor believes the benefits justify the potential risks. Obviously, we can assume the barrier is lower for the president to receive an experimental treatment than anyone else, but this certainly raises questions about the president's condition. They just literally would not fucking do this if he was, if this was manageable. Yeah, I saw. Twitter is going to suspend anyone who openly hopes for Trump's death on the platform. Twitter has been referred to as abusive behavior rule that has been on the books since April via motherboard. I told you. That's why I said don't be stupid and don't say shit like that on Twitch either. They will clap you. Pelosi's office has contacted continuity of government protocols per MSNBC. Bro, why do you LibBizzle fucking sending me links from people who have blocked me already? Nancy Pelosi's just been contacted by the White House. Man, I don't fucking know this dude. Not Captain America. Do better, LibBizzle. Do fucking better, bitch. Why'd say banned lol? I've never wished death upon him. As a matter of fact, I routinely keep saying that he's probably not going to die. Whether I find that to be distressing or good, that's up to you. But all the way from morning until this moment, I've been giving you what my accurate take is, which is that Donald Trump, or at least according to earlier speculation, seemed to be doing a lot better, or I thought that he wouldn't die. I still think he won't die. American nationalist? Breaking: Alex Jones announced on air that he's buying plane tickets to Washington, D.C. to protect and support the president. This is one of those situations where the patient needs a will to live. Do you think Trump has that? He's sad, broken inside on the way out. If he dies, does that mean... If he dies, does that mean Biden wins? Yeah. Even if he doesn't die, this pretty much solidifies that Biden is gonna... He's walking! Oh, you fucked me up, dude. You liar.
Fortified. This is a military...
Fuck you, dude. Oh, fuck you. You son of a gun.
This year, talking to him at night, on weekends, during the day, I'd call him, he'd call me. We covered the waterfront in terms of discussion topics. And as I say, we actually got into what age group would you be in that you're really worried? And he said age 80. So let's wait and see what's going to happen. And I think his son saying he's a warrior, I would endorse that from knowing Trump as an outsider maybe as much as anyone.
Bro, why the fuck is this taking so goddamn long to get him out here, dude? Wheel his bitch ass out. I want to see this motherfucker.
But that they're not going to go along with any change in the schedule. That's what I was told by a Biden campaign official earlier this morning. Do they expect the debates to happen?
That is such a good question right now, and simply nobody knows. I think the Biden campaign was still full steam ahead. The next face-off, of course, scheduled for just 2 weeks from now on October 15th. But the president's health and whether or not the president is able to attend safely, if he's even healthy enough, is the big X factor here. There's, of course, also the vice presidential debate, which is set to be held just next Wednesday. And while we know that the vice president, of course, has tested negative, there are questions, of course, about a need for isolation. We know that sometimes it can take several days after exposure for the virus to be detected.
I have to pee so bad, but I do not want to miss the moment that he wheels his bitch ass out.
Are all big ifs right now, George. We simply don't know. And there are just too many X factors for either campaign, I think, to make a determination right now.
Biden campaign and the vice
You're number 9 on Reddit/all.
With COVID, as we talked about
I've been like monitoring the LSF post to see if there's like anything bad, but it's mostly just pretty funny.
Regularly tested
it's
even
just like
this.
mostly people
I would suspect that they will
on my side, it seems like,
frequent.
and not necessarily.
And it goes to just how different the two campaigns have been. As both of them have been ramping up their events, the president, of course, going back to those packed campaigns. He has been having a really jam-packed schedule as well. Joe Biden, even as he...
Lizzie Glazer, oh, thank God. This is a little boring. This is getting a little boring. Thank God we have some fucking idiots in the chat. I'm not a Biden or Trump supporter, but why are you celebrating someone having COVID because you don't agree with them politically? It's kind of sad and immature of you. /PS, you can't be anti-capitalist if you're making thousands off of Twitch. Good job contradicting yourself. You're welcome. Sucks that you're also giving me money. Ooh, I'm making so much capitalist buku bucks right here, baby. Thank you for your incredible support on my capitalist endeavor. That's one. Number two, this is not a celebration of like any random person getting COVID. This is karmic justice, my friend. Divine retribution. I am not necessarily a spiritual person, but goddamn, am I feeling spiritual lately? Holy fucking shit. A guy who has been personally responsible for killing more than 200,000 people in the United States of America. Essential workers, black people, brown people, poor people, white people, people of all kinds of backgrounds. A guy who has lied routinely about coronavirus. So much so that like there is a solid 30% in the American base, the American electorate that believes that coronavirus is fake. I'm sorry, brother, but
team of White
that's
House
karmic
staff
justice.
who are out there right now on the South Lawn waiting for President Trump to leave the residence and enter onto the helicopter Marine One are all wearing masks, including the press secretary, other staffers who are out there. It goes without saying they usually don't wear masks. And I'll repeat what we mentioned this morning on Good Morning America. It's one of the reasons that
is the Trump campaign pulling its negative ads too? Fuck no.
Including our team at ABC have pulled back, at least in terms of a full presence at the White House for fear of the safety of our own team, because people were not wearing masks. We were not seeing social events happening with social distance on a regular basis. You're coming into close contact with aides and Secret Service agents on a day-to-day basis. You know this. I mentioned this earlier. The quarters inside there for the press, particularly, are not very big.
He's boarded.
At all. And so there have just been a number of questions about how seriously they were
He is
taken.
walking.
And of course, it all goes back to the statements that the president himself has made from inside that press briefing room, downplaying the severity of this and even turning the issue of masks into not just a political one, but a campaign one, where he just...
It will take a few minutes to air. It's being taped right right now.
Challenged Joe Biden and mocked him essentially for wearing a mask as often as he does. And there you go, George. You can see
the helicopter now is getting ready to go. I think that's a pretty good sign that the president will not be speaking when he makes the walk to the helicopter. It wouldn't be possible really to hear anything he would say. But we have seen more activity now around Marine One.
After being diagnosed with COVID-19, President Trump departs the White House for a multi-day.
Cameras were not there to see.
He's looking good.
At that moment live, so he's in the helicopter.
I can't see his dumpy though. This is fake. This is not Trump. It's a body double.
For examination, for tests.
It's fake.
Over the next.
You want to know why it's fake?
And
he doesn't have the dumpy, dude. What is this?
There, as we've said,
they couldn't find. They could not find a body double that had the dumper, dude.
And as Cecilia and Terry reported earlier as well, he has not invoked the 25th Amendment in any way. Will not be turning over any of the powers to the vice president as he's being treated for COVID. Jen Ashton, let's remind everybody the treatment he is getting right now. He's received a single dose of Regeneron.
Can't you see the cake?
Cocktail,
it's fake.
But also, according to the president's doctor, zinc, vitamin D, I don't even know what this is, famotidine, melatonin we all know, and a daily aspirin.
All that tan, but he's not safe from COVID?
Jen? I think we don't have Jen Ashton right now either. Terry Moran. It is quite a sight simply to see that helicopter waiting to take off, knowing what's happening.
Out of COVID fears. Wait, why is MSNBC ahead?
All Americans. We are a deeply divided country right now, but that is our president, the one officer of the government elected to serve and represent all the people. People don't like the way he does his job. Many people find him a threat to the country that he governs. But there's no question the Constitution put him there. That's our president. And this is
shut the fuck up, dude.
What we know about this virus. One can only wish him well.
Marine One slowly taking off from the south lawn of the White House, the president inside. We were told by the pool he was wearing a mask as he entered, wearing a suit and a mask as he entered the helicopter.
8675309 for the 17 gift
to
subs.
Walter Reed Medical Center, Martha Raddatz, where the president's team will already, of course, be in place, ready to give him the best care. I have to imagine, though, the president has spent time at Walter Reed visiting wounded soldiers. I have to imagine this feels like a blow, though, to him, Martha, coming in these waning days of a presidential campaign.
It has to feel like such a huge blow. And again, this is a man
literally
who is vigorous. He counts on that energy. He does
this could literally be the last moment that we see Trump walking. It could be the last moment we see him in public. No, but also, there's a likelihood that it won't be. Probably even a higher likelihood that it won't be. But just think about that for a brief moment. It's history, no matter which way you cut it, no matter what your take is, no matter what your opinion is on Donald Trump, if you're here because you're devastated, you're sad that Donald Trump is on the verge of death, because you think he's a great leader, or you're here because you want to watch a fucking liberal confirm your biases about how aggressive and non-tolerant and intolerant the left is. No matter which way you cut it, this is history in the making, boys. We are currently watching actual history that will be written about in the history books.
I honestly can't imagine, George, some of these debates going forward at all.
Totally unrelated to this, but I feel very happy. No idea why. Definitely not because of this. Same. I feel elated. I feel excited, but it's of course not related to this at all. It's just it's a good day today. The sun's out. I'm feeling good. Obviously, it has nothing to do with this.
Leaders all around the world, but also behind the scenes, I would assume at the Pentagon some concern. Will any of our adversaries try to take advantage of this moment?
You know, George, there is a minor bit of concern, but there are systems in place. They do not feel vulnerable. I've talked to some very senior military officials today who said everything is normal.
Isn't it going to do wonder for polling when all media channels talk him up and don't say anything negative for the next 2 weeks?
Things that are not true going on.
I hope that they don't do that.
Launching doomsday aircraft and things like that. So those
damn, he looks like shit, dude.
Don't want out there because they're not true. Things are going on as normal. There are not not concerns
I'm
right
bewildered
now
that
for
among
national
us,
security. North
among
Korea is not
53K
gonna
viewers,
suddenly
you're not
launch a
seeing my
missile
messages? No, I am.
Iran try to take some move while the president is in the hospital because these systems are in place. You can see both of those helicopters now flying very close to Walter Reed now. I would say, just judging from what I can see, the tree line there, he should be there very soon.
It is a
in fact, it looks like they're just about landing there at Walter Reed. A really massive.
How excited were you to read the news and put on the stream? I was very excited, but you know, not for any particular reason. It's just another day, you know.
Of course, any doctors he probably
It's just Friday, you know. It's the weekend. It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have me some fun. I think that's why.
They have been with him
like
for
no other
days.
reason.
And there we see, Martha, let me interrupt you now, because there is the picture earlier of the president walking out to the helicopter wearing that mask. Thumbs up from the president, his signature sign.
Hospitals in Bethesda, where the game company was found. This is clearly an elaborate plot for the Elder Scrolls 6. Todd always wins.
And I suspect very much he wanted that picture.
Hype train level 5. Oh shit, we have a hype train going? I wasn't even aware of this. 39% on hype train level 5, baby. If you don't want to see ads at the top of every hour, I suggest you subscribe. ABC's showing. Oh, ABC's showing the walk!
Seems to be walking relatively comfortably up those stairs as he was heading into Marine One. But as we were discussing, and we all know, some from personal experience, this can take so much out of you.
Oh, absolutely, George. Anyone who's ever had a virus with a fever.
Thank you, Overthinker, for the 5-tier-1 gift sub.
In the setting of a viral syndrome, it is accompanied with a high fever. That makes people feel incredibly weak. There can definitely be changes in the sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous system with that. With a person who's been lying down all day suddenly has to get up and walk can be really, really difficult. It is pretty surprising that someone of this age, could handle anything like this.
The problem with VIP medicine, patients get aggressive and unproven treatment because they ask for it. Note, I did not say best treatment. Regeneron's polyclonal antibody as of September is in phase 3 trials. You couldn't pay me to take it for a fever. Things must be worse than we know.
Just a few moments ago,
he's the emergency medicine doctor, but like
now at Walter Reed. John Carl now in place at Walter Reed. Can you see the helicopters?
They park Marine One much closer than they normally do, usually twice the distance.
I can see Marine One headed this way. I'm right across the street from Walter Reed. Looks like he'll be landing momentarily. George, as you know, the White House, in the very little bit of information we've heard.
Listen, the only annoying part of this is that, like, now they're also babying fucking, like, now the bar is set as low for Donald Trump as it was for Joe Biden. You know what I mean? Like, literally walking is now considered a moment of profound strength. You see what I'm saying? It still doesn't matter. As long as people keep putting the pressure, as long as people keep fucking reminding everybody, like, he got this on his own volition. He got this as a consequence of his, like, personal criminal negligence that killed so many loved ones, killed so many fucking people in America. What is happening to these fucking camera people, dude? Are they getting clapped? Thank you, Jack M1216 for the 10-tier-1 gift subs. But the problem is, like, I feel like Americans have the underdog story thing. Like, if he stand BTS, he'd be fine.
Of the information, given that they have not been particularly transparent, especially on issues of the president's health, but on other issues as well, which is why the request that's being made by me and by so many other reporters is to get official information directly from the president's doctor. And here, as you can hear, the sound of Marine One, it is just about to land.
Marine One about to touch down at Walter Reed Medical Center. President Trump is inside. As we've said, he's preparing to spend a few days, according to White House.
The problem is, I forget how cucked people are.
COVID-19.
The problem is, I forget how cucked people are, and I also forget how willing American people are to forgive and forget, right? Especially when it's like a person who doesn't, like, immediately have a tangible impact on their lives, with the exception of, like, liberals feeling bad. You know what I mean? If you're like a rich, wealthy, white liberal living in one of the fucking coastal cities, like, You hate Trump not because he's like fucking over DACA immigrants or whatever. You hate him because he's like he's upsetting, he's distressing to you. So for those people, they absolutely will turn around and forgive and forget. You know what I'm saying?
Inside. And it brings to mind.
George, you still here?
Go ahead, John.
Yeah, George, it's quite a scene here. As I mentioned to you, I'm right across the street from Walter Reed. Crowd of people across the way as word got out that the president was
Pence will not be
here,
deciding on the 50-50 vote if 25th Amendment is invoked and he is the vice president.
Obviously, the view quite blocked. But what a sight to see Marine One essentially medevacing the president of the United States here to the Walter Reed Medical Center. We saw him walk to the helicopter on his own, but still quite a scene, essentially a medevacing of the president of the United States.
What a year 2020 has been. It began with impeachment for the president, the pandemic, racial riots and protests in the streets over the course of the summer, and now President Trump heading into Walter Reed Hospital to be treated for the coronavirus. We're going to move now to World News Tonight with David Muir. Stay with us.
This has been a special report from ABC News.
News coming shortly before 1 a.m.
What you're
this
seeing
morning.
there, right there, is
Interesting. Why did he pat the rails 3 times like that? I don't know. He might be nervous. It's to show like confidence, inspire confidence. They like he is fine. He's doing all right. He's just like doing funny shit. I don't know. It's motherfucking time. Look at George W. Bush and how the liberals and mainstream idea lionize that war criminal won't be long until Trump is on Ellen. Oh, for sure. Trump is too powerful and styling on you, Hasan. Stay mad. You right, dude. You right. He's got that thick pussy. Go on CNN. Why? What the fuck's on CNN?
Beautiful evening. Would have been just fine for him to stop and talk to us. And he went right past us, flashed a thumbs up. I asked him, how are you doing? How long do you expect to be gone from the White House? All we got was a thumbs up from the president. Mark Meadows, the chief of staff, following behind him. But that's about it. And now we're just waiting to see how long will the president of the United States be hospitalized? How long will he be there? How long?
Like Mark Meadows, his chief of staff,
hold on, I'm gonna
standing
pee.
at the
I'll be
doorway.
back.
And there's the president. The president lost from our side of this camera there, but it looks like he will be driven to another entrance to the hospital, a full motorcade in place there. But important for Americans and for the world to see the American president on his own 2 feet and seeking precautionary treatment, I think is how it's being put here at the military hospital. Again, the White House has said he has had minor symptoms related to COVID-19 and was receiving some treatment at the White House, but obviously more options, should they be necessary, available here. And this decision, apparently in consultation with the president, doctors decided this was the best course of action, depending on the journey of this particular disease. As we watch this, let me go back to Hallie Jackson. Hallie, what has it been like at the White House through all this?
surreal, Lester, in a word, and I think that is just
Thank everybody
the
for
objective
the
experience that I've had
tremendous
as a reporter
support.
covering this.
I'm
The
going to
president-
Walter Reed Hospital. I think I'm doing very well, but we're going to make sure that things work out. The First Lady is doing very well. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. I will never forget it. Thank you.
He doesn't look that bad. Loki kind of a bummer, but
I want to thank everybody for the tremendous support. I'm going to Walter Reed Hospital. I think I'm doing very well, but we're going to make sure that things...
I mean, when Boris Johnson did this exact same thing, he definitely looked a lot worse than Trump. Okay? When Boris Johnson did this shit, it was a lot worse. He looked a lot worse. I remember, like, because he was going to the ICU, so it was like, he seems humbled. Why does he have a photographer with him? Sus. No, it's not fucking pre-recorded. He's probably doing a little bit better than what we speculated on. But then again, it is super early. Hey, remember you? You're one of the terrorists that caused 9/11 and your nickname was Terrorist Man. This person is literally 12, dude. Imagine how unnerving it would be having to ride in a helicopter driving around. He has COVID-19. Hasan, don't get yourself banned from Twitch, bro. What? I'm not saying anything. It's ban worthy. Imagine if he waited a couple more days and really couldn't walk.
Hi folks, I want to bring you up to speed with something that's happening today, which is that I've developed mild symptoms of the coronavirus. That's to say, a temperature and a persistent cough. And on the advice of the chief medical officer, I've taken a test that has come out positive. So I am working from home, I'm self-isolating, and that's entirely the right thing to do. But be in no doubt that I can continue, thanks to the wizardry of modern technology, to communicate with all my top team to lead the national fight back against.
I mean, I think he looks pretty shitty here. Easy there, buddy. Banhammer coming your way. Take it easy. Wait, what? Why do people keep saying this? Why are you saying Boris Johnson looks way worse in his video? He always looks like shit. I mean, he looks really bad here. But maybe he always looks bad. This idiot went to a hospital and shook infected patients' hands, though. That's the difference between him and Trump. I'm a Brit. That's how he always looks. Okay, well, maybe I thought he just looked like shit, like extra shitty, because I am not familiar with how shitty he looks, okay? I did not think that a human being could look this shitty normally. Yeah, we saw this already. Twitter will suspend users say they hope Trump dies of COVID. You can say you hope Trump dies on Facebook as long as you don't tag him. What the fuck? It would be way easier to beat Pence, right? Also, what are the votes? Trump right now to go to Pence? I think so. There's a huge correlation between your positive test date and day of symptoms showing and having a worse case of COVID. Fucked up your comment, by the way. This whole chat is by celebrating someone's declining health, whether they deserve it or not. Communism bad. Are you saying that we fucked it up and now Trump is going to recover because people were too excited?
Is that actually the argument you're making? Because, bitch, I've been saying he's probably going to recover from the jump. Thinking that maybe I could have fucked it up. I've literally been saying nonstop, oh, he's going to recover. He's going to recover. He's not going to die. That never happens. And turns out, he looks a lot better. Of course he's going to recover. He's going to get the best care he can. Yeah. Do you think that Trump will make a mask mandate if he fully recovers or changes his policies? I think he, like, I think that he's just going to keep being him. Trump received antibodies from a COVID recovering patient prior to testing positive. We are not celebrating his death, but we are celebrating that he might get out of his delusions. Smile. Oh my God, there's so many people in here like, oh, he's not wishing him death is not okay. Yeah, I'm not a fucking idiot, all right? Responding to wishing him death is not okay. And like taking ownership of like wishing Trump death is the stupidest thing you could do. All right. As a content creator, it would be the stupidest thing if I was like going to take ownership of like wishing him death when I haven't. Okay. I'm just covering the news, motherfucker. I'm just covering the news with the same carelessness that Trump afforded the 200,000 people who did die of coronavirus as the president. Okay. Yeah. Also, I am truly terrified. I am truly terrified that he's going to like recover quickly. Well, looks like they're expecting good news. Dude, the funniest part about this is like Kayleigh McEnany is the first time she's put on a fucking face mask. And even then, it's like a mask that's like 8 times too big for her stupid fucking face. And it's like falling off of her face. How? Like, how do you fuck this up? POTUS was spooked after he tested positive for coronavirus and became increasingly alarmed as he developed symptoms like a fever. Overnight person familiar with his reaction says. Imagine sending your pro-riot viewers to send me death threats in DMs for calling you out. Dude, I don't even know who the fuck you are or what you do. Why the fuck? I'm literally on camera right now. I just read out your comment in front of 50,000 people. Like, and then never mentioned it ever again. Why the fuck would you think I'm directing anybody to do anything? You stupid idiot. You may know me from Team Denial, XQ Karen. Hasan, do you think this will work in Trump's favor? No. The only way that this looks good, the only way... Yeah, I'm using my toes to DM people. The only way this works well for Trump is if he like recovers really fast and then decides to not listen to medical experts and like continues to fucking fundraise and campaign without going through the appropriate 14-day quarantine measure. Imagine sending your pro-riot viewers to send me death threats in my DMs is such a funny take. My pro-riot viewers. What are the chances he comes out alive and says that it wasn't that bad? Oh, if he comes out alive, if Trump doesn't die because of this, there is no way he doesn't say that it It's not that bad. I've defeated it. COVID met his match. China virus and the Chinese tried to poison me with COVID, and they lost. I won, believe me. I also did hydroxychloroquine. It's very good. Like, he's going to do all that stuff. I got the plasma, and I got the hydroxychloroquine, and I got the vaccines. So, the reality is, like, he's very likely they deleted your Reddit post. No, really? LSF took down my Reddit post? That sucks. Shit was on the fucking front page of Reddit, LSF. Why did you do that? Why you do that? Could it be countered by saying he has access to the top healthcare while the majority of Americans would not? No, because here's the thing. I took massive amounts of hydroxychloroquine and defeated the China virus. Yeah, that's what he's going to say. So, it doesn't matter how much LSF mods are chuds. No, new LSF mods aren't as bad as old LSF mods. Or at least they're, like, a lot better now. But it is probably expressly political. It's considered political. They probably did it thinking that it was good for me. Thank you, Young Andrew, for the 13 gift subs. It probably is better. It probably is better that it's not up and like a super viral. What did you post? Almost simultaneous to Obama remarks expressing best wishes to Trump. So the Trump campaign sends out a fundraising email attacking lying Obama. Yeah. Lying Obama and phony Kamala Harris. Yeah, you're a fucking... The right has been talking about drinking liberal tears for years. Now they're upset that we're enjoying their MAGA tears. Yeah, so I think Democrats are stupid. I think Democrats not operating in a similar capacity to how I've been throughout this circumstance. I think it's idiotic. You are being a fucking idiot if you think that you need to be nice to Trump supporters or Trump just because he got COVID, when it's what goes around comes around situation 100,000%, when you know for a fucking fact that Republicans would never, ever, ever, ever in a million fucking years would return the favor. Like, you're so stupid. You're an idiot. And the Joe Biden campaign already pulled negative ads. And I know all the fucking liberals in my chat are going to be like, it's actually good, you idiot. Like, it's actually fucking really being civil is good, you idiot. Like, because Trump is gaining sympathy, garnering sympathy. No. Every fucking ad right now should be like, we express our sympathy to the president. We wish that he had that same kind of sympathy for the 200,000 plus Americans that he has personally murdered. Okay? You are a fucking idiot if you don't double down on this shit and pump out ads reminding everybody how devastating COVID is now that the fucking president has it. Are you out of your mind, dude? Leave it up to the stupid fucking idiots in the Democratic Party to take a gift on a golden platter and smack it into the fucking air and then doo-doo in your diapers and then rub it all over the fucking walls. Brain dead, dude. Absolute pathetic, brain dead shit. Every fucking ad going forward should be a constant and somber reminder of the death toll of coronavirus, directly linking it back to Donald Trump, putting the blood on his hands, which absolutely is the fucking truth. Wait, what happened? I just got here. You are stupid. This will only draw hatreds towards Democrat. Man, shut the fuck up, you stupid fuck. You think that this campaign, who just blasted out a fucking email with a subject lying Obama, moments after Barack Obama said he extends his best wishes to him, already don't fucking hate the liberals? It's in front of your fucking eyes, you dingus. What more do you want? Democrats want Republicans, not Democrats. Yeah, they do. I think Democrats, like, low-key just... One, they have a humiliation fetish. And two, they have a kink for losing. Like, the only way that a Democrat can come is if he's getting absolutely fucking humiliated. The only way Democratic voters and Democratic, like, consultants can ever come is if they have that little fucking penis thing that traps your pee-pee and you're getting spanked. This piece of shit and his administration knowingly spread COVID to, like, White House reporters and a bunch of staffers and a bunch of fucking people around them that you don't even hear about. Pretending not to know what a chastity device is called? Well, thank you. I didn't know what it was called, but thank you for letting me know. I don't care. Now that I know, I will use the word chastity device. Why won't Sleepy Joe commit an earpiece investigation or inspection? Are you nuts? Are you fucking stupid? They're literally... Donald J. Trump's Make America Great Again committee is literally feeding in. This is not just a negative ad. This is feeding into the QAnon conspiracy that they are aware of. Okay? Said that in front of 40K, 48,000K. Yeah, you are a brand risk. Heart. You want Biden to call Trump fat when 40% of Americans are fat? Yeah, 40% of Americans are fat. 100% of fat Americans love fat shaming other people. Can confirm, was a fat American. There's like 12 fucking academics on the internet that get like very upset about, for understandable reasons, very upset about fat shaming, and that's pretty much it. Outside of that, most like normie Americans, they fucking love, most normie Americans love fucking fat shaming. ABC News 2020 campaign reporter. He follows me. Interesting. Anyway, as I was saying, you're a dumbass if you think that like this isn't just a regular take. You guys need to comprehend what this is, okay? This is a endorsement of QAnon conspiracies. This is an admission that the Trump campaign is very aware of the QAnon conspiracies that blow the fuck up. And this is also the Trump campaign very deliberately leaning into those QAnon conspiracies by pumping out ads saying that Joe Biden has a fucking earpiece. And meanwhile, Joe Biden is like, God damn, dude. I mean, this is so fucking pathetic. I can't believe you are actually so reta now that I have your attention if chat reads this Vivon. Oh, fuck you. I'm losing it. I'm losing my fucking mind. Biden campaign is also canceling TV ad schedules that have been booked in Texas. Okay. Okay, I'm losing it. Okay, this is the dumbest. This is the dumbest group of fucking people. They do not, they're gonna fuck this up. They're gonna fuck up literally the best thing that could have ever happened to them. They're throwing. They're fucking throwing, dude. It's a fourth quarter choke. Why would they do this? Why are the Democrats fucking third impostering this? The only earpiece has is Trump's mouth dildo that's fucking his ears. Okay. I'm losing it. Oh, this is so bad. Oğlum sen nasıl düştün? Gülme komşuna gelir başına diye bir laf var. Dur amına koyayım. Vallahi biliyorum nazar değecek diye biraz korkuyorum. Yalan değil yani. Okay, we're gonna watch the Wire conspiracy video, by the way, which perfectly ties into exactly what we were talking about before. They're literally third
In the hours leading
impostering.
up to the first presidential debate, Facebook was full of claims that Joe Biden was going to wear an earpiece during the debate. A false rumor fueled by speculation from the Trump campaign and Fox News.
The Biden campaign refused an ear check?
That is correct. We came here to Minnesota the day after the debate for a Trump rally, and even though this earpiece nonsense has been fact-checked and thoroughly debunked, some people still believe it.
Well, I thought Biden had somebody in his ear.
You thought Biden had like an earpiece?
I think, yes. One that you couldn't see.
I did see a video of him,
Guys, okay. I'm gonna run the ad after I'm done covering this, but the most insane part about this conspiracy theory isn't like the pixelated footage that claims, by the way, what is this lady doing with the aviators outside of the beanie? That's what you know about fucking, that's how you know this lady's got very little brain cells if this is the way you're rocking your fucking beanie and your aviators. But listen. The most psychotic part of this earpiece conspiracy isn't that it's like thoroughly debunked or anything like that. The most psychotic part about this earpiece conspiracy isn't the pixelated footage. It's the fact that it comes with a tacit admission that like Joe Biden did well or something. Joe Biden barely had speaking time. Was it the fucking earpiece that he had that made Donald Trump blow up on stage and actually make himself look bad? Maybe you should be focusing on Trump's earpiece and what the fuck was going on there then. Because the only reason why Joe Biden technically did well is because he's being compared to Donald Trump, who bullied him relentlessly and did really poorly and lost the debate to Joe Biden in a draw, pretty much. Was it the Biden earpiece that got Trump to literally save Joe Biden like 4 or 5 times because he cut Joe Biden off? Because Joe Biden had, you know how Joe Biden is. You say he won the night. No, I said Joe Biden wins by default because he's leading. I never said Joe Biden did well. I said Joe Biden didn't die. Okay? And the people who think Biden kicked butt are like psychotic liberals who have completely lost the plot and are already so motivated to like love Joe Biden for some fucking inexplicable reason that they're just lying to themselves and everyone else. Okay? Joe Biden won by default because he's already in the lead and because he didn't die on stage. That's how he won the debate. That debate outcome could have been much, much worse if Donald Trump came across aggressive, but not as aggressive as he was early on, and then dialed it back and allowed Joe Biden to finish his sentences, which is where he fucks up. And there were 3 or 4 moments that I can recall off the top of my dome where Joe Biden literally fucked up. But Donald Trump saved him by cutting in and attacking him again. Because Joe Biden has a hard time at the end of his sentences where he's like, Jack, I shouldn't have said that, Jack. Like, those moments never happened because Donald Trump saw that as an opportunity to insert more fucking bullying lines against Joe Biden. That was one of the biggest flaws in the debate. So now that I got caught up in this stupid talking point about like Joe Biden not doing well or doing well, it's very weird that these people still are like, oh no, he was wearing a wire. When in fact, the only reason why Joe Biden won was because of Donald Trump.
His wires slipping from underneath his suit.
What is that? Now there is a false video circulating on social media that purports to prove he was wearing a wire for an earpiece.
Oh yes, there it is. There it is.
But, as multiple fact-checkers have pointed out, it's clearly just a crease in his shirt.
Right there.
Isn't that just a crease in his shirt?
No, it's not. You're
Really?
That is a wire. Oh, please.
Like, what difference does it make? Let's say he does have a wire. It doesn't change the fundamental fucking flaw in their argument. Joe Biden didn't do well. I'm dying.
Even if you're with CNN, you can be
No,
honest.
but let's watch it again here.
People know what to do. They can social distance. They can wash their hands. They can wear masks. They can do whatever they want. But they got to open these states up.
That's actually been fact-checked. There's multiple fact-checkers here who've done it. Lead Stories says...
Yeah,
Biden...
but that's like, you're not going to convince these people with fact checks. Fact checkers are liberal media, and they have a liberal media bias. A wire in 2020 iPhones don't even have a headphone jack. It's all malarkey. But even if he did have a wire, didn't the whole thing get broadcast to the world anyways? I mean, guys, even if he did have a fucking wire, it's not like he did well, so it doesn't matter. What is the argument? The only reason why Biden functionally won the debate is because Donald Trump lost. It's a weird admission that, like, Donald Trump lost, first of all. They already think the media is against Trump. They're not going to believe anything. I mean, the media is against Trump, and for understandable reasons.
Was not wearing a wire during presidential debate. It's a shirt crease.
You're talking about Joe Biden. You think his shirt isn't pressed perfectly? They shouldn't be fact-checking anything. They should allow people to have a voice.
Also pushing the false earpiece claims, followers of QAnon. Do you consider yourself a conspiracy theorist?
No, I find myself looking for the truth. I have never really had this much time on my hands in my life to be able to dig and find out what is going on.
Do you get some of this information through QAnon or no?
Some.
Do you follow QAnon at all?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I love QAnon.
So if I'm describing QAnon, I say it is a conspiracy theory that believes that there's this cabal of pedophiles linked to the Democratic Party that are eating children, and the FBI has said that it's a dangerous conspiracy that could inspire domestic terrorism. How would you describe it?
I would say absolutely not.
And also, he would say that the FBI is a part of it. That's the whole point. This is it's like they closed the circle in and of itself. These guys, and most conspiracy theorists do this, it's a perfect circle. So like any number of legitimate institutions that you bring up that even have no motivation to lie one way or the other, they will have already preemptively declared the enemy. And therefore, there is no reason to believe them because those people are lying to you. Okay? Q, it's not a circle. You're right, brother.
I would describe it as a global awakening.
Can you believe some of QAnon and not all of it?
Yes. Yeah.
What for you is the stuff with QAnon that you don't believe?
There's a whole lot of different rabbit holes it goes down. But
by the way, the funniest part about this is like, and Baywatch is kind of pointing to that as well. No one has ever had an IFB in their ear, I think. If you think that wearing an earpiece, and I've been in media for years, and I've worn many IFBs, one, it is the most annoying thing ever. You absolutely are constantly playing with it. It like fucks up your ear. It's very itchy. It's very hard not to touch it. Two, it's harder if someone is constantly talking into your ear as a person experiencing cognitive decline. It's infinitely harder for you to like hear something and then repeat the response than it is for you to just, spitball on that stage. Like if he's too brain dead and sleepy that he can't answer questions, how the fuck is he there enough to be able to process a question, interpret his team's response, and then regurgitate an intelligent answer in an all in a time frame that wouldn't result in a noticeable delay? It makes no sense. It absolutely makes no sense that a
77-year-old dude who is actually experiencing cognitive decline would be able to fucking figure out what his team is saying and then repeat those talking points. What happens if the president were to pass away, period, between the election and the inauguration? Yeah. Which is so dumb. It's so dumb. As an interpreter, I can confirm it's extremely difficult to listen and speak at the same time, and it requires extreme focus and cognitive awareness. Man, if he had an earpiece, wouldn't have he had a slightly better performance? I mean, there is no way in which he could have had a better performance even with an earpiece. Because the performance that he had wasn't dictated by... The performance that he had wasn't dictated by Joe Biden and his abilities. The performance that he had was completely up to Donald Trump. Because he dominated the whole fucking conversation.
Yeah, the backbone of it is just patriots from all over the world.
Cedar Rapids, Iowa, Lamar.
This vendor who sells Trump hats and t-shirts outside the president's rallies says more and more people have been asking for QAnon merchandise. When did people start asking for QAnon?
Since July, people have been asking us heavily for QAnon. People started to wake up, people started to see it, then it became...
It's grifters. Like, at every step of the way, these guys are conspiracy theorists that used to believe in other conspiracies. Some of them legitimately believe it in an honest way because they're fucking morons, and others, they just make money off this stuff. They're just trying to make a living. A lot of those conspiracy grifters that are in these networks absolutely are just trying to make money. They aren't fully invested in it. Maybe they're fully invested in another conspiracy, but they're like, well, this is good enough for me to get on board. That's it. That's what they're doing.
A movement, now it's almost turned into some sort of cult-like figure, you know? And that's just what happens in America.
What an idiotic situation that we're in, man. Oh, it's crazy. Anyway, I'm going to run an ad right now, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen. I'm running an ad.
He may have sounded a little bit hoarse, may have looked a little bit tired, but he looked okay.
60-second ad.
Is the image that Americans and people all over the world have been waiting to see ever since he tested positive last night, Martha.
Kristen, one more question for you. When you saw him walk out of the White House, generally that's the moment that all reporters have become so used to. He always walks over and starts parrying a bit with the press as they stand there. You know, not the scene that we saw tonight. He got right on the helicopter, understandably so. But what was the mood among the reporters as you witnessed all of this together out there?
22 seconds remaining.
You know, I think everybody was just trying to be respectful of the gravity of the moment. Standing alongside me are about, 15, 20 members of the White House press corps, members of the local D.C. media as well. And, from the debate to the president's positive diagnosis to not hearing, not seeing him all day long, of course, there was a great deal of concern about his health. I mean, this is President Trump. This is a man who loves to tweet quite frequently. He is always in front of the cameras, and he always has such a high level of energy. And so for him to come out with that tweet last night saying that he had tested positive and to not see...
Okay, now in international news.
To beaches. They're the pictures that have health authorities on edge tonight. Thousands of mask-free Melburnians flocking to beaches.
Edge tonight.
Ahead of our warmest weekend in 7 months. Paul Dowsley is at St Kilda Beach. And Paul, this is giving police a big lockdown headache.
Mike, how good is this show?
Thousands of Melburnians are on edge tonight with fucking coronavirus. What the fuck are these Melburnians doing tonight? What are you doing, Melbourne? What the fuck is wrong with you, Melbourne?
Shot of warm weather, and here at St Kilda, they are gathering in the hundreds.
Coronavirus might not be fucking spreading in Australia, but what's spreading is the brain disease. These fucking bogans. The American-style brain disease. This accent pains champ. Okay, fuck off, Lucid Fox. There's a Kiwi in the chat that said it was good. Okay, Fawn said this is your best accent. That's all I care about.
Remember though, you can't come across town to enjoy time at the beach with your friends. The rules are still in place. You should still wear a mask, you should stay just 5 kilometres from home, and you should only be in groups of no more than 5 people from 2 households. The people...
Is this a joke? Or is this real? I can't tell. I am Australian and you have to fucking stop. I'm Australian and you have to fucking stop! The camera is now infected with coronavirus.
People here, they're in their hundreds, and this is just an idea of what Melbourne might expect over the weekend as it warms up even more.
That's so
fucked up. A warm day ahead of an even warmer weekend. Melburnians soaked in their 2 hours outside at a packed Williamstown and an hour ago at Port Melbourne. Many not wearing masks. The Premier pleading...
Is this a joke or is this real? Oh, Billy the Butcher? Diabolical. Absolutely diabolical.
For us to stick to the rules.
The weather on the weekend is going to be better. Can I just ask every Victorian, if you've got symptoms this weekend, don't wait till Monday. Please don't wait till Monday to get tested.
Melbourne has 7 new cases, but 2 deaths, both linked to aged care. Melbourne's rolling average down to 12.8. The biggest concern still, the outbreak at Chadstone, which grew to 11 and started with a family from Frankston who cleans the butcher club in the shopping centre.
We're very, very angry.
A female cleaner went to work last week despite having symptoms.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done the wrong thing. She's made a poor decision. We can only imagine that it's been one that's been made for it.
I love that the freak out is over 7 cases. I mean, literally more in the White House than, like, more in Trump's private, more in Air Force One, more cases of coronavirus in fucking Air Force One than the entirety of Melbourne. More new cases in Air Force One than Melbourne.
You know, financially.
She spread it to 4 butcher staff. The manager was hardest hit.
The Monday night collapsed and spent 2 nights in hospital.
Pop-up testing at Chadstone is not just for the public with symptoms, but also shopping centre staff without. And a new site in the city, circles at parks ahead of our warm weekend, reminding visitors to keep their distance as they relax or picnic. But in regional Victoria, with just 3 active cases, masks will remain.
We've got ongoing high-risk workers moving into regional Victoria for essential reasons. The risk of reintroduction is still there.
For the Premier, hot hotels are becoming a political hot potato. The Attorney-General is now in charge of overhauling hotel quarantine.
Political hot potato.
Cleaning and waste disposal, from transport to baggage handling.
She was left to defend why it's taken 3 months to implement some...
Why are you covering this? I am Australian and I know this isn't relevant. Yeah, see? Australians coping, dude. Australians malding because they know it's fucking big news, bruv. You got 7 in Melbourne. 7 fucking cases. It's a lot of cases. In Melbourne. Another Trump mail mocking Biden just now. After a day in which Biden went to Michigan to deliver a campaign speech and an ill Trump stayed out of view and flying to the hospital, the Trump campaign has just issued a fundraising email that says Biden is probably already asleep in his basement. Dude. I like, if you've been watching me for long enough, Reddit removed your post from LSF. Oh, Reddit itself removed it? I thought LSF removed it. Listen, guys. If you're shocked by this development, it just means that you don't watch me enough. If you watch me enough, you would already know this was coming. How would you know this is coming? If you watch me enough, you know that Democrats will take the worst possible position on every single fucking issue whenever they can. That's just the reality. Why am I seeing so many Tim Cass videos? That's always what's going to happen. If there is ever a circumstance where Democrats will do the wrong thing, they will do it. If there's ever a circumstance where they'll do like civility or whatever the fuck, they will always Democrats are paid to lose. If you watched me for long enough, you would know this reality because this is what I talk about all the fucking time. Anyway, I'm going to move over to the second thought video, which is workers' cooperatives, expanding democracy in the workplace. There's also another video from, I believe, where is the other video? Oh shit, I almost forgot. Daily reminder to you that this stream and this chat are poggers, dude, and the accents. Oh, thank you. What's wrong with your camera? What's wrong with my fucking camera? Renegade cut. Yeah, there's a new Renegade cut. I'm not a Trump supporter, but don't you think it's a bit mean that now that I have your attention, if Trump dies, I will convert to Islam? You don't convert to Islam. You revert to Islam. More live news streams, please. No, I will do a live news stream. I've been doing it, but there is nothing going on right now. There isn't like exactly any updates. I mean, here, there's ABC News Primetime.
One being that he's tested negative. We know he had those 2 negative tests. 2, that he didn't come into close contact with the president. There was some question about whether they crossed paths behind the stage at the debate. It seems that did not happen. And 3, they say that the vice president and his campaign follow all of the safety precautions. You saw him today wearing that mask throughout his entire remarks. They have always followed the guidance very strictly. I can tell you, having been at many of his campaign events now, they take these things very seriously. They're going to continue to do that. They say all of that combined gives them enough confidence to be back out there on the campaign trail.
But in the past, and I know that you've been there many times, when he would start speaking at the podium, he would take his mask off, which was a difference from what we saw today, right?
It is a bit of a difference. Now, it has depended on where he is. When he's in a very controlled setting, like some of those press conferences that I have attended, we all are 6 feet apart in a setting that the campaign is really controlling. He usually takes his mask off once he gets to the podium. He does that sometimes on the road. You have seen other times on the trail he keeps his mask on completely. I think today was probably mostly about sending a message as he was hammering home his point that those masks can save lives, and as he calls them, a patriotic part of every American's duty.
Mary Bruce, thanks so much as always. And switching gears now, let's bring in Trump campaign senior advisor Corey Lewandowski. First off, let's just say our thoughts are with the first family, Hope Hicks, and all those in the White House who have been impacted. Have you gotten a chance to speak with the president today? And what's the latest that you can tell us about the president's condition as he arrived at Walter Reed?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I have not spoken to the president today. I know that he and the First Lady have been in close consultation with their doctors and their other family members. Obviously, the decision was made sometime this afternoon to move the president to Walter Reed Medical Facility so he can have the 24-hour care that would be expected at a facility like that. They're clearly much more capable of providing any kind of maintenance or care that would be required for the president in that type of facility as opposed to staying in the White House. And knowing the president the way that I do, I am certain that he was hesitant and wanted to stay at the White House, wanted to keep doing his day job. But I think as an abundance of caution, the president acquiesced and decided to go up to Walter Reed today.
I know it's still early since this diagnosis, but how concerned should the American public be about the president's health and how this could impact his ability to do the job?
Well, we know the president to be a fighter. He's a fighter at everything he does. And for the almost 8 years now that I've known the president, I've never known him to spend one day inside of a hospital other than a routine checkup, which the American people have always had the opportunity since he's been the president to see the medications he's on and see the full litany of tests and battery that he has gone through. So I've never known the president to have a sick day or a down day since I've known him. And so this is outside the ordinary for him. And I'm sure he didn't want to do it, but he understands the severity of the COVID crisis and the pandemic that's encircling the globe and what it's doing to he and the First Lady. And therefore, under the advice of his doctor, he went over to the Walter Reed.
And right, yeah, his oldest son also saying today that he had never seen his father sick. But this, of course, will have a major impact on how the president campaigns in the weeks ahead. With just 32 days left until Election Day, do you anticipate him being able to campaign in person at all again? And do you see these remaining presidential debates happening?
Well, it's a great question. And look, the number one priority is obviously the health and security of the first family. And so because of that, I don't know exactly. I'm not a physician. I don't know what the diagnosis is or how long it takes to recover. But I know this president to be a fighter. I would envision that he'll be back on the campaign trail. Prior to this, last week, he was doing 3 and 4 rallies a day. He was supposed to be in Florida tonight and then 2 rallies tomorrow in Wisconsin. Those have obviously been postponed. Our media campaign has postponed all of our activities where the president was supposed to be. So we're going to make sure that he gets better first. I believe the debates are going to continue. We've got a debate scheduled with the vice president next and Kamala Harris. That right now is planned to go forward as scheduled. And then 2 more additional presidential debates, which will take place at the end of this month so the American people can see the differences between this president and Joe Biden.
As you well know, the president has been criticized for holding large in-person rallies with mostly maskless supporters packed together. I know you've said before that you support people wearing masks, but it shouldn't be mandated and that masks are given out to all rally attendees. But would you say, in your estimation, that it could have had a huge impact on public health and encouraging mask use if the president had just looked out at the sea of people and said, hey, would everybody put a mask on?
I don't know. The real question is, at what point do you have personal responsibility, and at what point do you have a government that tells people what to do every day? And, there has to be a level of personal responsibility. In my home state of New Hampshire, we don't have a seatbelt law if you're over 18 years old. That's not to say I don't wear my seatbelt, but it should be up to the individual to decide if you want to be safe in your vehicle. And while I choose to wear my seatbelt every day, I know it's a right that I have because my government hasn't mandated it. So, we hand out masks at every rally. We provide hand sanitizer. All of our literature, as we're asking people to come to these outdoor rallies, tell people that they must wear their masks. The PA announcers at the rallies before the president arrives says that masks are mandated. And if somebody chooses to take off their mask, I don't know what we can do other than tell them that it's a requirement. So look, there is a level of personal responsibility. And as you look at the number of protocols and precautions that were put in place for people who work in the White House, so that this very incident didn't happen, clearly either there was a shortfall somewhere or the protocols were breached. And I don't think they were breached, but it just goes to show how deadly this virus or dangerous this virus can be, that even with all those protocols in place, the president and the first lady still contracted it.
But as you know, you can count on one hand the number of times the president has been seen, at least publicly, wearing a mask, and he's regularly mocked Joe Biden for wearing one, including on the debate stage on Tuesday. You are an advisor. You have the president's ear. Would you suggest to him that he perhaps should change his behavior and his message on wearing a mask? And even if individuals are testing negative, do those working on the campaign and in the White House need to regularly wear masks rather than simply making it optional?
People should wear masks if they feel that it's important to them. And look, here's the thing. When you go to the White House, the procedures are very clear after you've come through the security checkpoints. You go directly down to where the physicians are. You subject yourself to a nasal
Can this motherfucker
swab.
actually not figure out how to do Skype?
Before you're even allowed to leave that general vicinity.
It's absolutely insane to me that, like, this dude is literally on fucking... He's on camera and he's got a Skype call. Like, how?
I understand that maybe in some instances there's been a lax of
The
wearing
incompetence,
masks,
dude.
On the White House campus after every person has been tested. But I can tell you, I was at a event on Wednesday night with the president where every
the
person
area
was
where
COVID
Donald
tested
Trump
before
grew
being
up
allowed
was
into the
New
building.
York's
We practiced
hardest
social
hit by
distancing.
COVID.
Okay, we're definitely watching
the president
that.
didn't get within 8 feet of anybody who was at that event. Even those who were scheduled for pictures had to stand 8 feet from the president. There was no handshaking. There was no close proximity. And so those protocols have been in place in the past as it relates to this president. And honestly, as you see there, and it's an opportunity to maybe get relatively close to the president, people want to have their picture taken with the president. And if they were just tested negative for COVID-19, I think they felt pretty good that they didn't have to have that mask on. I think we have to relook at those protocols and decide what we need to do moving forward.
And you just mentioned that you've spent some time with the president in the past week, including on Wednesday, as you said. You've also tested negative in your visits to the White House. So have you been tested today? Are you planning to self-quarantine, given that you have had this recent contact with the president?
I did test this afternoon. I went up to my local facility and I tested. I had a 15-minute rapid test, the Abbott test. It came back negative. But also, in addition to that, out of an abundance of caution, I took the larger nasal swab test, which is off and takes about 2 days to come back. But I've already been tested today and tested negative.
Corey Lewandowski, stay healthy. Thank you so much for your time tonight.
Thank you.
To say it will be difficult to contact trace the president's point of exposure is certainly an understatement. We first got an inkling of the potential risk to the president when we found out that Hope Hicks, his close aide, tested positive last night, but that does not mean that she gave it to him. We have seen him attending massive rallies as recently as this event in Minnesota. And as you heard earlier, we know of several people who attended Amy Coney Barrett's event at the White House last Saturday who have since become infected, including the president of Notre Dame University. Not to mention that fundraiser in Bedminster, New Jersey. We can see the testing taking place here ahead of that event. So let's bring in Rachel Scott, who covers the president for us and is at Walter Reed Hospital. First, Rachel, what's the situation right now on the ground?
Yeah, well, earlier today we saw crowds of people gathering at the fences of the Walter Reed Medical Center just behind me as the president touched down. Some still lingering here today. The president is now inside. He's expected to stay here for the next few days, but we are told that the president will still be working. He'll be having some presidential offices set up inside for him, and he spent much of the day in self-isolation, also working, though he is experiencing those mild symptoms. The White House press secretary says that he is in good spirits here tonight, but he is expected to receive several tests over the next couple of days here at Walter Reed. Lindsay.
And Rachel, paint a picture for us of the protocols and the procedures employed at the White House to help reduce the risk of COVID.
You know, it is very interesting, Lindsay. I have been in the White House lots of times through the course of this pandemic, and I can count on one hand the amount of times I have seen a White House staffer wear a face mask prior to today from some of the images that are coming out. The White House is a very close quarters, especially in the West Wing. And so initially, when we saw the president's personal valet test positive, when we saw the vice president's press secretary at the time, now communications director, test positive, we saw them kind of amp up security protocols there. You had the temperature checks outside before you got in. Now we do know that, of course, everyone that is in immediate contact with the president is tested, but there are no mask mandates inside of the West Wing. It's a very tight corridor. It's hard to social distance there. And even Chris Christie, who was in that debate prep with the president just a few days ago, said no one in the room was wearing a mask at the time, Lindsay.
And earlier today, Chris Christie told our George Stephanopoulos that as of 5:30 p.m., he still had yet to be contacted by the White House, even though he was in the very same room as the president.
That's Gateway Pundit. Why would you? It's Jim Hoff.
What do we know about
that guy's fucking a conspiracy
any
theorist.
contact tracing is taking place?
Well, I think this is exactly what is causing so much anxiety among White House staffers and so much fear, quite frankly, because so much is still unknown. The chief of staff, Mark Meadows, today said he expects more people in the administration to test positive over the next few days. He says more people may have been exposed to the virus. And so now all eyes are to see exactly who does end up testing positive, what staffers. We know we have seen some of the ripple effects so far, but still so much remains to be unseen, and especially tonight. I mean, what a stunning 24 hours. The president, less than 24 hours after announcing that he has tested positive for COVID-19, experiencing those symptoms, and then now spending a few days in one of the top hospitals here in the nation.
And Rachel, has the posture at the White House changed at all? I mean, we saw people like the White House press secretary and the chief of staff without masks today, but did that change then later on?
Yeah, you know, I think today as the president was leaving and departing on Marine One, we saw several White House staffers wearing a face mask. Again, that is something that has been rare over my experience in the last several months covering the White House, being inside of the West Wing in the lower press area. It's a rare sighting for me to see. But the chief of staff, Mark Meadows, as he was saying that he expects more people to test positive, he actually wasn't wearing a mask himself. And of course, this spills over into the campaign as well. I'm sure you were showing those images of the president's rallies where people are packed together, many people not wearing a mask. There is no mask mandate at those. Social distancing is not enforced. And in fact, every single supporter that enters one of those...
It's so funny. Like, they did everything wrong. Like, they did literally everything wrong, and then it came back and bit them in the fucking ass. Like, that's all this is, okay? That's all this is. It's just... it is what it is, but it is literally that. That's what's going on here.
Contributor Dr. John Brownstein. Doctor, thanks so much for joining us tonight.
Thanks, Lindsay.
So the president is, of course, is now
Donald Trump and his campaign and the Republicans have no one to blame but themselves for this situation.
Give us some perspective on what could be considered, quote, mild symptoms, and tell us about what typically happens during those first few early days of the disease. How does the president's overall health picture also factor in?
Right. Well, clearly this has been quite a day because we heard about the mild symptoms earlier in the day. And we have thought maybe there was a probability of a hospitalization. We know about 20% of the cases end up in a hospitalization. Well, already now we have the president at Walter Reed. So that in itself is a concern. Now, clearly we have to understand that every individual is different. And, we have very limited information about the
serious
president
concerns
right now.
about Trump's condition tonight, and his symptoms are worse than those of the first lady at this point.
That men have a higher risk of complications. And we also know about underlying conditions, right? Obesity, high blood pressure. All of this combined makes for a really high risk individual. Now, of course, he's getting incredible care, and we see great outcomes from here. But we're going to be watching for, fever, shortness of breath, the need for oxygen. And clearly the real risk we have is whether this translates to an ICU visit, because from there's real risk beyond that of severe complications. So that's, the next 10 days are going to be incredibly complicated that we'll have to be looking at closely to see how he does.
And Vice President Mike Pence's office released a statement saying that he tested negative.
No, cable news is great because they have doctors and
with
shit.
Any individuals who have tested positive for COVID,
least they
including
give
the president.
somewhat of an expert
we know
opinion
that they
on
met
the
together just
situation
as
rather than a
recently as
fucking
Tuesday.
himbo opinion.
Scientifically, does that sound right?
The timeline doesn't really add up here, because if you test positive, then as an epidemiologist, you want to look 48 hours to look at the contacts that you had. And clearly the president and the vice president had prolonged contact, without mask wearing, without social distancing. And from that perspective, and according to the CDC guidelines, from that moment, that vice president needs to be in quarantine. We also have to remember that these tests, are not perfect. They can generate false negatives. And regardless of the outcome of the test, we also know that there's a long incubation period of the virus. So it could take some days before he tests positive. So from here, he really needs to be in a quarantine phase for at least 2 weeks.
And similarly, the Bidens, they have, of course, tested negative as well. But what kind of reassurance do they have? And when would you recommend that they get tested again? And for anybody out there who thinks that they may have been exposed, remind us again of the proper protocol.
Yeah, this is reassuring that he tested negative, and clearly that gives us some positive feedback. But, actually, again, we have this incubation period that can last, up to 2 weeks. Now, it's usually about 3 to 5 days. The debates were Tuesday. He's likely not fully out of the woods, right? Yes, he had 13 feet of distance, but they were shouting at each other. There was, prolonged 90-minute contact. That does raise the risk. There's nothing magical about 6 feet. That generally is a good distance. But when you have a long time period and a lot of spreading of your aerosols, that increases your risk. So clearly they need to be really thinking about the campaign in terms of their own quarantines, but also keeping that testing going, because it is very possible he may end up positive in the days ahead.
And we've certainly seen the White House use the rapid test to clear themselves from having to take some of the more typical precautions that they're advising and recommending for all Americans. I was just there last month.
I miss you so much. I'm happy. Oh, it's me, Maddie. I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home. Oh, it's me.
Laugh against someone who might die? Why the fuck not? Bitch. The funniest thing is, I did this exact same shit when Kim Jong-un potentially had COVID. And I don't remember any of these motherfuckers freaking out back then. As a matter of fact, they were probably in the chat spamming. You know what I mean? I literally did the identical coverage to Kim Jong-un potentially getting COVID. Are you comparing Kim Jong-un to Trump, you dipshit? Yeah, Kim Jong-un has less power than the president of the United States does, so therefore is literally less of a destructive force on this planet than Donald Trump. So I'm not comparing Kim Jong-un to Donald Trump. Donald Trump is infinitely, incomprehensibly worse than Kim Jong-un, partially because Kim Jong-un doesn't have the same kind of power or weapons that the Trump administration and the American government has. But yeah, I would never make that comparison because that comparison hurts Kim Jong-un. Are you happy? Are you dumb? Do you know what Kim Jong-un has done? You were discussing for laugh at President Trump. Bro, come on. If you don't see the difference between Kim Jong-un and Trump, you're way too far left. No, I'm admitting the differences between Kim Jong-un and Donald Trump. Kim Jong-un is a powerless force of evil. If you were to look at administrations as evil, he's completely powerless in comparison to the awesome weapons that the United States government has. It's not a far left comparison. I'm sorry, did Kim Jong-un fucking continue America's imperial interests in the Middle East, dude? Yeah, but ask North Koreans how powerless he is. Oh no, he fucks up North Koreans all day. But we're talking about, we're comparing Kim Jong-un and his devastation worldwide to Donald Trump and his devastation worldwide. If you think that that's like, if the fucking North Korean government has any relevance in the global stage in comparison to the United States, which runs the fucking show, you are out of your mind and you have been blinded by American propaganda. Are you doubling down on comparative statements between Kimmy and Donnie? No wonder no one takes you seriously. I don't know, man. It seems like I am a relatively successful political pundit. I'm sure that there's plenty of people who at least to some degree take me seriously. I'm a himbo, a self-admitted himbo, but it is the truth. Sorry. I'm admitting that if Kim Jong-un had the same weapons and same amount of influence on the global stage that the United States has, he probably would be far, far worse. Maybe not worse than Donald Trump. Who knows? But we don't know because he doesn't have that power. However, when you consider someone like, oh wait, here, I'll give you a comparison that as a idiotic, moronic Republican, you'll understand. I think what Kim Jong-un has done on the global stage is still not as bad as Barack Obama, for example. Here, this will frustrate all the liberals in the chat as a good comparison, but you will appreciate it as a fucking Republican because you hate Obama and you're blinded by your hatred for him and you don't even know why you fucking hate him, but yeah. Gavin Newsom has more power than Kim. You're right. Is that good? Does that trigger you? I'm sorry. Or did that solve the equation for you a little bit? Now you're starting to get it because you fucking hate Obabe, right?
This would have been the big headline. The grand jury audio in the Breonna Taylor case was released.
Can you please have something in your title or screen that you don't represent Biden? Your words are destroying Biden's chances. Yeah.
Your mom said, comb your hair. Your dad told you smart.
I'm destroying the Joe Biden campaign's chances. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, that's so funny. Okay, that was a good one. There's some really good trolls in here today. The Biden's chances are being destroyed by me.
On it went. Trump and his entourage cramming into Marine One. Trump sharing photo ops with political allies. Trump again talking with reporters, holding a large outdoor rally and attending a fundraiser.
I just want to say that the end of the pandemic is in sight, and next year will be one of the greatest years in the history of our country.
Multiply it out, and it is very clear the president has had first or second-hand contact with literally thousands of people. That does not mean that all of them are going to get this virus, Aaron, but it does completely shatter his long-standing claim that security and health procedures around the White House are so robust it would never penetrate his inner circle. Aaron?
All right. Thank you very much, Tom Foreman. Out front now, Dr. Jeremy Faust, emergency physician at Brigham and Women's Hospital, has treated numerous coronavirus patients, including just this week. So, Dr. Faust, I'm glad to have you back. So, I just want to start with the symptoms of the president. First, we were told someone said he was asymptomatic. Then it was mild symptoms. Now we understand, according to a source, he's had a fever all day and a cough. White House doctor says he's been fatigued, and obviously now he's taken Marine One to Walter Reed. When you take all of that and the fact that he got his diagnosis at 1 a.m. today, what do you think?
What I think is this is a rapidly...
I think news broadcasters on mainstream media deserve the six-figure salaries that they get exclusively because they can keep a straight face while they cover this broadcast without laughing.
Things can get a little
smiling.
worse, they can get a little better. We like to see where things are, and we have a sense of the progression. This seems a little unstable. This seems a little out of control. We don't know. We saw the president again in the video, but we really don't know how he's doing. And it seems like every piece of information that we get is more news that is concerning. So what I'm seeing is rapid progression, and that's something that we see in serious cases. Okay, so the White House says he's going to be in the hospital for several days then. That fits with exactly what you're saying, right? That they don't foresee him being able to go home. I don't foresee that. When you go to the hospital with COVID-19, you don't stop by for a quick stay in the observation unit. You get looked at and treated until we know that you're fine to go home. Whether you're the president of the United States or your next door neighbor, you don't go to a hospital unless you have to, and you leave as soon as you can. But these days are not quick. This is not an in and out thing, no matter who you are. I'm really concerned for the president. I'll be honest. I did not expect things to develop this quickly, and I hope they stop developing. I want to hear boring news out of this because he's a human being, and he should recover. Yep. Absolutely. So I just want to ask you one other thing. You know, obviously this all comes from, unfortunately,
oh my God, is he about to
choices that he made about very simple measures, social distancing and masks. Somehow, we don't know who he got it from or how.
Am I crazy, or is he literally holding a smile?
So he gets on Marine One. We did see him do that. He walked out on his own to go to Walter Reed, wearing a mask, which we obviously almost never see, just a regular black mask. Now we understand Mark Meadows, this chief of staff, gets on Marine One with an N95. Does it surprise you that the president of the United States, who now is symptomatic and sick with COVID, gets on Marine One without an N95?
The president's relationship with masks has been dysfunctional. I don't understand it. I don't know if there's some reason for this, but it makes no sense to me. It's a piece of cloth. It is PPE. It is the thing that protects us. Now, when a patient comes to my ER and I treat them for a heart attack or anything, I'm not going to say, hey, why were you eating fried foods or why did you smoke? I'm not there to blame anybody. I'm there to treat them with non-judgmental regard. That's what we call it. Yeah. But I have to just sit here and say, what have they been thinking? The masks are here to help us. If you want to know why you need to wear a mask, the answer is so that the president of the United States does not spend days in Walter Reed Hospital with a life-threatening illness. I really want to underscore that.
Before we go, Dr.
Okay,
Faust,
he's definitely
I
smiling.
wanted to ask you because I saw this, you commenting on this on social media, the Regeneron antibody that he's getting right now, this experimental cocktail. What does it say to you that he's getting that?
Well, one thing is it sends a message to the American people that we're withholding some treatment that works, that we're saving the special sauce for people who are important or well-connected. And that's just not true. We don't give this medication out, not because you're not special enough to get it, but because we don't yet know. We do a risk and benefit analysis of everything. And if I can't tell my patient what the benefit is, there's no conversation to be had. And so this is not ready for prime time. And quite frankly, it sends a message that they're scrambling. And it also sends the message that patients will hear that they want that same treatment. And I can't look them in the eye and tell them that I know anything about it in terms of its risks and benefits. That's a pretty bad precedent.
Dr. Faust, I appreciate your time. Thank you. Sobering words, but important for us to hear, and I appreciate your time. Thank you. As I said, Dr. Faust has been treating coronavirus patients in the ER. including now, today. And I want to go now to Democratic Senator from Connecticut, Chris Murphy. Senator Murphy, I don't know how much of that you were able to hear. But
Chris Murphy. Chris, we didn't coup d'etat. We fucked up our little soft coup d'etat on Venezuela Murphy. Of course he's smiling. And the people who were saying, like, oh, he's smiling. He's not smiling because he's a fucking doctor. It's like, dude, think about the amount of fucking people that he's treated. Think about the amount of people that he's fucking treated because of Donald Trump. He's probably thinking, yeah, fuck you.
I sit on the Foreign Relations Committee, and so I think about this moment through a national security lens. I was glad to see the president standing on 2 feet, able to speak to the camera. It is important to show our allies and our adversaries around the world that this president is still in charge.
I hate this
But
fucker.
it's also why this White House has to give us more information. This White House has to make very clear what the president's symptoms are and what his prognosis is, because if we do have to start entertaining the possibility of potentially transferring power even for a short period of time, more information is important. We also need to know, Aaron, the scope of this epidemic and this spread at the White House. Obviously, we've had one U.S. senator test positive, but Mitch McConnell is still saying we're going to be back in the Senate voting next week. And if we don't know who's positive, if we don't know how bad this super spreading event was, if it happened, then we're all in trouble. So we've got some work to do to trace the source of this infection and to make sure that everyone around the president over the last few weeks is
It
not
is smart. Using this as a... I mean, using this outbreak to, like... Using this outbreak to put, like, a procedural gridlock on the appointment, the Supreme Court appointment, is actually smart. And also, it's one of those circumstances where it, like, is kind of a legitimate concern to have, considering that Mike Lee literally has it. So it does make sense.
Or pertinent to national security, to classified intelligence. But we understand there have been no briefings about the president's health. Is that true? And is that a problem for you?
My understanding is that there has not been a Gang of 8 briefing. It's troubling. I would say it's just as troubling that there haven't been more detailed public briefings as of yet, but certainly you would expect at least the leaders of Congress would be read in here. Again, from the congressional standpoint, if there's, not an issue over the temporary transition of power, it's not as urgent. But I think it would settle everyone's nerves in Congress and across the world if we had some more information.
I think it certainly would. There's no question about that. Senator, thank you.
Thank you.
And next, our breaking news continues. The Biden campaign now raising concerns about the vice presidential debate. That is scheduled to take place next Wednesday. So what are they now requesting? And it has been almost a day since President Trump announced he tested positive.
Done.
Been briefed by the president's doctors.
At Leaf Filter, we're on a never-ending journey to end gutter cleaning forever.
Fucking breaking news, dude.
Still people there that he can't trust?
Yes.
Still working now?
Yes.
Michael Cohen.
So he's still lying?
Yes.
It's a big statement.
And now, in a year with so much on the line, we're right there.
Good evening tonight from Washington, a very busy news night.
America's #1 news source, ABC News, straightforward.
We all need someone who'll pull no punch.
Okay, this sucks. Damn, they all went down at the same time, huh? President Trump, Walter Reed, says he will work from offices there.
They arrested doctors. They cared more about suppressing information than suppressing the virus.
Okay, this sucks. All right, here.
19.
Do Americans
from Queen
feel sorry now that Trump has COVID-19?
To the White House. People here know only too well this virus doesn't discriminate.
Funny, they should have asked me for my take on it.
Elmhurst Hospital was at the epicenter of New York's outbreak. Perhaps little surprise, there was a sense of frustration at news the president has now tested positive.
He's acting like he's immune, he's a superhero, he's a normal, regular person. At the end of the day, America's supposed to consider the superpower, right? Right now, doesn't look like it.
Just 6 months ago, the scenes at Elmhurst Hospital were described as apocalyptic. So overwhelmed with patients, refrigerated lorries were brought in to store the dead. You don't need to go far to meet people here who've lost loved ones and lost patience with the president.
It's very scary. It's very scary. And I think he should have been on a safe way of using his mask.
Why do you think it's scary?
If the president have COVID, it's a bad outlook on everybody else. I lost a lot of people that I work with and friends and family, and I just think it should have been handled a better way.
Now, with just a month until the election, the president's diagnosis undermines a core message of his campaign that America is through the worst of the pandemic. In an area that's lost more than 6,000 people to COVID-19, Donald Trump's positive spin on the pandemic has understandably not gone down well here. What will be telling is how his positive...
This lady literally is at the heart of the pandemic when it was like fucking zombie apocalypse, working at Elmhurst Hospital. And y'all are shitting on her for not being able to wear the mask correctly.
On everybody else. I lost a lot of people that I work with and friends and family, and I just think it's...
Chill the fuck out.
An area that's lost more than 6,000 people to COVID-19. Donald Trump's positive spin on the pandemic has understandably not gone down well here. What will be telling is how his positive test is received among swathes of Americans elsewhere who believed the threat of coronavirus was being exaggerated to hamper his re-election. In July, Sky News met protesters at an anti-masking rally in Texas. We've caught up again with Len Swanson, who's unconcerned by the president's illness.
So, yes, your prime minister got sick, but he's not Donald Trump. Donald Trump has kept himself in better health conditions than your prime minister did.
Do you still believe coronavirus is a hoax, Len?
Oh, yes. Yes, it's a hoax. It's a virus, yes. But it's been politicized as a weapon to strike fear in order to try to derail the Trump government. So,
even in a badly hit area like Queens, you can still find COVID skeptics.
I think they're trying to do some sort of mass population control, and the best way to control a whole bunch of people is through fear.
At a crucial moment in the election cycle, after one of the most testing years in American history, the president's health has thrown the country into more uncertainty.
Not really.
Sally Lockwood, Sky News, Queens,
Not
New
really.
York.
It fucking seems like they're not uncertain at all. It seems like they're just as dumb as they fucking were, dude. Thank you, Sky News, for telling us what we already fucking knew. How dumb this fucking country is. How many dummies are in this goddamn country, dude. Motherfucker literally lives in the heart of the worst hit part of the pandemic. He's like, yeah, it's to do population control. Don't you think your fucking stupid ass would have been a victim of eugenics if they were trying to do population control? You're clearly dumb as fuck. If you survive, that means there's no population control, okay? I love when the guy, I love when the thumb dude is like, oh, actually, coronavirus is fake. Why does the president have it then? If it's fake, how does the president have it? I don't understand it. Ironic, irresponsible, what?
Positive COVID test?
Right.
Your immediate reaction?
Well, he doesn't seem to be too fond of masks, so I can see that. I think it's irresponsible, and I'm just not that surprised, I guess.
I thought it was pretty ironic because he was denying it the whole time, and then the fact that he was positive, now it must be real, to him and more people, hopefully, they'll start taking it more seriously.
I think it's scary for our country. I think this is like a very unprecedented moment where we really don't know what's going on. I pray for him. I pray for our country. I think this is a big lesson for people who don't want to listen to science. I hope that people will wake up. I do want us to become more together, so I don't want this to be a moment of I told you so's and hate. When we mix hate with hate, we just get more hate.
That's what's sad about it.
I'm sick and tired of these libtards wanting me to infer lessons out of my own personal experience that has actually harmed me. I refuse to believe that a hot pan is going to hurt my fingers if I touch it. Just because I touch it and I burn the tip of my fingers doesn't mean you get to tell me I hope you learned your lesson, because I did not. I did not learn my lesson, goddammit. Asking me to learn my lesson after I've fucked myself over is liberal propaganda. I hate you. This is why I'm voting for Donald Trump, because I'm a fucking idiot and I want to keep being stupid. It's my God-given right. Mustard.
That's what's sad. You automatically start laughing and going, oh my God, Clorox, and you do all that.
That's what y'all sound like, by the way. God, conservative.
Got the COVID.
Yeah, and he never wore a mask. He thinks masks are stupid.
So it's pretty sad. It is pretty sad when you think of that, and then you have to start thinking about the family and wow.
No, yeah, you feel for him, but he should have taken it more serious.
Hey, NBC News viewers, thanks for checking.
It's sad when this shit happens to someone who was actually doing their due diligence. It's not sad when it happens to someone who is personally fucking responsible. It's not sad when it's someone who's personally responsible for like misinformation and also not delivering the appropriate spread mitigation. Do you think misinformation on Twitter should be suppressed? Dude, I don't even know how to deal with that fucking combo anymore.
COVID-19 diagnosis changed people's perception of the pandemic and masks here in North Carolina.
CBS 17's Mackenzie Stasko went to Lee County to find out. And Mackenzie, there's strong support for the president there and a lot of pushback against wearing masks.
Angela, there sure is. We came here to Lee County to see if the president and the first lady's COVID diagnosis, if people's perception will change after hearing that news, and if they'll change their own personal habits like social distancing and wearing masks. Despite learning the president and first lady have the coronavirus, spirits are still high and campaigning continues at the Lee County Republican headquarters.
As a big Trump supporter, we do wish, we do pray, and our thoughts and prayers are with the president and the first lady of the United States. I talked to him about conservative values.
Joshua Flores is sending his prayers, but tells me the president's positive test won't change his mind about wearing a mask.
I can't put a mask on, and I won't put a mask on. That's just my personal opinion. I'm gonna take a line right outside of the Planned Parenthood's little guidelines. Is it's my body, my choice.
He's not the only one. Based on data from a previous New York Times survey, in our coverage area.
I mean, what the fuck do I say to that, dude? How do you fix that, dude? Lobotomy. That's it. There's nothing to fix that dude. He's like, yeah, I'm doing feminism by not wearing a mask. That dude is so stupid that it's actually a public health crisis. How stupid that dude is. Because pregnancy is contagious. Yeah, of course.
Lee County has the highest percentage of residents who don't wear masks. When asked how often do you wear a mask in public when you expect to be within 6 feet of another person, 6.6% of residents said never, 10.2% said rarely, 8.1% said sometimes, and 11.5% said frequently. Lisa Reagan tells me she only wears one when she's around someone who's at risk or uncomfortable.
Will you change those habits now that the president and first lady have tested positive, or no?
I will not.
I'm a firm believer in Jesus Christ. He's a healer.
I pray for the president and the first lady for a fast and speedy recovery, but it still hasn't changed.
Bro, I don't want to believe that there are like actual people this dumb in the world, but like someone, like Bizzle, you say your grandparents live in Lee County? Like, are they actually this fucking stupid? Or did they find like some of the most insane edge cases? I mean, this is why China's going to own us. Who's up? Osama bin Laden couldn't do nearly as much damage to America as the Republican Party has over the years. Like, you couldn't have fucking imagined destroying this country more than just like allowing Republicans to take control and fucking destroy our education system. Crazy. We're gonna get absolutely owned. Like, if this keeps up, here, if you don't care about your fellow men and women in America by virtue of them being human beings and you want their best interest, you have their better interest in heart, then think about this from the point of view of national security. We are going to get our shit pushed in by China and Korea and all these other fucking countries that are able to deal with pandemics. As more and more of these pandemics happen, we are going to completely lose our dominance on the global stage. Perhaps that's actually a good thing for the rest of the world. Who knows? Only time will tell. But if you truly care about America maintaining its hegemonic power, its stranglehold on the global economy, and its imperial endeavors even, then you have to wake the fuck up. And it doesn't matter how much of a hog you are. It doesn't matter if you are that fucking piglet right there on my screen. If you don't want to fucking learn Mandarin in the next 15 years as a necessity for your survival in the global marketplace, then maybe you should wear a fucking mask, okay? And cut it out with this Jesus bullshit. I have no problem with you loving God, okay? Joe Biden clearly loves Allah. As we found out, Allah also kind of likes Joe Biden. He said, Inshallah, and they struck Donald Trump down. Okay? But as long as it doesn't hurt others, when you fucking insert Jesus into your rhetoric to justify your harmful ideologies, whether it be bigotry or in this circumstance, actually harming other people by destroying public health policy, then there is no place for Jesus Christ. Because we live in the fucking real world and Jesus Christ is not going to save you. Okay? I'm sorry. Be careful, you're going to get banned. What? These are things I say all day, every day, man. You must be new here.
Thoughts on putting a mask on.
Now, overall, as you just heard, a lot of the people we talked with today not changing their minds about the pandemic, just sending their prayers to the president and the first lady. Live in Lee County, Mackenzie Stasko, CBS 17 News.
That was insane, dude. That's so triggering. More Trump supporters react. Thank you, Themasius.
She made it immediately. And a text message over there. If you have a friend, it's perfect. You know, thanks God you're coming in a good time.
Dude, immigrant Trump supporters are such freaks. Yo, seriously. If I caught any of my fucking relatives that are here slipping, supporting Trump, I'd be like, nope, disowned. Fuck you. What a fucking freak, dude. It literally does not make any sense. You are literally the biggest. You are a gigantic fucking freak if you are an immigrant who supports Donald Trump. A person who is literally in his administration advocating to shut down documented immigration as well. Not just undocumented, but documented immigration as well. If I found out Marat fucking voted for Donald Trump, I'd beat his ass. He would never do that anyway. Stop disrespecting Christianity. The Christian Bible has a lot of spiteful prayers in it too. Good one. I mean, actual brain disease. Like, what happened? My Russian dad supports Trump because he hates America. Okay, that's fair. That's facts. That's like the only reason why. Because you want America to like inevitably self-destruct. That would be the appropriate reason. Honestly, that makes sense. Like, if you truly hate America, if you're like a Maoist third worldist and you think that the only way to like liberate all workers of the world, you know, unshackle yourselves workers, like that sort of dude, living in like, I don't know, the fucking Philippines or some shit, totally makes sense you'd be a Trump supporter because you're like, oh, well, the only way that we can emancipate, the only way we can liberate all workers is if America no longer has a stranglehold on the global marketplace. So Donald Trump is the only one who will destroy America so that everyone else can be free. That makes sense. Accelerationism. No. For them, it's not accelerationism.
I'm scared in the first time in the night when it's coming early morning in my telephone, the news. And now I talk to so many people over here and my friend, you know, and everybody is give it to the power and a strongness in Melanie and Trump. I believe this is not a hoax. This is the Democrat made it, you know, because Obama already pay a lots of money for Wuhan to make some laboratory who making some very high powerful virus. If the people is against him, I'm not. I always believe in him. Every day, every second.
Yeah, it's like heartbreaking and sad, but he's a strong man. He'll get through it. I don't feel like he did downplay it. I think that he tried to protect the American people from hysteria and panic.
Okay.
As the president.
Motherfucker, I'm simping. Sorry. QAnon and no Bobby.
All over the place, trying to, you know, express how he feels as a president for the United States. And yeah, he's put himself in a lot of vulnerable situations because he is the president. Why would he pretend he has COVID? You know, that makes no sense. I think it goes to show that he himself is.
She got the XQ Karen haircut, bro. What they call the manager on coronavirus. Listen, what I've deduced in my own investigative research is that coronavirus is fake. There, I said it. And the Democrats and the demon rats are the ones who are doing a bad job, actually, by highlighting the devastating impact of coronavirus, scaring everybody, and then people that are dying, they say external deaths. Well, the external deaths from people dying is actually out of fear. They're dying from the fear that they might get coronavirus. Have you thought about that? No? Well, it's because I just made it up on the spot. That's why you never thought about that. Yeah, but people are dying. Many people are saying this now.
Is just a normal human like everyone else. So, yeah, when people say those things, it's just because they're not Trump supporters, you know?
I mean, it's going to have to be a day-to-day thing. I mean, you know, they said he just had some minor, it was just minor at this point. But yeah, it's concerning at that age, for sure. So I'm definitely worried about him.
And I'm just grateful it's happening now prior to the election so people's eyes can hopefully be opened that have followed him to see that he has not even once been able to show accuracy as far as coronavirus is concerned.
Interested to see how badly it affects him.
If he's down in bed and sick and needs a respirator, that would probably change a lot of people's opinion. But he may just feel some flu symptoms. He may just have to stay in bed a few days. You don't know. It affects everyone so differently. So I'm kind of interested to see, because it would probably change his opinion if he gets real sick and has to go on a respirator.
Sorry, everybody. I had to wash my face. Chat's been spamming this. Trump advisor said there's a reason for concern about Trump's health tonight. This is very serious, the source said. The source went on to describe Trump as a very tired, very fatigued, and having some trouble breathing. White House officials continue to say Trump will be fine. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I mean, yeah. We already covered this. What do you want from me? I literally covered this earlier. Anyway, it's fucking ad time, baby. Right? Has it been an hour since the last time I played an ad? I think so. No, I don't know, actually. I don't remember. I've just been sitting here thinking about how hot Kayleigh McEnany is, man. Really? Yeah, she's attractive. I mean, a total psychopath. Can you automate it? No, I can't. Oh, this is funny. My dude at Walter Reed said Trump is crying out, I am ready to meet Allah. Apparently you can hear him from the parking lot. More details to come. I love that you guys immediately at me when you see fucking shit like this. He has requested the presence of the White House imam. Tucker on the left's reaction right now. Ooh, live. Tucker live on the left's reaction and how bad they are. Exciting stuff.
Raised an invitation. He asked for it. He was dressed provocatively. That's what Nancy Pelosi just told you. Many other Democrats are echoing that sentiment. Rick Leventhal has been following this reaction from the Democratic Party. He joins us tonight to explain more. Rick?
Hey, Tucker, there are a lot of people wishing the president and first lady well on Twitter, sending thoughts and prayers for a speedy recovery. But no surprise, the haters are not holding back, actually saying they hope the first couple die. And Twitter says it's immediately removing those messages because they violate policy. Here's one from former Obama staffer Zara Rahim, who shared this and then apparently self-deleted a post reading, "It's been against my moral identity to tweet this for the past 4 years, but I hope he dies." Then there's Steve Cox, an independent candidate for California's 39th district, who posted numerous tweets wishing death on the president and then wrote, by quote, "I hope they both die. I was talking about Trump and Biden, not Melania. She seems nice." And former Elizabeth Warren staffer Max Berger wrote, "Trump has destroyed millions of lives. He deserves none of our sympathy." Some Twitter users have compiled a library of mean tweets wishing the worst on the president, and there are too many of them to count, Tucker. In a statement, Twitter says content that wishes, hopes, or expresses a desire for death, serious bodily harm, or fatal disease against an individual is against our rules, and Twitter says it will prioritize the removal of content when it has a clear call to action that could cause real-world harm. That's a quote. Meanwhile, the president's tweet announcing he had the virus was his most popular ever, at last count, tallying 1.7 million
I wonder
likes.
why. What does that have to say?
Rick Leventhal, thank you.
Sure.
If you find yourself rooting for someone's death, anyone's death, it's time to pause and take stock of how your own soul has rotted. We're all going to die in the end. And trust me, as
Tucker Carlson literally goes on with a straight face every night to talk about like the next black person that was totally innocent that got killed by fucking cops and how she or he deserved it.
Are that ugly. But we felt we should because it is everywhere today. And we want you to know why. There are some who are rooting for the president's demise and the vice president.
It's quite disgusting to me that Tucker Carlson is against rooting for bin Laden's death. Quite disgusting to me, really. That Tucker Carlson is anti-killing bin Laden. He's anti-killing Qasem Soleimani. Make no mistake. He won't admit this on TV, only on the certain circumstances in which he will say that his moral code stops him from advocating for the death of anyone.
People bananas, truly. On CNN today, Connecticut Senator Chris Murphy, who sits in the United States Senate, proved the point better than we ever could. Here's what he said.
If President Trump can't be out there on the campaign trail for the next 2 weeks, then he is going to rely on his surrogates. And unfortunately, one of his surrogates is Vladimir Putin. So you are likely going to see this campaign ramped up by Russia over the next few weeks to try to substitute for the president's absence on the campaign trail.
I'm sorry. Again, we apologize even for playing garbage like that. The President of the United States is in the hospital with a life-threatening illness. He seems to be fine, but you don't know. And that buffoon is on television saying Vladimir Putin is one of his surrogates. Probably some teenage assistant wrote that for you, thinks it's clever. We put that on the air because we want you to know what they're saying as the president was flown to Walter Reed.
Dude,
tonight.
Tucker Carlson is such a bitch. Like, he's such a fucking pussy bitch. Oh my God, he has the pussycat guy with the fake accent. Oh, thank God. Oh, chat, this guy is such a fucking clown ass. Fake Canadian, fake British Andy.
Until you played it just now, Tucker. That is absolutely ridiculous. The idea that Trump's in the hospital so his surrogate Putin will have to do more interference. Just to get back to reality.
Can I just say, and I mean this, I would rather live in a country run by Putin than by Chris Murphy, I'll tell you that. I mean it. I'd rather live in a country run by anybody than someone like Chris Murphy. Truly.
Oh, no, if Chris Murphy is in...
Bro, he doesn't fucking believe anything he's saying. Look at his face. Okay, the fact that they're getting triggered by the Putin talk is telling. No, they're not fucking actually triggered. You can absolutely laugh off the Putin shit. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. It's such an idiotic take to be like, Donald Trump is going to have his ultimate surrogate, Vladimir Putin, on the show. He's like, fuck, you shut the fuck up, Chris Murphy, you dumb bitch. God damn, dude. Up, another Republican senator down. Senator Thom Tillis also tests positive for COVID-19. His office says Tillis is a member of the Judiciary Committee. Was at the White House SCOTUS event on Saturday. Met with Barrett on Wednesday. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. The American government works hard, but COVID works harder, brothers. Holy shit, dude. COVID is just clapping cheeks right now. I don't know what happened. Like, how did COVID clap so many cheeks so quickly? I mean, it's actually remarkable. It went from like absolutely no one had COVID to like, oh shit, literally everyone is on the verge of death. Didn't Florida just open up fully? Maybe a lot of these idiots thought the pandemic was over in their heads. No. Hopefully COVID doesn't take out all the Republicans in the Senate at once. Oh, no, of course not, dude. Nobody would want that. I don't want that, certainly. They had no coronavirus safety measures? Wait, isn't this literally the opposite of QAnon? Like, if COVID starts clapping every fucking pro-Trump senator, which is all the Republicans, obviously, isn't this literally the opposite of the QAnon conspiracy, which dictates that there's going to be like a night of the long knives style situation where like every Democrat gets martial law, like a martial law decree is put forward and every Democrat at gunpoint gets thrown into jail and then executed? That's at the heart of the QAnon conspiracy, right? For those of you who don't know. So isn't this exactly that kind of? That's like the QAnon prophecy, but that's low-key the exact opposite happening. I didn't realize that, like, QAnon got it right. They just got the party affiliation wrong. I bet it was that Ken Bone guy who infected the White House. I don't know if you remember at the beginning of the pandemic when the Iranian parliament got heavily affected. This looks like it right now. Well, only this. Well, in Iran, the second who died, like someone higher up died, right, from COVID. A few more senators and Mike Pence, and we might be able to get a Democrat Supreme Court justice before the election. No, it's not gonna happen. Don't you think it's funny that a month before the election, all the Republicans are getting COVID? This confirms that Dems created a virus to attack Americans. Get it right. Democrats collaborated with China to red wedding the Republican Party. I just got a presidential alert. Day of reckoning is here. Don't you feel that divisiveness in this country pins us against each other, keeping us from coming together and making progress? If so, why do you use such divisive rhetoric, just bashing the other half of the country? Because it's not 50% of the country that loves Donald Trump. It's like 25% of the country, which makes up, like, I would guess, it's not even 25% of the country, but it's like 30% of eligible voters. So a tiny fraction of people in this country who, like, have deep loyalty, admiration for Donald Trump do not represent the millions, the hundreds of millions of Americans that don't give a fuck about Donald Trump or absolutely fucking despise him. I don't think that like I'm dividing the country when I talk about the actions of an administration coming back to bite them in the ass. I really don't. And we see the people that are still on board with Donald Trump. We heard them. We watched them earlier. They literally still fucking think coronavirus is fake. So there's nothing I can do for those people. Like, I can't change their minds. Yeah, the easiest way to lose a fight is to pretend that you aren't in one is a great fucking take by Payasadas. Good job. Why would I not do exactly what Republicans do? And if you don't recognize that Republicans do this, you probably are a Republican and you are not tuned into how divisive they are being. This is a significant problem with centrists who, without recognizing, are getting duped by Republican rhetoric. And by the way, other half, question mark, that's a good take too. What is this man thinking? We're allowed to call people who refuse to wear masks even after their literal divine leader is in the hospital. COVID-19, stupid as fuck. What kind of shitty take is that? Yeah, like, if 50% of the country is fucking brain dead, and they're actually actively harming themselves and others as well, as a consequence of their brain dead takes, what am I supposed to do? Sit back and legitimize their position? No, they're fucking brain dead, dog. What do you want? Yeah, these thugs are dishonoring the memory of George Floyd, and I won't let that happen. Just yeah, when he fucking said, when the looting starts, the shooting starts. Yeah, dude. Turn on Tucker. Don Jr. is on. Not yet.
Sort of like the effect on the presidential race of this, and we don't know that. You can kind of see it going in either direction. I don't want to speculate too much, but we are effectively a month away. What do you think this does to the race? I can see it from both ends.
Well, you know, what's interesting is he's a man in his early 70s, and as people have been saying, he's a little bit overweight. There have been people of his age around the world who've had this thing and just taken a couple of weeks off. And that's why I think a lot of people who think this might just be a mild case will be a little rattled by the scenes of the helicopter on the South Lawn taking off for the medical center. And I wonder about, you know, putting aside the president's health for a moment, I wonder if just the optics of that might actually rattle people a little bit more than you might wish to do. I'd certainly be interested to hear what Don Jr. has to say about that and the reasons for it. But it's very different. I can't recall that situation, the drama of it, with any other world leader who has been afflicted by this thing. That is something new, and I saw abundance of caution is the catchphrase of the day. But I'm not sure whether the optics won't actually alarm a lot of the president's supporters, and so Don Jr. I hope will be able to reassure us on that.
I hope so too. Mark, thank you. We're going to have Don Jr. back in just a minute. Audio fixed, as you may have.
That's the guy that Tucker Carlson has on his show right now. This is Mark Stein, the guy that Tucker Carlson has on his show, doing serious analysis and serious commentary. How incredible is this shit, dude? There's another one where the cat fucks his wife. First thing, Mark Stein show with Lindsay Shepard. Isn't she like a fucking white supremacist or an outed white supremacist? Wait, let me find the one where he's like actually getting cucked by the cat. Like his wife is. Where is it? Where's his wife fucking the cat? Oh, here it is.
I was snoozing on the sofa when she came in from work. She started baby talking, and she sure didn't shirk. How's mama's pookie wookie? How's a big sweetie pie? I kinda smiled and I opened one eye. Yeah, mama's gone get lovey-dovey's, had a hot day. I was just about to answer her when I heard her say, "You so fat and lazy, but you're sweet as can be." That's when I knew she wasn't looking at me. I wish she'd talk to me like that. Didn't care where I scratched or sat, and gave me praise for being lazy and fat. But she only talks that way to the cat.
I think that's good enough. Run an ad, please. My speculation is, and I've said this before, every conservative pundit at some point, including Donald Trump, of course, wanted to get admiration by the liberals who run Hollywood, and they got cucked. And for the rest of their lives, they showcase, they let that fucking hatred fester. And that's why they hate liberals, because they love liberals. They're all fucking lame-ass theater kids who fucking failed, okay? They're terrible drama kids. Michael Knowles is a perfect example of this. Ben Shabibo is a perfect example of this. Donald Trump is a perfect example of this. Their hatred over the bi-coastal elite, the liberals, does not stem from being a rural America, you know, die in the wool, or rural America fucking salt of the earth every day commoner who, you know, works in the salt mines and hates the fucking bi-coastal elite for being gay. No. They hate the liberals because they ain't the liberals, okay? Steven Crowder, another great example. Thank you. They are all failed artists, kind of like Hitler, who did not fucking cut it, could not make it in those spaces, and they probably had conservative opinions too, which probably is the reason why they couldn't cut it in those spaces, because something about the conservatism brain disease literally just fucking destroys your creativity. Okay? And then they thought, oh yeah, it's because I'm a conservative that I can't make it in this space. Oh, Jesus Christ. MW Greatest, it's been a minute since I haven't since I haven't banned you. There you go. That's a 2-week off for you, okay? 1 year of lurking. Thank you, great Uncle Sarah. So America's acceleration to fascism too is Hollywood's fault? Wait, what? Why would it be Hollywood's fault? What, you want Hollywood to fucking welcome these dipshits with open arms? No. So like, so your take here is that like it's actually Hollywood's fault that they didn't do like an affirmative action plan or like a jobs program for fucking dipshit conservatives who just suck ass at doing content. Is that what you're saying? $22K subs eclipsed with a cat cucking metaphor for Hollywood. This place sure has a mind of its own. Anyway. So, same take as art school not accepting Hitler. I mean, I don't think that like Hitler became Hitler because he fucking didn't get accepted into art school. So, went to college for writing and can confirm conservative classmates only had 2 modes, war story and single dad story. Yeah, exactly. They are reactionaries. Being a reactionary means that you have to your entirety, your politics is about reacting to the other side. Okay? It's right wing and it's a reaction to liberalism. Constantly. Or react Andy. Would Trump have run for president if Obama and libs never shit on him so hard? Probably not. White House official says Trump is fatigued but not deteriorating. The official went on to say public should not be alarmed and that Trump is taking the situation very seriously. White House is making plans to keep the public updated on his condition. Is being an anti-abortion a reactionary stance? What is it in reaction to? Women having bodily autonomy and carrying pregnancies and not being forced to carry pregnancies to term? It's a reaction to controlling. It's a reaction to women. Women going out and fucking, okay? Which is a big no-no. Women should only fuck their husbands, obviously, inside of a marriage. And if you fuck ever outside of a marriage, especially when you're younger, then you deserve to be punished by carrying your pregnancy to term. And the secondary reaction is, how dare you have bodily autonomy and want to yeet the fetus? How dare you? That's disgusting to me. No, you fucked. That's disgusting. You should have never fucked outside of a marriage. You should have never fucked outside of a marriage when you don't have the financial circumstances to take care of a child. So you absolutely fucking deserve to be punished by carrying a pregnancy to term. Even if it harms you. That's it. That's where it comes from. What else? I feel that aggressive rhetoric from the left pushes centrists to the right. As a centrist, I want to see that left take a more mature position instead of stooping to the right's level, being hateful and insulting people. Hey, man, if you're a centrist and you're admitting that, like, instead of stooping to the right's level, you're... What the... On. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, I have a fucking guest. Well, I have 2 guests actually. I don't have 1 guest, but 2 guests. Okay, I'm gonna show you. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna raise the desk. Hold on. And before I do that, I'm gonna turn on the fucking noise gate too. Oh my lord, dude! I have 2 guests.
Dude, the fucking Oh, this whole thing? Dude, chat is moving so fast.
Is this a good one for you?
Oh yeah. No, just type in Point Break, dude. Show the trailer. Afraid to step into the light. Is that the remake? Ew.
I don't fucking know, dude.
The original. There.
Oh,
Patrick
1981.
Swayze, Keanu Reeves. Yeah.
The ultimate rush.
Yes.
Nothing that comes close to it.
It's the ultimate rush. I need my back to grow out more.
Total commitment. Real thin line between life and death.
I look like Karen. I look like Karen. I'm not a cook. Like a Karen.
It's not tragic to die doing what you love. If you want the ultimate, you gotta be willing to pay the ultimate
You look
price.
like. Oh my god, it's the same hair. Oh my god. I've never watched this, so.
What's up, Murat?
What the fuck, Murat? What is going on right now?
I don't know.
What is this, a fucking dance party? What the fuck? Okay.
What's up, Murat?
Dude, it's freaking me out.
What are you doing here?
I've been here the entire day.
You've been here the entire day? Oh, in the garage?
He's shredding.
All right, say hi, Murat. Margot, do you want to say hi? You want to come on camera and say hi?
Dude, what's going on?
Everybody's here. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Joining us for boys' night?
Are you boys nighting it?
Well, not yet. We're gonna boys' night later.
It's not night yet.
Yeah, it's 5:30.
What do you guys do for boys' night?
We just
Boys.
nothing. We just drink. We drink alcoholic beverages and eat usually. Talk
Boy
about
stuff.
girls.
You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, boy stuff. You're not welcome. Okay, chat. This is fucking insane. Look at this.
Will, get over here.
Oh,
Oh, you are that.
Dude, when it dries out a little bit, you gotta pay. I need to grow out the back again.
Don't forget the boat. If Will joins, can we watch Point Break?
You want to nail the bank robbers?
Sure.
It'd
Are
be
you
a
gonna
big
join us?
hero.
What are you doing tonight?
Definitely.
I got stuff I gotta take care of tonight.
He's got to see a guy about a thing, you know?
No, just mute it 2 seconds.
They can read your
The ex-presidents are surfers.
You're trying to tell me the FBI is going to pay me to learn to surf?
Fear causes hesitation. Hesitation will cause your worst fears to come true.
We'll take you to the edge. Past it.
I'm
It's
gonna
gonna be a great day, Johnny.
The taxpayers of Blanket, Utah, if they knew that they were paying a federal agent to surf and pick up girls.
Babes.
So what is this? Are they like cops who surf?
Yes. You've never seen Point Break?
No, I've
They
never
made
seen
a new one, dude.
I've never seen Point Break. I've never seen the new one either.
Oh my god.
Viacom Diaz.
It's so good.
Okay, well now
You want it bad, Johnny. You want it so bad it's like battery acid in your mouth. This is how it's got to go down.
Okay, well I've never seen it, but
Never watch tomorrow.
I mean, maybe I'm down. Sounds like the perfect first date night, Abby.
Yeah, we're not on our first date.
Point Break Day or Mormon, right? Yeah. Why are you back there?
I'm just dirty. I want to sit down, but I can't, so I'm waiting on this thing.
Okay,
You're the
good.
world's #1 streamer. Wait, they said there's a shirt for me?
Oh yeah, I have a gift. Yeah, I forgot.
Oh. Oh. Oh. Also my glasses? Please.
Yeah, I have that too.
What are you guys up to?
Just been at the salon for 4 hours.
It's 4 hours to cut your
I
hair?
feel like you're joking.
Bro, yeah. There's no way I could have come with you today of all days when.
Oh my god!
Show it to the fucking stream. He's probably in there, the person who's saying.
What?
Is that Will? I'm not sure.
Who sent me the John Daly shirt? Dude, best John Daly quote ever. You can't play like me. You can't fuck like me. You can't drink like me. And you certainly can't smoke like me. So stop trying to be like me. Come drink and stop being a little, what does he say? A little son of a bitch. Dude, this is the look.
You look ridiculous.
I mean, I look amazing.
I can't wait for your hair to grow in a little bit.
It's the ultimate rush, dude.
My girlfriend, they
I'm just glad that I.
Chat, I did this for you.
Listen, I wanna point something out here. Okay. The reason why he did this is because the actual hair he was supposed to do was a mullet for 3K subs. He has gone far beyond 3K subs, and y'all fucking forgot. And you didn't want to hold him accountable. And because I'm a good friend, I didn't shit on him.
That's
and
true.
I didn't. Right, they can hear everything
And
I'm saying, by the way. I'm just letting
that's why Hasan is finally going to make good on his promise to color his hair.
No,
also.
I'm not. I never made that
Hasan
promise.
Piker made a promise.
I never did that.
And that's why he's giving this rant, because he is making good on his promise also.
People don't remember the promise.
People remember.
No, people don't remember the true promise. The promise was that I would cut. I would not cut, but like I would dye my hair if I got to 20,000 followers before Politicon, but I never did.
Was that it?
Yeah.
I thought it was a sub goal.
No. It wasn't a sub goal. It was 20,000 followers, which now I have 22,000.
She did an awesome job. She took a little bit too much out of the back. I wish I still had that floppy, choppy flow.
You look great though.
Thanks.
Looks good.
I look young.
Will, you should have gotten a mullet, dude. That would have been sick.
Chat, I'm doing a short stream tonight. I'll probably get on in a little bit. Come support, because I did this dumb shit for you. Okay? All right?
I like that he's addressing Hasan's chat like as his own.
There's Venn diagram.
There's 30,000 people in there. Why the fuck wouldn't he do that?
Alright, cool.
Twitch.tv/WillNev. Anyway.
It's cool, whatever.
Alright.
Alright, I'll get out of here.
You guys out?
Hey, is Trump dying?
No. Not as of now. He's not.
I sent you a meme. I don't think it went through.
Holy fuck, you goy Ed Sheeran? Did you just call him goy Ed Sheeran? Isn't Ed Sheeran a goy?
This is so sick.
I'm surprised Ninjite is not in here freaking the fuck out because Margot's in here. Yeah, what are you doing? Why are you sitting over there? Come show yourself to the camera so that, like, you know, I can fucking clickbait a little bit.
Yeah, Margot looks
Look,
extra hot.
yeah, you look really good today.
Shut up.
Like, surprisingly a lot better than you usually do.
Well, I cut my bangs.
Oh, that's why. That makes sense. Dude, stand here on this side where the fucking...
Hi, Chad.
Farm that thumbnail.
Here you go.
I'm not wearing any makeup.
You look great, regardless.
Okay.
Hi. This mic is so tall. Hello.
Why are you talking?
Can I have an ice cream sandwich?
Yeah, I have a lot. Why are you talking like a baby?
I always talk like a
Talk
baby.
to them with the normal voice.
This is my normal voice. I sound like this all the time. Tell Hasan to put my Marge Rave emote in his chat.
No.
Wouldn't you want that, chat? I think you'd want it, right? I think it's a great emote. You have like a Twitch girl cam angle. He's got like the down the shirt angle. Trying to show off his cleave. Hi. What are you guys doing? Do his leg? What does that mean? Hasan the himbo? How does Hasan read this chat? Fapping? I can read one word at a time. Watching Trump. We're watching Trump die. Oh my god. Click this link and add emote. Oh. It won't let me. How do I add it? It won't let me add it. How do I add it? I clicked add and it won't let me. I think he's got too many emotes. Wait, how do I... Hold on. Which one should I delete?
It's so funny that he's the one who's crying.
Hold on. I'm gonna do it. Wait, how do I delete it? Hold on. I'm figuring it out.
What are you doing?
He caught me!
What are you doing?
They wanted me to add the Marge Rave emote.
No, that's not happening. Dude, what is this? What the fuck? I'm so glad you're a boomer and don't know how to figure this shit out.
I couldn't figure it out, Chad. I tried.
Do /VIP Jim Nona every time, dude. Every time you have Will or someone else who's like...
Mark, I got the ice cream Sammys. Let's go.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Bye, Chad.
Those are not the non-vegan ones.
If you want the vegan one, the vegan.
I want non-vegan. Look who it is.
Nezo,
I'm gonna go
say
get
home.
the non-vegan one too.
Wait, what? Do you not? I thought you liked the vegan one.
It's good.
No, I have no preference. Take that on. Hey guys, you walked away from the stream. Hey, I'm gonna walk away from the stream. Yeah, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna go, so you guys do your thing.
Alright, I'll say goodbye.
No. Stream is not over. Chill, dude.
Alright, everybody.
Oh, here. Come to this side where they can actually see you.
Listen.
Oh, wait, never mind. That's the wrong side.
Oh.
Come to this side where they
Okay.
can. There it is.
Listen, surfing's the source. Change your life, swear to God. See you tonight. Stay dangerous. Oh, and also,
Bye.
what's up, LSF?
I need to get a haircut. That's what that reminded me of.
Dude, I know someone who can get this cut right here.
No, I'm definitely not getting that cut, but
You get the color though, right?
no.
You're gonna make good on it, right?
Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a quick commercial break from the very lovely Will Neff and very lovely Margot Brooke. The president has fever and shortness of breath. I think I have it too. What are you doing over there? Okay. Okay, I haven't eaten lunch yet, so I'm gonna go get food, take a shower, change clothes, and then come back. And Murat as well. Murat's here as well. I said hi, Nezo, but I didn't see anything back. My cousin is in here.
Wait, he said hi back.
Okay. All right. Well, let's keep going. I forget where I was. Fix the angle after she called you out? What do you mean? I don't know. Later. I'll tell you. I'll text you. Okay. I forget where I was. Bring back Murat. No, I fixed my microphone. My microphone's fine now. Okay, kapıyı kitle. Çıkarken. Okay, mom says Murat's turn to stream. Well, too bad because it doesn't work that way. All right. Anyway, where the fuck were we? Okay, ask Murat how his day was. He already was talking about it. Mission accomplished. Nice. People are gonna be severely disappointed when they come in here and only see my fucking dirty, ugly, greasy ass. I was calling out a centrist over civility politics. Oh yeah, I was malding over like a gray name take, but it's too late now. But the point I was trying to make earlier is like you're admitting. You're basically fucking admitting.
Everybody for the tremendous.
You're basically fucking admitting that Republicans are bad, but then you're also saying that, but the Democrats being like Republicans is pushing you to be more like a Republican, pushing you to be more Republican. She's gonna delete this. What did she say? Tweets that wish or hope for death, seriously bodily harm against anyone are not allowed and will need to be removed. I mean, that's true. Twitter is the #1 platform for Ilhan Omar fanatics to talk about how they want to murder her. So yeah, for her to say this is totally valid, unless you think she deserves the death threats, in which case you don't care. Politics is about being polite, not about having a real consistent moral position on important issues. Okay, Margot's hair was very good.
Can't say the same about Will's hair, but no, Ninja, I'm not gonna add fucking Margot Rave, dude. I'm not. You're such a simp for bangs. I know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, whether it's the President of the United States or a beloved family member, we would always want to show empathy for someone who, in a moment, is a little ailed or ill or in need of maybe a weekend off to recover. And instead, what we've seen is vitriol, hatred. Some of the things are so disgusting that people are willing to post online and social media, literally hoping that someone die. I can't imagine there's any person I've disagreed with politically that I would wish that outcome on. And I just wish that when the president does resume his campaign activities and his other activities, that we'll be right back to winning again for the American people. I can tell you, talking to a number of White House officials, business as usual at the White House, and the president is still making the decisions. It's one of the reasons he's so charming to the country, is because he is in command, he is in control, and he has made very clear that even from his offices at Walter Reed, that'll continue to be the case.
Yeah. And you're right about the vitriol. We could have spent the entire hour tonight, I was almost tempted, just airing the crap, the garbage, the hate that was online. And I thought, nope, we don't want to make the country uglier. But it was definitely out there, as you well know. Congressman Matt Gaetz of Florida, great to see you tonight. Thank you for that.
Good to see you.
An update from Walter Reed. We're taking fewer commercial breaks tonight to get in all the news. Also this hour, a major new drug to treat the coronavirus is nearing FDA approval. You will hear about it first right here on this show in just a moment.
It's so funny, dude. Come on. Anyone who believes that Tucker Carlson actually has a shred of empathy for anyone that's not a fucking white Anglo-Saxon Protestant is such a sucker that I am confused as to how they survive without constantly having to remind themselves to manually keep breathing. Okay? Everybody keeps saying Simpsons. What is the Simpsons prediction? Oh, more voters.
Perhaps he was putting himself in danger. I think plenty of people were wondering about that. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this has happened.
I believe in the intrinsic value of a human person, so I hope he gets well through this and stays healthy, him and his family. But at the same time, I think it is a little bit ironic and paradoxical that he of all people would come down with this.
Disgusting. What won't the liberals say and do? Using big words like ironic or paradoxical. I'm disgusted. The Simpsons one turned out to be fake. Simpsons prediction is doctor, just FYI. Did the Simpsons predict Trump's COVID diagnosis? Okay. Should we believe Acosta's reports? Why wouldn't you? The forgotten Wadens that transformed the 12 trillion ripple effect of COVID-19. Advertiser content from the Gates Foundation. What the fuck? What is a Waden? An update on the VP debates. News in light of today's events. Commission on Presidential Debates has moved the chairs of the VP debate from 7 feet apart to 12 feet apart. Good. Red Letter Media had a decent short video talking about the Simpsons thing. Rona stuff was doctored, but the episode had a virus and a lot of things like 2020. Dude. New Second Thought Renegade Cup box. Oh, worker cooperatives, weigh-ins, what it means to be black in Brazil. I don't want to watch that one. I don't want to watch weigh-ins too. I think I'm going to watch this one.
Every month, the global economy is losing $500 billion due to the ripple effects of COVID-19. By the end of 2021, projections show a cumulative loss of $12 trillion or more. It hasn't been this bad since the end of World War II, a conflict that in part grew out of another infamous global economic crisis, the Great Depression. Almost a century later, the COVID-19 pandemic has created a cascading crisis with impacts far beyond the realm of public health. There's a term for this, mutually exacerbating catastrophes, and it's happening right now on a global scale. So how can the vicious cycle be stopped? Mutually exacerbating catastrophes. It's the idea that disasters end up creating and then cementing crisis after crisis. A pandemic feeds into a recession, feeds into income inequality, feeds into civil unrest, and on and on. A ripple in one sector, in one country, is felt globally, but it is not felt proportionally. Just as COVID-19 has been more lethal to patients with pre-existing conditions, the disease has been...
Now that we clearly see Antifa as terrorists, can we hunt them down like we do those in the Middle East? I love that. I love that, yeah, Matt Gaetz, who said we should hunt Antifa down, is asking for empathy on Tucker Carlson. None of these people are real, okay? They're all fucking animals. Do not shed a tear for them. Do not ever listen to their fake moral outrage. It is totally cultivated. It's totally fucking fake.
Disproportionately devastating to lower income economies and people. And despite their best efforts to respond, limited resources means a more limited effect. For example, 2020 wiped out the sustained economic gains of several low-income African nations, widening the vast wealth gap between high-income countries and low and middle-income countries. And that, in turn, impacts the response.
G20 countries spent over 20% of GDP in their emergency measures, whereas developing countries spent about 3%. You're already cutting back on what your government's able to do, even at the time you're being asked to do more, and that you're needed even more to sort of mount a response for your people.
The economic and societal ripples from COVID won't fully get addressed without a multilateral response to a singular disease. The pandemic is every country's fight. So global cooperation is paramount. Fighting the virus requires treatment and solid diagnostics in the short term and vaccination in the medium.
We could be living in a world where we're able to get the virus under better control through medical countermeasures. Governments are able to protect their people, and that the temporary problems stay temporary rather than become forever problems.
Think of it as the inverse of mutually exacerbating catastrophes. Empowering public health networks empowers communities, particularly women, which can lead to better outcomes for environmental justice, disenfranchised minorities, and so much more. Yes, COVID-19 can create ripples outside of public health, but the right response to it can have societal ripples that go far beyond the virus. The fight against poverty and disease is measured every year by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation in the Goalkeepers Report, but progress has almost entirely regressed. So, the Foundation's 2020 Goalkeepers Report analyzes the damage the pandemic has done and is doing, and advocates for a collaborative response.
I would like to think that we can come back in a way that recognizes the interconnectedness and gives us a blueprint on how we tackle some other global problems in a way that we might not have been able to do before.
What a fucking weird way to cover and end that video. No, he said like get rid of all the pure whites or something. I don't fucking know. Why would someone vote for Trump? It shows Adventures in Snorkeling Hollow. What? Who sent me this? This will put a smile on your face. What the fuck is this, dude? 860 views? Learn conservative values, conservative teens. What the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck is this shit, dude?
I get it. He can be a real jerk sometimes.
And if you don't like his policies, that's fine too, as long as you actually know what they are. In fact, I'm going to put a link below so that you can find out what his plans are for the next 4 years and decide for yourself if you think it sounds good or bad. What I really have an issue with this is how the media, from the very beginning, have decided to blow every little mistake he makes completely out of proportion, or misrepresent his every action while completely ignoring his positive accomplishments. And I will also put a link below to some of his achievements as president, since you won't hear about them on the news or in school. But they're doing it all for political reasons, and all those people are falling for it, and they're freaking out. They're believing that he's Hitler and they need to fight for their lives.
Bro, imagine making your child watch this. That's so sad. That's so pathetic. Also, why do you have a fucking puppet if you're not gonna make the puppet talk? Okay, I will never watch this. Why does this look like a, yeah. We might get more senators testing positive. In this political, dude, I love this. Okay, here's what's so funny to me. Every fucking, like, the funniest and best part about this coronavirus news, aside from, you know, the obvious parts, is that, like, every news outlet literally looks like a Hitman intro. Like, they have, like, hit lists of, like, all the people that may or may not have it. Like, this literally looks like Agent 47, your mission, spread coronavirus at the Amy Coney Barrett nomination ceremony. We have pinpointed all the GOP senators, as you can see. Your target is Mike Lee and Melania Trump. The White House inner circle will be in the front seat. All you need to do is sneeze on them. Targets acquired, Agent 47. Godspeed. Like, look at this shit. Like, they're having a lot of fun, okay? They're just having fun with this at this point. Like, this is not... Anyway, dude, this is your best joke yet. Good job. Did you cover this? Senator Tillis? Yeah, I did. I did. So all these motherfuckers could potentially get it. There's a Hitman virus level that you never played? Yeah, I did. I did. What is the Brad blog? Dude, what the fuck is this? Muckracking? I don't know if they're legit or not. Anyway, White House press corps is COVID positive. Yeah, I know. Is it ad time? It is ad time. Okay, it's ad time, and then we're gonna do
this episode.
Let's see if this is sleeper or not. This looks kind of sleeper, I'm not gonna lie. The worker cooperative.
Curiosity stream. I got a lot of comments.
Running an ad in the top of the hour as always, because it's ad time, baby. And then after that, we're moving on to some reacts, maybe some LSF. Actually, I'll probably do LSF right now. And then okay, buddy. But yeah, running an ad, baby. What's up, world? Yeah, I'm Travis Scott. This is my McDonald's burger. Follow me. There's my quarter pounder with lettuce, pickles, onions, ketchup, mustard, and bacon. Yeah! Here's my fries. Sometimes I do this. Then I dip them into the barbecue sauce. Oh yeah, and my Sprite. Same order since back in Houston. You could try it too. Gotta go. The Travis Scott meal, just $6. Say Cactus Jack sent you. Yeah, it's lit. What do you think about Mondragon Corporation? Worker owned federal. Yeah, it's good. Cactus Jack sent me. For fuck's sake, I got a weeb ad? Really? Listen, at least I fucking wait for you guys, for you silly bitches who haven't subscribed. At least I wait for you. Okay.
Comments on that video from people saying they were disappointed that the series wouldn't be on Nebula. I've heard you guys loud and clear. From now on, any exclusive content I make will be exclusive to Nebula. That includes a new and revamped series on the resurgence of fascism around the world, which will premiere in the coming weeks. You can get free access to my content and the rest of Nebula absolute perspective on capitalism in the United States. With effectively unchecked power, corporations have reached their insidious tentacles into each and every corner of society, choking out competition from family enterprise, buying politicians, and amassing obscene wealth for their owners and investors. Trying to push back against such forces by creating more just systems can seem like a daunting prospect, especially when it comes to operating within this existing predatory structure. The modern corporation offers its workers absolutely zero say in how the company is run, beholden instead to wealthy investors and shareholders. Most jobs are democracy-free zones. You do what you're told, you accept what you're given, and you don't speak up when something could be done better. The ideal solution would be to dismantle this oppressive and exploitative system and build a more democratic nation instead. But for the moment, that seems unlikely. Without tearing everything down and replacing the capitalist economic framework entirely with a more humane and egalitarian one, is it even possible to efficiently produce and distribute goods or services in a way that's fair to the people on the payroll, the workers putting in their time and energy from 9 to 5? Is it possible to have a democratic workplace that puts real power in the hands of those who provide the labor? As it turns out, yes, there is a setup that can not only compete, but offer exceptional service and democratic working conditions. It's called a worker co-op. As the name suggests, a worker cooperative is a type of autonomous business model that puts its workers and the communities they live in before anything.
Bro, half the chat has already thrown up sleepers on this. Just fucking eat a little bit of broccoli, okay? This is a good video. Second thought is very good. And worker co-ops are a fundamental part, in my opinion, of transitioning into a more just economic organization of our society. So chill the fuck out. It's actually very good, and he makes it really interesting. But what's also fucking frustrating, didn't you already watch the video? No, I didn't. What's also frustrating is, like, as soon as I fucking post this, as soon as I'm watching, half the chat's throwing up sleepers. The other half, there's people in there that are like, oh, dude, you should watch Democracy at Vosh Pilled. Yes, I'm very fortunate that Vosh invented worker co-ops, dude. I'm very fortunate that Vosh pilled me into advocating for worker co-ops, even though I was advocating for worker co-ops before Vosh went on fucking camera ever in his entire life. But thank God that I learned all of that from Vosh. Not saying that, like, Vosh didn't have these opinions on his own, but it's ridiculous, and it kind of shows how fucking little you understand politics if you think that Vosh is the first person to talk about this shit.
Else. To make this happen, rather than being run by a single owner or CEO, co-ops are controlled democratically. Each member gets a vote, either for the explicit determination of operational structures and how they are treated, or for the election of a board of directors to do the same. What's more, the workers themselves collectively own the company. This system is very flexible and can be used for any type of business, from taxi drivers to web developers. They are the quintessential social enterprise, putting collective good above personal gains, often operating as non-profits to guarantee near absolute freedom from executive greed. Co-op members often find themselves possessing a level of dignity and quality of life unattainable by traditional employees, along with high job stability and opportunities to develop new skills. And membership is open to anyone willing to accept certain responsibilities, regardless of discrimination they may face elsewhere. On top of all this, worker co-ops can be more stable than profit-driven corporations, reliably staying afloat in times of economic turmoil, which have become worryingly common in recent years. You never see a cooperative bank needing to be bailed out with taxpayer money, because they don't have to undertake risky financial endeavors in a never-ending quest to maximize profit. Instead,
this is similar to Mondragon. Even throughout the economic turmoil in global marketplaces, the Mondragon Corporation, which is the second largest, I believe, corporation in Spain, and like overall, and of course, one of the largest, most successful worker co-ops on the planet, did not suffer similar consequences to all of these other corporations. Like, one of the things that they were able to do, for example, was restructure was restructure their manufacturing. What do you mean? What? Why are you saying Portugal? It's in Spain. Why are you saying Portugal? Are you using a company like that to make your merch or going full rev gain and going to sweatshops? Full rev gain, baby. Like, I haven't even made like made merchandise, but I like that. Like, I haven't even made merchandise, but I like that even the thought, like, I might make merchandise in the future, and I'm glad you fucking got it. Like, I'm glad you snuck that in there. I think you know the reason they're confusing Portugal and Spain, lol. Aren't they being criticized for adopting classically capitalist structures to compete with their growth? There is an element to that. They do take advantage of capitalist structures overseas. Like, I think they have factories in Mexico that are not cooperatively owned, but if I'm not mistaken, last time I checked, they were making efforts to also have other parts of their production that is not organized in a workers' cooperative to turn into. Professor Wolf said in multiple lectures they're from Portugal. My apologies. They're not. They are from Spain, the Basque region of Spain.
They simply exist as a safety net for normal people, providing loans and credit at reasonable rates so those with savings can indirectly help their neighbors without. Thus,
there's no way he said they're from Portugal, because they're not. And also, Richard Wolff is very knowledgeable over Mondragon.
Inequality in poor neighborhoods. While the estimated number of currently existing co-ops in the US is fairly small, the democratic workplace model has been continually rising in popularity over the decades, especially in recent years as traditional employment has become less stable, financially feasible, and pleasant. By pooling people's expertise, starting a worker co-op can be easier than starting a typical business, and they've been pretty successful too. More than just staying out of the red, the average American cooperative makes a 6.4% profit without sacrificing sustainability. As you might expect, these co-ops are far more commonplace outside the States, most notably in Italy and Spain. In fact, the 7th largest company in Spain is a worker cooperative. Let's put things into perspective with a specific example: Ocean Spray. If you've ever shopped for groceries at a supermarket in the US, odds are you've seen their products sitting on store shelves in the juice or canned fruit aisles. They're arguably the most recognizable cranberry brand in the country, and they were the very first to produce cranberry juice commercially back in the 1930s. It's somewhat ironic that the biggest name in cranberries, a quintessentially American fruit native to the continent and a mainstay of the traditional Thanksgiving dinner, forgoes participation in the equally American practice of employee exploitation. But just how well have they managed? Far from being unable to grow big enough to stand against the corporate competition, Ocean Spray has flourished. Today, they're the largest producer of cranberries in the world, with over $1 billion in annual sales. Yet all this financial success has not compromised their commitment to fair compensation. The full 100% of all profits the business generates are distributed right back to the farmer.
This is the video, but also with the entire playlist in here.
No shareholder dividends necessary. And cranberry farmers especially deserve the metaphorical fruits of their labors, given that the wolf spiders, often used as natural pest control, end up crawling all over their bodies whenever they flood the bog for harvesting. Let's take another example. When my wife and I moved to our current home, we were surprised to see that we could get our electricity through a worker cooperative. We're always excited to support democratic operations, so we signed up. United Cooperative Services, founded in 1938, has been serving Texans for decades and now represents over 62,000 people in 14 counties. As a worker co-op, United is not a privately owned company. It doesn't have wealthy shareholders or investors to placate. Instead, it's a nonprofit and owned by the workers and consumers it serves. That means there's no predatory profit motive, workers get paid fairly, and any profits get reimbursed to consumers or are spent on projects to improve the lives of everyone involved with the company. For example, instead of lining the pockets of some billionaire executive, United spent excess money to build a network of solar panels so they could offer renewable energy to consumers at a lower price than traditional energy companies. But the benefits don't stop there. Every United Co-op employee is entitled to a vote in board of directors elections, as are all of the consumers who get their electricity from United. Leadership is democratically elected and held accountable to ensure that both workers and customers enjoy the benefits of a more representative operation. That's the thing that...
What are you doing? This seems like a terrible idea. What do you mean? Is this like one of those things where the janitor is the CEO? I could never imagine a democratic process in which a company is governed. What do you mean by this? Of course, this means that the janitor is the CEO now. Only one person can be in charge of a company, or a select few people on the board.
That really stands out about worker co-ops. The fact that they're not driven by a profit motive, but simply by the goal to provide their workers and customers with the service their business offers. United Cooperative provides electricity. Ocean Spray provides cranberries. This is in stark contrast to typical corporations whose primary goal is to make money, and whose second or third consideration is to provide a good service. And it's not like worker co-ops are seen less favorably by their...
Oh my God, fuck you. That's a good one. Opening juices. Okay, but this kind of system wouldn't work outside of whatever European country this guy's from, and even more ridiculous when you consider that we haven't had a Chrome of 90 day. You got me. You fucking got me.
Their
You
consumers
son
than
of a bitch.
Traditional companies. In fact, co-ops are often...
I think I'm actually giving brain disease to my audience. Like, actually smart chatters in my audience are now figuring out ways to write, like, mathematically the stupidest fucking take you can possibly put together exclusively so you get my attention. And this sucks. It sucks. I'm literally making you dumber. Like, I'm making you dumber. It's supposed to be a broadcast where you you broaden your horizon and you get smarter, not fucking dumber, dude.
And much more highly rated than their profit-driven counterparts. It's almost as if simply providing a service without trying to exploit your workers and squeeze as much money as you can out of each customer
Huawei's
is a
a
good
worker
business.
co-op. That's one of the reasons they were attacked by the State Department. Yeah. You're right, dude. The American State Department attacked Huawei because it's a worker co-op. Because it's a worker co-op, dude. Good one.
Model. Who would have thought? So few American workers have any idea what non-exploitative work looks like. We're so conditioned by the...
I forget that I have actual idiots in the chat, though. He goes, debunk it instead of malding. Why would I debunk something when the guy made a take that's so stupid that it was on purpose to get my attention? The take was... This guy, knowing full well that he's, like, of course, not from a European country. He's from America, and the corporations, the worker corporations that he's... The cooperatively owned corporations that he's mentioning are American corporations. Like, that was the joke. But I forget that there's, like, actual fucking dummies in here that, like, literally don't know.
The terrible options we're given that we can't fathom a system in which we actually have a voice or a say in how things are done. Imagine being able to vote for your managers. Imagine being paid a fair wage and knowing the company you work for isn't exploiting you, your coworkers, or the community you serve. That's what every company in America should look like. The sad truth is that it's about as far away from our reality as it could possibly be. It's encouraging to see a high-profile worker co-op like Ocean Spray flourishing even in today's hyper-capitalist economy. As more and more workers become disaffected by the soul-crushing grind of the corporate treadmill, hopefully the cooperative model can gain a greater foothold on the economic world stage. No system is perfect, but co-ops put power and progress back into the hands of the many. And that's certainly better than the system we have now, where the gulf between wage slaves and their corporate overlords grows ever wider, the pockets of the wealthy growing deeper and deeper. Workplace democracy is a tool which can help people overcome this seemingly insurmountable obstacle on the path to health, happiness, and job satisfaction. And putting this tool to widespread use could lead to deeply beneficial change in the lives of millions of hardworking people throughout America and around the world. If you've been watching my videos for a while now, you'll have noticed that YouTube has been demonetizing a lot of...
Imagine creating a business and having to pay your employees money you could be pocketing. Yeah, it's... Are unions a good alternative to this? Unions are a first step towards this. Unions try to recreate something similar to this. It's not a better alternative to this at all. This is the best possible way
You can build a company. The big part of the problem is that capital doesn't work this way under capitalism. So in order for a worker cooperative to successfully get launched, you have to have a bunch of people bring in their own capital, and you can't do that. Like, it has to be like every single worker bringing in at least something to the table. And more often than not, companies are started by individuals who have some sort of insurance against like being able to get a loan, basically. Like they have collateral to put up, or they have capital already, or they get a small loan like Jeff Bezos did of $250,000 and a place where they can start their business, or they get a small loan of $1 million from their parents like Donald Trump. So that's part of the reason why more worker cooperatives don't exist as it is currently. We also don't have any sort of funds specifically implemented or specifically focused on, like, publicly owned banks that specifically focus on building worker cooperatives. This was actually a really good part of the Corbyn campaign in the Labour Party. Bernie Sanders wanted to implement something similar to that as well here in the United States, where companies would have first right of refusal at a time when an IPO, maybe if the company was about to go public or a company was about to go bankrupt, Corbyn wanted to create public banks that would have trusts, like worker-owned trusts, that would focus on giving workers at least some form of capital so they could take ownership over the company and turn it into a cooperative rather than allowing the company to go bankrupt. Same with IPOs, like a first right of refusal. It's a pretty good, pretty solid idea. It's just very difficult. But most of the successful social democracies that you look at, have like something, maybe not a fucking cooperative, but most social democracies that you look at as like successful examples of capitalism have something resembling this system, whether it be workers' trusts or I don't know, nationalized industries like Norway, that has nationalized its entire extraction industry. So you're just saying bullshit. The system can compete with multinational companies that have millions of employers in fucking Vietnam, especially because I want to watch. Fuck! Stop! I want to start banning fucking subscribers who like write fake gray name. Please stop. It's only good to debunk idiotic takes if they're coming from a genuine place. Okay, there are people who like legitimately want to learn. Sometimes they say shit in a condescending attitude or a condescending tone, but oftentimes it's like a common fucking talking point that other people have said before. When you come in and you make your own fucking fake quote just to trigger me, so I read your fucking take and then anger myself, it's not helpful. Stop baiting, please. It's a reaction to you only giving gray names attention. That's not true. I give good takes in the chat attention all the time. Not bait. If you have a socialist economy, how would you be able to maintain welfare in a globalized economy where you have to trade with capitalist countries that maximize growth? Would you just have to make incremental steps until it's globalized? Wait, you could absolutely have a socialist economy and still cooperate with a capitalist. Wait, you know that you understand that you could absolutely have a socialist economy and still be able to cooperate with every capitalist country on the planet. The problem is that capitalist countries, specifically America, sees socialist nations as a threat to the cultural hegemony that capitalism has on the planet. That's the reason why they historically will disrupt, subvert, completely facilitate coups d'etats in socialist countries, democratic socialist countries, because they see that as a threat to their legitimacy, a threat to, like I said, the way that the current global economy works. That's the reason why Cuba gets sanctions. It's the reason why fucking you saw, even in Bolivia,
a country that has natural resources that need to be extracted by the American industries, or even German and numerous other global trade partners of the United States. But that's why you see that in countries like Bolivia with Evo Morales being on the receiving end of a coup d'etat, which we completely glanced over. A fucking massive embargo on Cuba. Venezuela is another example of this as well. Like, Iran is another example of this as well. There is a reason why these countries, if they continue down the dangerous socialist pathway that they've decided to live by, they suffer the consequences of America's long dick of the law. It comes down swinging. Brazil with Lula. Iran is a terrible example, though, to be honest. No. Originally, Iran trying to nationalize their extraction industry, nationalize their oil refineries, taking over British petroleum refineries, was literally the reason why America and the UK decided to facilitate a coup in Iran. Are those sanctions and capitalist oppression intentional, or just a product of Chuds thinking it's the right thing to do? It's absolutely intentional. It's foreign policy. It's literally foreign policy. Right, but that wasn't socialist. He just wanted to nationalize it. Nationalizing extraction industries is a first step towards transitioning into a socialist economy. What are you talking about? Socialism is just giving the means of production back to the workers, okay? That's the only thing that's socialist. That's socialism. There are different methods of doing the socialism. There are different methods of transitioning into a fully socialist economy. And nearly every single one of them have, in my opinion, been a failure as a consequence of how much capitalists get triggered when someone wants to do socialism. And will do everything in their power to destroy nations that are on the trajectory towards democratically adopting socialist policies or socialist institutions. Unless you think socialism is when the government does stuff, and the more the government does stuff, the more socialist it is, the more socialism it is. How many South and Central Americans does the CIA need to kill before you realize socialism is bad? Literally. Who are you and what did you do with Hasan? I'd not recognize this unglasses this man. Worker co-ops are commie copium, but I have no hope of turning around U.S. capitalism. How do you undo this level of brainwashing lifestyle without completely resetting? Hey, if you're widely... Oh, the fucking... Forgot the Daniel Cameron story that I was going to cover earlier today. Hey, by the way... Breonna Taylor, grand juror, called in an unprecedented manner. No, I need glasses. I can't really see without them. Dude, I can't do 7 hours of news coverage, dude. It's fucking killing me. I'm literally dying a little bit on the inside, but hey. Fuck. Okay, this is the last thing I wanted to cover. But in an unprecedented manner, the Breonna Taylor grand juror called very publicly for Daniel Cameron to release the proceedings.
The grand juror that we represent felt compelled to take some sort of an action based upon the indictment that was rendered and the subsequent press conference and messages from the Attorney General's office about how everything played out. At this time, we filed a motion late yesterday to release any recordings, transcripts, reports, etc., of the grand jury. But the other part of our motion also was to get a declaration of rights for our client, which would also apply to any other grand juror that was a part of this process. Specifically, we wanted to know from the court system if a grand juror would have the right to speak freely without fear of prosecution, persecution, condemnation, torment, etc., about their experience as a grand juror in this proceeding. My client wants to make sure the truth gets out. My client wants to make sure that anything that happened in there becomes something of public knowledge to the extent it's legally allowed to.
So the way that Daniel Cameron made this seem to the public, Daniel Cameron, of course, is the black attorney general in Kentucky and Mitch McConnell's protege. For those of you who don't know, Daniel Cameron is also the same Daniel Cameron that spoke and even invoked Breonna Taylor's name at the Republican National Convention, where he took up some really important time and talking space in the Republican National Convention to talk about, as a black man, how he did not think Donald Trump was actually a racist. Shocked, of course, shocking, because black conservatives play one fundamental fucking role in the Republican Party, and that is to tell every other fucking racist white person that the president is not racist and that the racist feelings that you have are actually totally valid. Here I am, a black person, saying the exact same things that white supremacists would say. So that's Daniel Cameron. That's the quickest summary to talk about Daniel Cameron. Now, what did he do? Well, apparently, he lied to the fucking public when he made it seem as though he had revealed all information from the Breonna Taylor case, because an attorney general, is acting as a prosecutor, has all the power to get whatever the fuck he can get across as far as an indictment goes in a grand jury. Okay, what's the common meme about grand juries? Is that a good prosecutor can indict a ham sandwich? Isn't that the... Anyway, it's something along those lines. I'm forgetting. That's it, right? A good prosecutor can get a ham sandwich indicted. So he controls all the information that the grand jury hears. So what did he do? Apparently, drum roll, turns out what he fucking revealed to the grand jury was only the wanton endangerment charge. He actually did not choose to pursue any other fucking charges. So of course the grand jury in that circumstance were only able to indict one officer on wanton endangerment in the Breonna Taylor case. There you go. Our judgment is that the charge that we could prove at trial beyond reasonable doubt was for wanton endangerment, Cameron said in an interview Tuesday with a local television after it came out, after there was public pressure to reveal what Daniel Cameron had actually revealed to the grand jury or pursued as far as indictments goes, despite the fact that he had lied after to the public. So I was correct, and Daniel Cameron is a gigantic piece of shit who fucking lied to the public, and he lied to the public because he knew that if he told the truth, that he did not pursue any charges on anything outside of wanton endangerment, that everyone would be like, fuck you, you piece of shit, and there'd be riots on the streets. There were still riots on the streets regardless, which Kentucky geared up for, of course, because in the eyes of our Capitol owning class, it is easier to gear up for an upcoming protest and a riot potentially, and violently squash that, than to disrupt the current order of the system in which police officers get fucking prosecuted and have just a crumb of accountability for literally going into someone's house, breaking in on a no-knock warrant that was on faulty information, that was based around faulty information to begin with, and execute someone after they got done on four consecutive night shifts, as they were an EMT in an emergency room. They were an emergency room technician. Because in the eyes of Capitol owners, a wall that you shot on accident is less justifiable than a black woman that you shot on accident. This is why the color of your skin does not matter. You can still be a tool for white supremacy as a black person. So do not get caught up in Republicans engaging in the very same identity politics that they have railed against for years, but very clearly weaponize when it's to their benefit. Anyway. Okay. Let's move on from the story. Let's do LSF. Okay. Let's move on from the story to do some more fun stuff because I'm fucking dying. Alright, Soulja Boy shows his new song, Boy That's Cat.
Everybody shut the fuck up! Nick, what did you see? I saw purple. Shut the fuck up! Who, what did you see? I was on camera. Shut the fuck up! X-Men, what did you see?
Dead in my fucking face. The nigga Soldier just killed somebody. Soldier just killed somebody.
Boy, that's cap! Boy, that's cap! Boy, that's cap! Boy, that's cap!
Boy, that's cow. Boy, that's cow. Boy, that's cow. Boy, that's cow. That nigga said, boy, how I'm gonna be there? Hey, that shit hard as fuck. I'm thinking about turning this to a real song.
Boy, that's Cap. That's good. Dude, he loves this shit. I love how much he loves this shit.
Probably end up asking like, why did
The
I get this?
Jan strap?
So I got this because I was seeing cranes all over the place. Oh no, we're doing. Hey, welcome back, everybody. People will probably end up asking like, why did I get this? So.
Dropping frames. It's good. Gaijin tells another Gaijin it's illegal to film in Japan.
Do that.
Let's do it.
You want us to do that?
Sure.
You really want us to do that?
Yeah?
Hey guys. Yo.
No, the cops, huh? The police.
We want to show you what the fuck you guys are doing right
My
here.
post is done. They yeeted it. They deleted it.
You can't shoot no video, no photos.
You can't. Outside
without
it's okay.
no permission.
Outside it's okay. Huh?
What do you mean fucking outside is okay?
I mean, outside it's okay.
It's not okay.
I mean, I spoke to the cops.
No.
times.
You spoke to the cops and they told you to shoot up.
Let's do it.
I don't even know what the fuck's going on there. 2 minutes into Clint's first stream in 2 weeks.
They really let women fly in Star Wars universe? That's crazy. They really let women fly in Star Wars universe?
They yeeted all your posts for politics. Yeah, I know. It's whatever. I mean, it's kind of political. Hasan Trump walk? What is this? The fuck is... Bum bum bum bum bum bum. Let's see what the comments are. Did the mods delete the previous front page Hasan post? Pepela. It's gone, so either it was deleted by OP or removed. Someone else reposted it, and now that's gone too. It's for sure the mods. Talk about Snowflake mods. Isn't this their safe space? Hasan said it was Reddit themselves, not the LSF mods. No, he didn't say that. He read that comment from chat. It was LSF mods. If you view the thread on the new Reddit design, which sucks, you can see it. Seems like it's against Rule 2. Do Hasan viewers use Pepela with everything? Yes. Brigading is against the rules on this subreddit. Were people brigading the post from other subs? I don't think it's brigading. Just people from are all massively upvoting anything to do with U.S. politics. Posts like these are against Rule 2 anyways, so they're bound to get deleted. That was so dumb. It was dumb of them to delete that because it works for LSF. Like it literally helps LSF. Like when a post like that gets fucking upvoted on r/all. Take the 10 seconds to Google it and look at the front page of any political sub. What?
Link or post. Helps is kind of a stretch. Why not? It popularizes the subreddit further. It's already a pretty popular subreddit, but it absolutely popularizes the subreddit further to other Redditors. It doesn't help them because it just gets an influx of slash poll trolls. I don't know. Yo, that salute from Trump was delayed but fucking clean. Holy shit. Hasan frogs are ruining LSF. I'm surprised anyone watches this retard. Literally all that's in his mind is Trump. I watched for about 15 minutes when he had 50k viewers. It baffled me how insensitive and savage people are, including him. He kept making ironic comments about how he doesn't want anything bad to happen to Trump. But all he did was rile up chat to spew hateful comments and just in general wishing Trump to die. He even read a comment that said how it is divine justice and how Trump should die. And he didn't even bother to condemn it or time out the person. It's just sad. That is not how to be a human being. Also, Twitch allowing this content to hate to flow to stream just shows how hypocritical they are. At least Twitter is actively removing and banning users that meme or just straight up wishing for the president to die. Meanwhile, Hasan is allowed to dance to the Crab song while having Trump as coronavirus on screen. Disheartening. Should we play the game where we find out what this viewer's like other takes are? It takes very little to satisfy people who suffer from Trump derangement syndrome. They will take any crumbs they can to get their hardest to ignore the fact that Biden lied so many times and avoided so many crucial questions and accusations. I love looking at dudes who are like, I can't believe you're wishing death upon Donald Trump. And then I'll just like fucking scroll down to like a r/conservative post that they've promoted hatred in. And it's always so fucking funny. The XQC comment. Yes, because spending money for awards in a lefty hive mind thread will change things. I am sure government will listen to a bunch of young adolescent people who just know what's right and wrong and not you. Trump did nothing wrong. And if you go further into articles and lists and try to paint him as a racist, it's all just based on feeling and moral. There's no concrete evidence. Okay, dude. Yeah, okay. Sure, buddy. I put the song on Trump Walk. This is literally not funny or creative in the slightest. The only reason it got posted is because Hasan is popular and nothing else. Literally making this personal subreddit. I'm giving this ultimate punishment of a downvote. And before Hasan Frogs downvote my comment to L because I dared to have a differing opinion about their frat boy. It's funny because Trump has the Rona. It's even funnier when you spend 10 seconds pondering the consequences of Trump dying and land on awesome point where Mike Pence becomes the new president. Let's see Hasan make funny crab rave memes when Mike Pence is sworn into office. What? Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg dies of gender equality, dies at 87. Flair dues only. President Trump, first lady in quarantine after positive coronavirus test. I don't even need to look in r/politics to know that it's an ocean of awards from hate-filled pieces of shit will be granted to these posts. It's so funny. I don't know where Redditors and Trust get the idea that we are glad Trump is sick. We hope his sickness is brief and he never gets sick again. Exactly. I hope there's a swift end to his sickness where he's never sick again. This is what I like. I like a strong president. Not some fucking president who gets COVID, you know? If they hate Reddit is so liberal, then fuck off back to 4chan. I mean, they do. They try to like every time. Here's how Reddit works, okay? You fucking start a, you ever wish you could live life just being stupid? I'm pretty stupid. I just wish I was stupider, like as stupid as one of these fucking people. But, my man said, I hope you all get COVID. And I hope not. So the thing is, here's how Reddit works, okay? You start a fucking you start a subreddit, it starts getting popular, okay? And then fucking Poll will brigade it. And then if they can't overtake it, then it's one thing, but they usually will like try to overtake it with like constantly fucking spamming like racist shit in it. And then they overtake it. If they can't overtake it, they will start their own subreddit, like what happened with actual, what was it? Like not live stream fail, but public freakout. Public freakout versus actual public freakout, right? So then they'll start their own like really racist subreddit against the other subreddit because they don't like how much chuds are getting fucked over on the first subreddit. So then they do that, and then they inevitably get banned, and then you restart the process over again. How do they get banned? Because once you make the subreddit like openly fucking conservative leaning, it is just a cesspool of Nazis. It's literally just 1350 memes and like talking about how black people have inferior IQ and blah blah blah. Like there's no other fucking way that this goes. The same goes for freedom of speech platforms like DLive, which is a live streaming platform specifically focusing on freedom of speech, or Gab, or Parler. Any number of these like freedom of speech platforms will inevitably turn into fucking cesspits of hatred because Nazis are like, oh, I can be free, I can do free speech here, and then it sucks ass. The reality though is that they don't even like that shit. Nazis don't like other Nazis. Nazis want to fuck over liberals, like conservatives especially. Like conservatives only enjoy a platform because they can't exist in their own space on their own, because then you're stuck with a bunch of other Nazis, and who the fuck wants that? You don't want to be stuck with Nazis. You want to fuck over libs. That's the whole point. So that's why their platforms suck. Let's see Republicans put together a campaign for Pence at the last minute where they need to convince the swing voters they previously secured to vote for a sopping rag of a personality. No need to convince anyone if Bernie or Busters do their part by not voting. Oh, that's what this guy Cloud63 is. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what's this guy's deal? Is he like a conservative? No, he's not. Of course not. He's a neoliberal. I mean, same shit. He's a Destiny fan, of course. Literally just fucking brain dead. The saddest, most pathetic form of brain disease on the internet. Who said anything about dying? That would be terrible. LMAO celebrated too early. May even come back and bite them in the arse. Saying anything right now too early. He might get better. He might not. Who the fuck knows? All we know for sure is that he has COVID. Trump supporters some real bitches when you make fun of their daddy. They can dish it, but they cannot take it. True. Arse. 2 minutes in the Clint's first stream. We already saw that. Ginny gets diagnosed by a Swedish psychologist.
Psychopath. Look. Being a psychopath is something completely different.
Really?
Oh, and I know for a fact. I've been doing a lot of research into psychopaths, so that's. Let's just put that thought aside. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm not psychopath.
No. You're just crazy.
You went and you found that fucking guy's post history. You're missing a point, which is why I said especially those with white skin color. The point here is that BLM extremists are just as bad as KKK. Jesus Christ, dude. These people, holy shit, lobotomy.
No. You're just crazy. I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry.
Okay.
Fucking smoothest of brains. Smooth. When did BLM lynch white people? Doesn't matter, dude. Adept scares XQC.
You want to stack over there and I can be here? So just spawn it?
Oh, you want to stay here alone?
Okay,
Yeah,
just go. I'll be in the room. No, go
we'll
down.
go get you a camera. We'll go get you a camera.
No,
okay?
I need camera and motion sensor though.
I have your motion sensor set up right here in the wall.
Okay. Come. Ah! Sammy, it's not funny, man. Sammy scared me, dude. That's just fucked up. Wait, hey, no! Come back! It's talking to me! You want to stack over there?
Dude, my living room is like impossible to set up. It sucks. I want to play
I will
it,
say
but
I don't like that my ads, they're on like auto, right? So they kind of just happen when they happen, but they always happen at the worst time. Like it almost, it's actually crazy how often they happen at the worst time. So I said before, I actually might pay a moderator to manage my ads. So basically, make sure I reach
Nims Loyal and XQC added your email. I knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. That's why I was like, you should make an emote out of this.
the amount of ads that I'm required to reach, but at the same time, like, plan them out, run them at times where you don't miss much. But I will say I don't like that.
Doesn't he do 3 to 5 minutes? He does like 3 to 5 minutes of ads an hour, right? You should have seen the VR chat discussion on Scuff last night. Soda was blowing their minds. Set up the VR in your bedroom. So you can't play VR anymore? I need to fucking... I need to set it up. Hot Chubby lies about her age.
Yeah.
He does 3 to 5 minutes. He does 3 to 5 minutes of ads. I think. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it runs a lot of ads compared to you. Yes. I personally negotiated to have only 1 minute of ads per hour. Like they wanted, and I'm pretty sure that they want people to run even more. This dude looks like Ice Poseidon, yeah. D was also on the Scuff, taking shots at Will. Very sick. What the fuck was he saying about?
How old are you?
I'm 21.
21. So yeah, you're kind of.
It's unscuffed Ice Poseidon.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So maybe if I go overseas, I kind of burn.
I mean, you're only like 2 years. Did you turn 21 this year?
21?
Yeah, did you turn 21 this year, or are you turning 22 this year?
This year.
You turned 21?
Yeah.
So you were born 99?
Yeah.
There you go, that's yours.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not gonna leak my credit card. Do you have the camera that way?
Oh, yeah. I don't film. Don't worry.
And there with me. Alright, this is yours. I can carry it back. No, it's fine.
Ooh.
There you go.
I love Hot Chubby's hair.
Yeah.
It's so good. Where is she that no man's needed? Dude, I don't even fucking know. He said the Biden's a big progressive, and Will was explaining how Biden winning wouldn't even be that big of a victory for Hasan fans. I mean, it wouldn't be a victory for anybody, but it doesn't matter. Like, me being right in this circumstance literally doesn't mean anything. It doesn't matter. People on the internet are going to debate regardless. We're just all fucking excited that Trump will hopefully be out of office, so I don't even fucking care, okay? There's absolutely no reason ever in a million years to fucking engage with these liberals, all right? They are nearly as fucking brain dead as Republicans are, but at the very least, their heart or their motivations are technically, supposedly on the right side. So good. Fuck it. So the Biden has a better chance to pass progressive legislation than Bernie. Yeah, he does. You know how? Because he has a better chance of becoming president than Bernie. So there you go.
Are you gonna do the talking?
Yeah,
you gonna talk?
I try.
Okay.
Can you first?
Such astute political analysis. Oh my God. Such big brain political analysis, dude.
Okay. Excuse me. Hello.
Hello.
I actually would very much like to exchange a few words with you if possible. Yes?
Hello, hello. Oh.
Keep going.
Yeah. I'm not good English. But I just now learning English. You know?
She's just learning English right now?
Yeah. So can I talk a little bit with you?
Sorry?
Can I talk a little bit with you?
She's asking if she can talk with you, yeah.
Sure? Oh, okay.
Okay, not gonna lie, these clips are a little mid. Okay, Hachi usually has some really poggers fucking clips.
No. Also,
Chance obliterates trains analogy.
so if this
It's so cool.
if this example like offends you, please mute your mic right now. But there was always that like really just ugly chick, right, back in high school, right? Like ugly chick, whatever, right? And I think that ugly chick wanted Chance, and Chance is a little into her, right? But nothing ever happens of it. And then 5 years later, that ugly chick, she hits the gym. You know, she grows a pair of tits, whatever the hell happens, right? She becomes a supermodel, the world's hottest girl. And now everyone else sees the hotness. And he could have had it, but he didn't. But he created it. And now she's off into the world and doesn't know what his name is. And that's Among Us.
Dude,
So he hates it.
I don't think the Chance gives a shit.
Thank you so
much.
The first day I played it, I got 35K. Second day I played it, was like
Soda had
42K.
it first. Oh.
Like, what do you mean?
Well,
that bitch was fit as
No,
fuck day one.
what I'm no. Also, if this
What's the argument here? Why are they having a fucking battle over like Among Us? It's good because a lot of content creators have gained a lot more relevance. Like new content creators came into the space. It's overall a good thing. Like, is the argument Soda's making that like people don't like Among Us, people don't like playing it, but they're doing it because for the numbers? Because yeah, no shit, people are doing it for the numbers. Soda has ego for doing it first. I mean, I can see why. The motherfucker literally brought it to the platform along with like Pluto. I see why he would have somewhat of an ego over it. Dude, think about it. You play a fucking party game. I mean, Poke and Soda did the same thing with Phantasmagoria or whatever. They did it again. They literally did it again. It's already blowing the fuck up again. They're doing it right now. Whatever the name of the game is, Phantasma Plasm, whatever. Yeah. They 100% fucking. Train said that Soda wants back because it's popular, even though he stopped playing it after the beginning. Soda counter with the fact that he had tons of viewers on the first stream. Yeah. No, I think Soda. I think Soda likes. I think Soda's a bit of a fucking hipster, for sure. Okay? I think he's a bit of a hipster. All right? Here's what it is. He enjoys playing games with his friends, and he's a bit of a hipster, so as soon as something becomes the meta, he's like, nah, fuck that. He's absolutely a fucking hipster. Like, that's what it is. Remember when Soda called you a pussy? Yeah, it's a joke, dude. That's what it's called. A joke. Oh, he admitted that he was a hipster? There you go. There is absolutely no reason why this fucking psychopath would stop streaming just to play World of Warcraft if he was clout chasing Andy. And I know for a fucking fact that he did that because streaming World of Warcraft, and I don't even know that much, but as far as I know, from what I know, it's like he was frustrated that when he was playing WoW on stream, it was like ruining his experience for him, so he just stopped streaming. At the fucking top of like literally at the peak of WoW when it was coming back. So, whoa, what is this? People Ween. This is sick. Yo, good. Good emotes, guys. Yeah, he did it. He did it during Classic too. You don't fucking do that if you're like a clout chasing Andy. Like everybody has, I think some streamers have personal motivations beyond like riding the meta. For example, we'll give you an example of myself. I care more about politics than I do about playing video games and growing. I love to grow my audience. It's not a secret, obviously. But I care more about covering politics than anything else. So even if there are opportunities, like when Among Us was like first blowing up, XQC would hit me up all the time. And dude, politics gave you 125,000 viewers? Yeah, but like that's once a fucking year. What do you mean? Once every 4 years, sorry. But instead of playing Among Us, even though it was enjoyable to a degree, and it still is enjoyable when I play it every now and then, I was still doing politics. I was still covering politics half the time. I should be playing horror games for October for sure. You at 50K today from politics? Guys, the reason why politics is blowing up currently is because it's an election cycle and we're at the fucking last month of it. And the president is like gonna maybe die. Like that's a fucking insane moment. Of course I'm gonna have 50,000 viewers for that. Like, what are you, crazy? Why don't you stream under the politics category on Twitch? Because it sucks. And also because I don't just do politics. I do memes and shit too. And also I like dominating the top of the Just Chatting leaderboard. Silent Hill 4 got released on GOG. What's GOG? Guys, I know Trump can't breathe. You guys keep sending me the same shit. Anyway, dude, it is you. Take some credit. You are good at what you do. I don't think I'm good at what I do. I think I'm very lucky. I'm very fortunate. That's pretty much what it is. It's that I am very lucky. Anyway, after several attempts, Internet Historian still can't get past the level because it doesn't have a 6-axis PlayStation controller.
Fuck off. I bought the 6-axis controller. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Why? Oh my god. I'm doing the... This is 6 axes. What's happening? How is this possible? Oh my god, I've bought like $100 worth of controllers at this point trying to get this fucking game working. You son of a bitch. Why is this happening to me?
I wonder what he looks like in real life. Beyond Two Souls, is this good? Have you considered playing Destroy All Humans? No. No, they also made a nude scam model of Ellen Page that's in the game. It's fucked up. Wait, really? Whoa. It's crazy. XQC and Slicker get scared by poke. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad right now, and then I'm gonna go pee pee. While I run an ad, I'll be back in 1 second.
Did it work? Perfect. Perfectly timed. XQC and Slicker gets scared by Poke.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم أعوذ بالله
Yo, if one more motherfucker sends me Kellyanne Conway's daughter talking about Kellyanne Conway coughing in the house as a fucking news line item, I'm gonna shut down the fucking stream. You guys are such fucking hashtag resistance style simps. It is blowing my fucking mind. Okay? Kellyanne Conway does not apparently have COVID because her fucking daughter is saying it on TikTok. Okay? Stop. God damn, dude. Shut up. What's up, Zoil? Dude, what? Did they make his head larger in this? Kind of weird not believing women. This is true.
What is your problem? Just get me back home.
Wait, how did you TP?
I don't know.
XQ Karen. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, is this real or is this Photoshop? Why does he look like he's about to call the manager, dude? My man just called the manager a luminosity. What do people say about that? This is the best video on Twitter right now. Just saying. Okay, it's the opposite vibes of the original, though. Wait. Someone said that they separate the heads and the bodies, really? Hasan? He added the emote. Is that against TOS? I mean, I don't give a flying fuck, but I thought making fun of other streamers was a big no-no. Bro. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Felix is gonna ask to get me banned off the platform because I said he looks like Karen. Twitch staff fatty. They only remove emotes that mock other streamers if the person being mocked actually complains to Twitch. Excuse me. Clip of him adding it. Oh my god, that's the best part of this entire thing. Let's see if it works. Oh fuck, why is it massive? Dude, get the manager, dude. What is happening? Oh no, he broke my chat. Dude. Did you rename it? How do I fix this? I'm gonna need to talk to your moderator, dude. Never have a clip title been so perfect. Toxic, toxic, toxic. Hasan had the emote and it bugged out. Sub hype Pepe hands. Why did he get the hot shoe cut? Seriously though, why the fuck did he style his hair like that? XC seems to have straight hair and doesn't wash his hair a lot, which gives him more volume. Case of oil from the scalp. I think he actually washed his hair with shampoo before the photo. His hair came out flat. He didn't care to get them to look better. Damn, the motherfucker's got a lore master for his hair. Oh my god, his name is Rope Maxing. Oh god, that's disgusting. Envy Mar large head? I do. To be hair, XQC's hair looks like shit normal as well. He's so skinny, his head looks huge. because they don't have pictures of the player, so they get a pic from a player with pictures and put the face on, so we post on their social media to make sense design-wise. That's wild. Make them look more alpha. HasanAbi stopped traveling in Sweden while Mufasing.
Holy shit. It's good.
Wait, is this like a common thing? Do people actually do that?
Guys, clip it, guys.
Wait, do a lot of people play It's Friday whenever it starts? Whenever... I thought I was the only one who did this shit.
It's a car. Don't tell her, Pepe left. Watch it. A car.
And I didn't even play it today. I know. I've shown other streamers because of you. Everyone does it? Really? XC does it every Friday. Do you see the emote of you that Nim added? It's the pokey cat ear emote with your face. What the fuck? No! What the fuck is this? Oh god. Ooh woo. Ooh motherfucking woo, dude. XUC on XU Karen. Oh no.
Okay, dude.
What the fuck? Yo, is this real or is this Photoshop?
Okay, dude.
Why does he look like he's about to call the manager, dude? My man just called the manager a luminosity.
Okay.
Oh no.
Man. Fuck you guys, dude. Guys.
What? Did he actually get sad?
Guys, I woke up, okay, and I forgot to take the pictures, okay? My eyes were red. Okay? So I just dumped a bunch of eye juice in my eyes. I tried again to stop being red, and they fell on my cheeks or whatever, and then they made my cheeks go red, and then they got into my hair, and then my hair got weird. So say you put some spray can on my hair, and my hair looked like shit, and I couldn't do anything anymore because it was all sticky, dude.
Oh. Okay, dude. He added it? Oh, he did? Can we run the Hope Hicks video back before my girlfriend gets home from work? Dude, why don't you jerk off on your own, dude? Why do you need to jerk off with 21,000 people? You could have congratulated him. Look, yo, this is our resident boomer, Shy Luna Moon. You could have congratulated him on joining the team. He's upset. Gee, Hasan, nice friend. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's not actually upset, dude. Chill. Adept allowed this picture to be a thing. It's true. He's good. His hair looks good. My friend didn't take an opportunity to blast me for resting Karen face. They aren't a friend. You're a real one. You look like Kurt Cobain joined a soccer team. Oma doesn't want to be on camera.
Audrey, have a good night. I'm not gonna sleep.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay. No, don't judge my.
Is that her mom? Excuse me, don't want a sponsored stream.
True. This game has every in best aesthetics.
But I also can't avoid the fact that it was developed by a motherfucking Chinese company.
Okay, guy, Ma, just stop. Yes, please, just turn it off, dude. Are you a new ally?
What was the fucking... Wait, what was the dono?
Justin here.
Just fucking mute.
You guys missed this? You deserve to see the state of your Discord right now with that emote. Ay, ay, ay, dude. What the fuck? Acting like you didn't notice? Wait, I don't know what the dono said. I just heard it's a Chinese company, and I just assumed it was like talking about fucking Uyghur camps or something. And it's like not good to have that as a dono. It was a racist dono. Nope, just racism. I was gonna join your Discord. Good to know. I stay the fuck out of it. Yeah, save yourself the trouble. It's explicitly against the contract to mention that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mark, wait. Stay dangerous. Oh, this shit just popped up. There it is.
Listen, surfing's the source. Change your life, swear to God. See you tonight. Stay dangerous. Oh, and also,
Bye.
what's up, LSF?
There it is. I don't know. Is that a line from the movie? Will bowling later in the night. Mark from Auntie Donna tells dad about his Twitch milestone.
Expectations right, but it's probably one of the most amazing things that's ever happened to me.
Oh my god!
Fantastic.
Oh my god, this dude's on Twitch? You guys know who this guy is? Oh shit, Will and I love this dude's sketches. Holy fuck. Mock Banana? Did someone just say boomer?
Yes.
They're like they're like a
Dad?
sketch team from
I got 1,000 subs.
1,000 subs. What the fuck are you talking about?
Expectations right, but it's probably one of the most amazing things that's ever happened to me.
Very polite gamer. Scuff Shia LaBeouf. Wait. Am I thinking of the Auntie Donna? They did like that Office bit, right? Yeah, that's like being bigoted in the workplace.
Hi, my name's Mark. I'm here to see Bigoted Bill.
Okay, just so you know, Bill can be a little bit sexist, racist, ableist, and generally bigoted, but it's best to hear him out.
Did someone say, Bill, take a seat. Let me walk into the office, it'll be a treat. Facsimile here, printer there. Do you play Nintendo? Don't care, you'll fit in quite good, I reckon. But first you need, hey, wait a second. Hey, you, V-Pull, go back to where you came from. We're full of your delicious curry. It's so yummy, I got a full tummy.
Back to where I came from, my work.
Beat the traffic, it'll be berserk. Bigoted, bigoted, bigoted Bill. Lunches at 12, you get 1 hour. The washroom's here if you need a shower. We're the best company on the planet. Oh my god, have you seen Janet? Oh my god, I love her to bits. She's got a great pair of double degree, she's above the rest. Business and law, she's the best. Bigoted, bigoted, bigoted Bill. And that guy there, he loves puffs. Have you met Jerry? He's aloof.
G'day guys, I love puffs. I love a puff here and I love a puff there. Puffy, puffy, puff, puff everywhere.
Bigoted, bigoted, bigoted Bill. God, I hate his handicap. If mine was that low, I'd be wrapped. I was talking about golf, you see, not talking about his disability. Bigoted, bigoted, bigoted Bill. And did I mention I beat women? to the picket line to fight for their rights. Treating women bad is a joke, cause you can be a feminist and a bloke. Bigoted, bigoted, bigoted Bill.
Wow, Bill, it seems I was the one who was wrong. I thought you'd be sexist, ableist, and racist just because your name is Bigoted Bill.
Oh, you silly boy. I'm regular Bill, you see. Bigoted Bill is over there.
Fuck the and fuck the fuck the and fucking fuck the and fuck the.
Bigoted Bill is a nasty man. I don't know why he works here. Yeah. Auntie Donna.
What was this? Wasn't even the one I was thinking of. It's like, it's not the music one that I was thinking of. There's like, ignore chat. This is great. This is some lib shit. No, they're funny as fuck, dude. Shut up. No, I'm gonna subscribe to them. Was it the Thai one? Which one? There's like one that we like. There's one that we like literally fucking Will and I used to constantly fucking say to one another like all the time. Why key wars, being bigoted in the workplace, found out I'm gay, subtly spying on a hot girl. Always room for Christmas pud. Was it roll call? No. Was it a cheeky tea break? Kellyanne confirmed. Tonight I tested positive for COVID-19. My symptoms are mild, light cough, and I'm feeling fine. I've begun a quarantine process in consultation with physicians. As always, my heart is with everyone affected by this global pandemic. Heart. Okay, cool. Who cares? Bevies with the boys. I did sort by most. Was it Men Beast Returns? It could have been this one. They're old as fuck. Oh, this was the one. The what do you think of this, maybe? Damn, they've done so much. Maybe is the... I can't remember which one it was. They already updated the Hitman graphic. Oh my god, dude. They're crazy. They're on the ball. I think haven't you done well? Oh, it could be that one. I think that could be it.
With the commercial labs.
Why didn't they do it while it was contained?
The HHS secretary said this morning that we're ramping up. We're ramping up with the
Why
commercial
now?
labs.
Why didn't they do it while it was contained? Get ahead of it.
It is being contained. And do you not think it's being contained in this country?
I'm not a doctor, I'm a lawyer.
Well, but you said it's not being contained. So are you a doctor or a lawyer when you say it's not being contained? That's
The
false.
virus
You
is
just said something that's not true.
The virus is spreading.
The HHS secretary said this morning that we're ramping up. We're ramping up with the
Why
commercial
now?
labs.
Why didn't they do it while it was contained?
This one is for the boys with the booming system. Top down AC with the coolest system. When you come up in the club, we be blazing up.
Well, but you said it's not being contained. So are you a doctor or a lawyer?
Smack my ass like the drum.
I just don't understand the obsession with so many like adult human beings, liberals specifically, with Kellyanne Conway's 15-year-old daughter. It's very fucking weird to me. I mean, she's cool. She's cool. She's actually cool. She's fucking she's like a lot more woke than fucking both of her parents. Obviously, George Conway sucks. He's a never Trump Republican. And she's like, yeah, she's young as fuck. She's like definitely underage. Today's her 16th birthday, apparently. Really? Did you ever watch the Whitest Kids You Know on IFC? They're also on Twitch. Official Whitest Kids You Know. Nice. Their Senator memes the best representation of rap Pete's campaign despite being from so long before. No. What the? Oh my god, dude. Yo, my friend's gotta fucking chill out. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know why I got a lot of traffic today, okay? I don't know what the fuck's going on. What do you think of it? This is the skit. Anyway, as I was saying, it's just weird that yo guys, wait guys, did Kellyanne Conway test positive? Guys, did Kellyanne Conway test positive for fucking guys, did Kellyanne Conway test positive for coronavirus? Shut the fuck up. That's crazy. Bro, that's wild, dude. I had no idea. All right, we're done. We're done with that shit. Anyway, that's cool that he's on the Kitten Flips camera around at Cat Cafe.
Can you guys see chat?
Is that a capybara or whatever? They're nice fellas, especially Zick. Dude, how the fuck? Okay, I need to go to that cafe, dude. That's fucking sick. You can pet. I want to pet a capybara so bad. So bad. Like, it's just, they are so fucking cute, dude. They're so fucking cute. It's nuts. I don't know how it's legal how cute they are. New meta of Twitch.
What the fuck? Sexy yoga.
And from here, we're going to go flat chest again, like our pike and our straddle stretch. We're going to bring it down.
Why is this recommended to me?
When we get to that position, we're going to relax through that leg a little bit. I'm going to flex our foot as well. So we're getting a stretch in our calf muscle. From here, we're going to go into our third position, which is the pigeon.
Wait a minute.
So,
wait, what the fuck?
tucks in, foot comes next to the hip flexor.
Wait, no, wait. Wait, this isn't her channel. This is some guy. This is some guy. He's jabbing viewers. What the fuck? Sexy yoga.
Who's the original person that's doing sexy yoga? Please tell me right now. Not the fucking fake one. Please tell me who the original person is. Oh, it's this one. It was this clip. This is before...
Ah, Zach, you're a tech-savvy dude. Do you know if we can use the internet to help send this letter to my dad?
It's so simple, Mark. All you need to do is use electronic mail or email. What we've got to do is scan it, upload it, click attach, and we're off.
Wow, email. I think that's pretty cool, Zach. But let me ask you something. What do you think of this?
Wow. That's pretty good, Mark.
Pretty good,
It's really
Mark.
impressive. But Mark, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
What do you think of this?
Not bad. Not bad. That's not bad, Zach. But let me ask you, what do you think of this?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
Am I right or am I right?
But Mark,
Yeah?
here's my question for you.
Okay.
What do you think of this?
That was great. If I could be honest for a second, that was great. It was pretty good. No, you know what? It was spectacular. But Zach, let me ask you, what do you think of this?
Mark,
Yeah.
that was really strong. But I've got a question for you.
Shoot.
What do you think of this? Red gum, single piece.
Yeah, that's pretty good. What else you got? What do you think of this?
Is that a dead bird?
Yeah. Those are all fantastic. I've got an idea. Let's show Broden.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think it's Broden's sort of thing.
No, come on, give him a chance. He'll love it.
My ears are burning.
Oh, my ears burning.
What are you doing? Looks like you're surfing the web, are you?
Broden, settle a bet for us. Zach and I have been goofing around, and Zach thinks you won't like it.
Come on, boys. I'm not some bloody prude. Give us a look.
Are you sure, Broden? It's pretty out there.
But of course, go on.
All right, Broden, picture this. What do you think of this?
Come here! You son of a bitch!
Broden, chill!
Mark! Why?
Calm down, it was just a joke!
No.
Calm down!
All right.
Calm down!
All right. I'm calm. I'm calm.
I would never lock that, Mark. I would never lock that.
What the fuck were you thinking, Mark?
I don't know.
To think I would like that. I would never like that, Mark. I would never like that.
Okay. I made a mistake. It won't happen again.
Good. I mean, if anything, I'd probably like something a bit more like this. Anti-bomber.
So you used to do this shit with Will? Yes. I like it. I think it's pretty good. I think you guys don't understand Australian humor, so it's fine. I, on the other hand, get Australian humor, so Africa TV in a nutshell.
Yeah, Korean seems, but the thing is that in Africa, there is like a, who's called boss or manager? Probably boss. Boss is more correct. But you have to keep in touch with the boss. If you date with your boss, the boss will give you some money. Yeah, Korean seems, but the thing is that in Africa.
What the fuck? Polka Laws, Best Ghost Hunters, Omega Law. Poke, did you get trapped inside? Okay, I'm done. All right, I'm done. You just don't understand Australian comedy? No, you guys just don't understand. What the fuck is Africa TV? Why is it called Africa TV? It's time.
Dele. They used to, like, literally, the berserkers, they used to call them Dele, which means crazy, okay? That's our K-Hive. They have been training themselves. They've been locked away in the mountainside, slapping fucking rocks, okay? Absolutely, just slapping rocks completely naked, training themselves so that they can destroy the MAGA sickos. And if there is one force to be reckoned with on the internet, within the Democratic Party's constituencies, it is the motherfucking K-Hive.
Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children in the ass to make them all autistic.
So official okay buddy buddying. Yes, I did see these back in the day. Phone program contains vulgar language. Due to this content should not be taken seriously. These views expressed do not represent Hasan or the Twitch Partners program in any shape or form. Okay. Drawing Dream Doggo sharing again after popular demand. This was on Hasan Piker. You want to know why I know this was on Hasan Piker? Because I go to Hasan Piker secretly every day. That's why. This is great. This is a very cute and very nice drawing. I love it. Thank you. Damn, bro. Not gonna lie, Hossie looking kind of cute in this triple XL. Copium. Chicken tendies. Gatorade. Donald Trump shirt. New me. New year, new me. Dude. Are you guys being... Why is everybody now just coming in right now with the Kellyanne Conway thing? Like, is that a joke? I know she has COVID. I don't care. Why are you guys spamming that Kellyanne Conway has COVID? Are you guys doing this to like fucking bully me off the internet right now so that I just like stop streaming or something? Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. It's Kellyanne Conway. Who gives a shit? She's irrelevant as fuck. She sucks. I hate her. I know. Yes, I know Kellyanne Conway has COVID. Shut up is my new title. Okay, there you go. Maybe people will shut the fuck up. Guys, yeah, I know. I changed my Twitter title. I know that Kellyanne Conway has. Oh, the yoga instructor from the stream, in case you need to know. Oh, fuck yeah. Brother, see that? That's a productive ass chatter right there. Thank you, Whimsy. Shouts out the Whimsy, okay? Shouts out the Whimsy. Thank you. That's a new follow for that. Oh, my Lord. What the fuck? Oh, God damn it. She's married. Long distance relationship with a guy named Steve Cook. God damn it. That dude is so good looking. Fuck. All right. Well, heartbreak. Heartbreak. When? Inshallah. I said, I hate Islam. Your faith is weak. Ah, the holy light of Allah blinding me. If only I had been a true believer. What the fuck? They're both Gymshark athletes. Yeah, whatever. Don't talk about it. Pepela 10-2 incoming 3-day vacation.
Hey Mr. HasanAbi, I Jeff Bezos declare you CEO of Twitch.tv for your bravery for celebrating Trump getting coronavirus.
She like the way that I move, she like the way that I rock, she like the way that I woo, and she let it clap for a nigga. She let it clap for a nigga. And she throw it back for a nigga. Yeah, she throw it back for a nigga. Mike and Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I Mike and Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores.
That makes every fucking meme better. This is the real and true Hasan. I'm not missing out on no Covid time just because some stupid girl wants intercourse. Sorry, babe. But the HasanAbi stream stays on during sex. Wow. That's true dedication, ladies and gentlemen. 23K subs, you bring back Cat Jam? No, but we are too close to 23,000 subs. Yo, if you're the new CEO, can I get a raise? Fuck no. I like to exploit all of my workers, baby. This is the best fucking entrance ever. You should do it every day. I've literally been late with your stream on the TV. There is no way, really? What the fuck? Okay, I'm getting a little jealous now. Holy shit. Good for you, dude. I'm proud of you. I mean, that's more impressive than, like, just getting laid. Just getting laid is for fucking suckers and losers, you know? The real shit is... The real shit's getting a nut off while you're watching your favorite political commentator on your fucking TV. I'm gonna be real. I have clap cheeks with your stream on. I had sex while you were talking to a gray name. She was staring at you. She was watching you during though. I keep your stream on all day so my girlfriend. I just saw an ant. I haven't had your stream on while I have sex, but I think about you every time that I do. Nice. I draw Hasan as a different Pokemon every day until it plays Pokemon on stream day 19. Haas Parasect. Nice. Eric Trump tests negative for COVID-19. He has no direct connection with his family, as he has no direct... Say all the sex havers right now. Hi, sex havers. When you see an ant, there's bound to be more. Yeah, no, I know. I know. A girl introduced me to you when she came over. Wait, really? I can't tell if you guys are like fucking with me or not. Why would a girl... She was watching you though. She kept saying, yell at me, daddy. Okay, stop. When Hasan tweets, fuck it, I'm saying it. Good capture. New Melania Nike collab. Fuck them kids. Damn. We didn't even... Oh my god, we didn't even cover the fucking Melania Trump tapes. Yeah, I mean, she sucks. Like, she sucks big time. Fucking terrible. Leaked. Video shows COVID-19 invading Trump's bussy.
New op pack in the air, this gas or what? He'll still be alive right now if you niggas ain't gas him up.
No, I don't want to do the Melania Trump story right now. Just like I don't want to do the fucking... Today we got over 100 Hasan Piker memes, like too many. Literally lefty memes and lib Twitter overtook the mod queue. Real and true. What? I'm not gonna do all of them. Loop video of Hope Hicks fan cam so Hasan can thirst away.
Yo, what I gotta do to show these girls that I own them. Some call me Nikki, I'm Solomon. Caesar, please, I'm in a visa. Just like he's a naughty, my own speaker. Sexy, that's all I do. If you need a bet, yo, what I gotta do to show these girls that I own them. Some call me Nikki, I'm Solomon. Caesar, please, I'm in a visa. Just like he's a naughty, my own speaker. Sexy, that's all I do. If you need a
Bro, she is so hot. Sorry, it's just the truth. And she gave Trump coronavirus. This better not awaken anything in me. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm so fucking sexy when you cross me with Nancy Pelosi. What the fuck? What is happening, dude? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? That is... Holy shit. Go to the comments. Combined, they kind of remind me of Anne Hathaway. I'm getting more Kate Beckinsale vibes. Goddamn Nancy Piker looking good. Yeah. I'm cooming too. It's Friday. It's on Jammies. Get up, y'all. It's White Girl Wednesday.
Let's go. Say cheese, see the porcelain. Send some water, see swordfish. Backwoods off 4th Street. Raft dragon on the floor, bitch. Flame through it in it.
It's different because Frank Ocean. Frank. Can I call him Frank? We're close like that, or we used to be when he used to follow me on Instagram, and he no longer does. So
torching the road in these Gucci flames, stuck to the pavement they glued.
Yeah, he unfollowed me. So yeah, he's canceled now. I found out who helped convert Joe. Democrats 20. Bill Barr might have it. Oh my god, dude. This fucking Rose Garden event is so poggers. Kellyanne Conway just confirmed she has... here's a video of her having an extended, close conversation with Bill Barr at the Rose Garden Super Spreader event last weekend. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, he doesn't? He tested negative? Oh, bummer. Joe Biden used the power of Allah to teach Trump a lesson. I said, I hate Islam and I hate you. What are these memes, man? Hasan said it, so I thought I would make it just for fun. QAnon, libs, Trump is faking it. True, that is true. Decided to do some granny art to honor Hasan finishing Mafia. How you doing? Fuck you. Hey! Wait, is this the same person that made the Haas Mods emote for me? That's beautiful. I made Joe Baited emote. Link in the comments. No. I draw Hasan's different Halloween thing until he sets up VR and plays Phasmophobia. Night 2, 31 Nights of Haas Halloween. 31 Nights of Haas Halloween. Night 2 Haas Zombie. Do I feel bad for laughing? You mama, you last meal over here. Dude, I had so much fun playing fucking Mafia. I draw Hasan's different Dark Souls 3 boss every day until he finishes Dark Souls Day 13 Haas Slayer armor. Dude, this is so good. Also get a mute on VR. Hasan, Hitman 3 leak. Ajan, Pago.
Greetings 47. We have been hired to give Antifa super soldier Rajan Piker some great content to work with. Your infection targets are Donald and Melania Trump, none other than the President and the First Lady of the United States. They are the most heavily guarded people.
Bro, I hate that Hitman is such a good game, but they had to cut costs by making the cinematic like intro videos and stuff with static art rather than like the regular video. It still looks good, but overall, like I wish they had proper funding so they could do like a full-blown video, you know?
On the planet, and Donald Trump has a reputation for being a germaphobe. But I knew you love a challenge. Good luck 47.
This is so good. This is so funny. You should have put the Politico thing on there too. Orange Boy sick, Haas Sag.
And I saw people, and I saw them on television, and I read about it on the internet. A number of people who were allegedly seen celebrating
Hotshot needs an update stat. Hotshot needs an update for copium, dude, not for event. Hank Parker in context. Uh-oh. What's going on, everybody? I'm Hasan Pecker, and this is the Trigger in the Lips show on the afternoon. I have no personal convictions or a moral compass of my own except for triggering the goddamn lips. What do you want to be, a black person in Alabama and vote? Get the fuck out of here. What do you mean security from what? Security from black people voting, brown people voting, poor people voting. What the fuck do you mean? If you are a black person living in the suburbs, you will no longer be able to vote. But I don't really care. I'm not voting for Joe Biden. Masks make you gay, but I'm wearing it right now just to trigger the lip dart because it says make America great again. I love shooting guns. You know I love shooting guns. I love shooting automatic weapons. I love shooting semi-auto weapons. I love shooting AR-15s. Children doing child labor is... Do you guys put like things that are in context into those clips on purpose to make it seem like everything is in context? Is that why you do it? You watched the video crowd made about Turkey? No. No. Yikes, dude. No. Totally acceptable. Hot take, Bill Maher was never funny. You're wrong. Bill Maher has always been funny. Oh, did it really? No! No, I meant Bill Burr! No! No! No! No, no, no, no, no. That is one take. Listen, all the racist stuff out of context, that's fine. But don't fucking put me out of context. We're saying I love Bill Maher. Dude, what the fuck? Good job. 100%. Join the police force. God damn. I thought you meant Bill. I thought I was saying Bill Burr. Fuck. Brother Biden.
See it. And you'll get to see it. But let me just tell you.
I have a friend who's an in July truther. I have a friend who literally was like, responding to my Instagram story from last night. He's like, no, he actually said in July. I was like, well, no, they literally reached out to the campaign and the campaign confirmed that he said inshallah, like as in inshallah. And he's like, no, I don't believe it. Will's new look reminds me of someone, but I just can't put my finger on it. What is that? What is this? I don't know what this is. What movie is this from? Coconut Head? Ned's Declassified, a show? I don't know what that is, but good one. Celebrating Inktober with the himbo, Haas the Witch. Trump has COVID. Oh no. What the fuck is Inktober? I love this though. It's a Nick show? Oh, okay. Sponge Pence, Puggo. My face when Mike Pence debates Joe Biden. A dry sponge. Because a wet one would be Sponge Bobu. Is it true? Yeah, it's true. Hasan's so horny he forgot which COVID it is. Not gonna lie, I let Hope Hicks give me COVID 20 if she wants. No, the joke was that like I'd let her give me an advanced version of COVID. Like a mutated version. Inktober isn't a Nick show, it's when you do artist drawings every day in October with ink. Oh, that's awesome. Hope Hickey. Bro, I know Kellyanne Conway has COVID. Me and the boys going on our Okay Buddy Hasan on 10-2 to wish our president a speedy end to his illness. Inktober creators are plagiarizing asshole. Oh my god, dude, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Anytime there's some shit like this, the comic industry is like full of such dipshits and like transphobes and whatever that like it's always like anytime there's like something related to comic comics, there's always like a fucking comics gate Andy, like, who's like, well, actually, that guy fucking killed someone. And I'm like, oh, dude, I don't know. I don't care. It's fucking comic books. Like, no one cares, please. Why have you never played Chex Quest? I just want to know what's up with that. If you don't love your viewers, I understand, but Chex Quest is good. If you don't like Chex Mix, I do not understand. Thank you. I did not know Herman Cain died. What? I don't know. First time posting here and not paying attention in class. I'm not arguing with Hasan. Stream for 12 hours, then wonder why you have a headache. What? Okay, that's an upvote, but I don't even get it. Debate caption is accurate, yes. You're allowed to speak time. Your allocated speaking time has ran out, sir. By Allah, you people are dogs. I will go on as usual. I can't believe you're done this. Azano shaking my head. Colin did a really good job.
This is so disappointing, Azerbaijanian. You are aware that your fan base is made up of 12-year-old Josh simps? Shame. Let's dissect exactly why you are wrong. Book 1. Introduction, Prologue Part 1, Section 1, Axiom 0, Chapter -1. Why Hasan is wrong. Pogo. Sorry Azuni-chan, but theory can wait for another day. Because Arjan, do you know what day it is?
It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again, it's Saturday, Sunday, let's go, let's go, what, hey, hey, hey, no you didn't.
Because there you go. To do racism, dude. I can't stop. I love to do what? Love to do racism, dude. I can't stop. I reach HasanAbi subscriber emotes until I run out of emotes. Day 18. Hasan! Extra bad again. Okay, now you're fucking it up on purpose. I insert TYT Anti into Harvester every day until he plays it for Halloween. Day 4, hanging out with his vet BFF with special guests. That's what I told those idiots in Washington, but did they listen? No. Some weak sister shrink said I was too emotionally unstable to kill Koreans, so they transferred me to this boring stockpile of armed nuclear warheads. What? Dude, I'm never going to play this fucking Read Andy game. Azan, what the fuck, Puggo? I will link back your Twitter accounts to your Twitch accounts, and I will reach out. I won't just ban you from this chat. I don't give a fuck how many years you've been a subscriber of mine or how many months you've been a subscriber of mine. I will not only fucking figure out what your account is on Twitch and ban you from my channel, but I will also go to Twitch and try to get you banned permanently off the platform. That is how against brigading I am. Do you understand me? Just stand down and stand by. Wait, this is Jimmy Page? Didn't I ban him? Like a while ago? Al Bundy? Damn, he's still here. He still posts. Not technically an okay buddy post, but it's a great note-taking tracking website for Among Us. Good for your boomer brain, Hasan. What? Okay, this is like cheating, dude. I'm not going to do that. Hasan Piker versus the city of Philadelphia. There you go. Where's that motherfucker? Where's Fletch Dog? Here you go. I'm watching your fucking meme now. Why do people from Philadelphia think I'm going to fucking defend Philadelphia? There's people in the chat from Philly. They're like, oh, dude, hold on. Philly's not like this. Like, bitch, I know. And I still don't like it. Okay?
Oh, you're with her now? Okay.
I guess I'll just have to show you what you're missing.
Launching one for the end zone. It's a jump ball and it's incomplete. And Brock was there. And time runs out.
Bro, an Eagles fan literally ate shit, like actual feces, after the Super Bowl. They're fucking insane, dude. Eagles fans do not. Philadelphia is a city of great cultural and importance. Says Hasan, please refrain from your need to cope just because you spent so much time in bitch-ass New Jersey. Bro, I swear to God, Philadelphia, people from Philadelphia, like sports fans from Philadelphia, do not deserve rights, okay? They do not deserve rights. There, I said it. Yeah, watch me double down on this take. Donald Sama. What the fuck is this? What is this, One Piece? What's with all this Corona? Okay, I'm running an ad. It's top of the hour. Top of the morning to ya. It's fucking ad time. It's time to run a fucking ad, why don't ya? 60-second ad break. His accent is so bad it's almost racist. No, it's fucking racist. Did you hit Kellyanne testing positive yet? Yes. I'll take ads if it means not listening to that. Yeah. What's up, world? Yeah, I'm Travis Scott, and this is my McDonald's order. Follow me. Here's my quarter pounder with lettuce, pickles, onions. It's funny, like, to all the subs that don't have to see the ad, I'm still doing the ad. Boy, I dip my taters in barbecue sauce. Oi, it's fucking Travis Scott, why don't ya? Oi, I like to dip my taters in barbecue sauce. When you fucking come back, tell him Cactus Jack sent you. Tell him Cactus Jack fucking sent you. I'm Travis Scott. You went too far with the Fredophobia this time, Asuni. No, you can't just repeat the gabagool and say over here at the end of... Fuck. God. Bro, I don't know what the fuck is going on today. Holy shit. I'm Gabba gone. No, I know what it is. Listen, you slander the Eagles one more time, calling Rocky Balboa to come beat your ass, and I am unsubbing. Okay. Where was I? No, you can't just repeat a gabagool and say over here at the end of every sentence and think that you sound Italiano. You can't just stereotype an entire subset of the American population as pasta eating Fredos like this is the meaning, and it alienates all the Italian Americans in the audience. So, and then that's me saying, "Ha ha, gabagool, go mamma mia over here." Mama, the last Mia over here. 90-day and forged frogs
I
rise.
used to love Azuni, but now he treats us 90-day and forged frogs like second-class chatters.
How are you even a leftist? Like, now that you sniped the bait, can we get a chroma force? Oh, fuck you. Okay, dude, fucking chill.
The only way to combat this is to throw a strike and unionize. Remember, chat, he needs us to survive. Just bring back the good old days. White people sad. In fact, I know of one man who will bring it back. Today I announce my endorsement of presidential candidate Chimbona.
We sit our hype outside, right from the house. Took it straight from outside, straight to the couch. We put the mic outside, edit shit out. You letting the scouts outside, we running the scouts.
VIP Jimboner made by Alejandro in chat. Good one.
Nigga, the cops outside. Lock up the house. We keep the team on high. Some gold in their mouth. Nigga, the Porsche outside. With at the top. She one of my most outside. Bringing the shots. Tell these phony bitches beat it. With that Photoshop and body Adobe. Helmet. She in there making panini. She know I got all the bread. She know me. Got it. I'm a hustle. I've been busy. It's been a minute since my niggas done known it.
Show jumping stream when pogo. I used to love a
show jumping stream when pogo. Wait, Hasan is a VTuber now? Good one, dude. Bright side exposed. Hasan with factual facts. Please respond to this, Aziz. Your head will be 80% smaller. What if your mind stopped growing at 3 years? What the fuck is this? What day is it?
Mufasa, you know we finally here, right?
Well,
It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again, it's Saturday, Sunday.
Oh my god, I danced like Kamala Harris. Yikes.
Let's go! Let's go! What?
I'm Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
Probably a Sound Piker meme, but Jack, piece of shit, made it unintentional leftist propaganda vid, so I edited it as a throwback as a HasanAbi classic. Make sure you remove all TOS clips. Bro, this is literally okay, guys. You're polluting the fucking okay buddy space with like all HasanAbi shit. Or all Hasan Piker shit. Oh. God willed it.
And asking you a question. Will you tell us how much you paid in federal income taxes in 2016 and 2017?
Millions of dollars.
You paid millions of dollars?
Millions of dollars.
So
yes.
not 750.
Millions of dollars, and you'll get to see it. And you'll get to
when?
see it. But let me
No,
just
don't
argue.
ban HB users.
Oh Allah the Almighty, Allahu Allah, protect me and guide me, Allahu Allah, oh, to your love and mercy, Allahu Allah, Ya Allah, don't deprive me.
Dude, he didn't die. He didn't die yesterday. You don't like die immediately, bro. What the fuck? Also, you're gonna get me banned. What is this shit? I disavow. Disavowed that. I draw minimalism emotes until Hasan minimizes gray name interactions. Good luck. You're going to be doing, I post X until Y finale. You posted Y instead of X because we made it the Y. Wow. Thank you, Sheldingo. I do be like that, Satch. Finishing Undertale, I sleep, playing some Italian game, Gabagoo! Different takes, Pepela. My first post on OK Buddy. Don't be harsh if it sucks.
All right, guys. Oh my God. Donald Trump has coronavirus. What? There will be the school of folks who are going to do fake sympathy. Like,
ladies and gentlemen, I have devastating and terrible news. Absolutely devastating and terrible news. It brings me no pleasure to repeat. It brings me absolutely no pleasure to tell you that Donald Trump has COVID.
don't say that. That's not the right way to go. I'll explain why. First of all, I don't have to explain why. Be decent.
If you're going to say, oh my God, oh my God, the president has COVID, he tested positive for COVID, and here you are making light of the situation.
Of course, we all see it.
Mufasa, you know we finally here, right?
Well,
It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday.
Okay, bro, we can't, you guys are like really abuse the Friday.
Why? First of all, so don't do the fake sympathy, but you should have the real sympathy. Now, why? First of all, as progressives, our whole point is to be decent. So, should you be decent even if it's the Donald Trump? Of course, of course.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not, old man. I crocheted an obvious imposter. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is insane, dude. Is this hard to do? I have no idea what crocheting looks like or... Bro, this is so good. Play Phasmophobia. Dude, it's too hard. CEO of Antifa and the IRA. What the fuck is on as the CEO of the IRA? Does he get a company car? Actual effort. I told him to post on the Discord. You got a real solid art community there. I do get a company card. Don't start your car tomorrow, laddie. Turn walk video. What? Okay, a lot of these are repeats, dude. Stuff that I've already done on the stream. So you turn into a meme again. Trump gets COVID-19. COVID. Good one. Bebela. Mr. Trump is infected with COVID-19. Prevent 821. I think I handled it well. Hey! Piblos, thank you for the 20 tier 1 gift subs. Piblos. Yeah, because the Hasan Piker viewers have found your subreddit. Low effort, but I need that shot of serotonin, my dudes.
This is so insane.
What?
America deserved Erdogan, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
Erdogan? What? It means I'm flying to your mother. Bro, Turkish memers are so fucking strange. Like, their style is entirely different. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. What the fuck? Why the fuck do I have such small hips, dude? You're gonna make me a fucking bimbo. You're gonna bimbify me? You're gonna give me fucking goth girlfriend titties but no ass, dude? What the fuck is this? It's time.
Pizza time.
Release the not an ideology. Hashtag radical left. Hashtag Arjan Pepper. POV, you pledge your allegiance to Ant-E-Fur Commander Hasan Al-Piker. What? What is payday? What is it? You rob banks and murk cops? The only game that I've played that's like bank robbery simulator was Kane and Lynch. Is it good? There's a sick mission where you can siege the White House. Oh shit, that's dope. Monka's King got Chatterino open. What? This is a very strange meme, but okay. Too soon. No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. Inshallah kardeş TR. What? What does this even mean, dude? What does this even mean, bro? You are wrong because my first name is Donald and I'm here. Okay, I think I've done too much. There are Chatwin, no, okay, buddy.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Bruh. Do like 3 more? No, I'm too tired. I'm too tired to do more. Okay, buddy. I'm done with okay, buddy. Why are you crying? I'm not. Sorry if this ruins the mood, but do you think Bernie would do better or worse than Biden? I'm not doing politics right now, brother. Okay, we don't need to be on slow mode anymore because we only got 18,000, 19,000 people in here. So I think we can take it off slow mode. So that's one. Do my mom? No, Gorbachev. I will not do your mom. Yeah, you're go fast again. There's like a bunch of shit that I wanted to fucking do, but I don't know. What, Cam Gary? Okay, here. It's been removed, dude. Hey, why are you sending me a fucking post that you... Yeah, fuck your homie dead. Yeah, I get it. Like, I got it. Because, like, Donald Trump, is that what you're saying? Okay, thank you.
How in a video game...
What is this, Sopranos for PS2?
Take a look inside Road to Respect, the new Sopranos game.
What the
This is gonna be good.
What? Is this real?
Got some gabagoo. And then I woke up the next day and got some gabagoo. Keep waking up and keep getting different types of gabagoo. I even got some gabagoo from Scooby-Doo. I woke up this morning,
What if they made a Sopranos video game?
That is, without a doubt, the dumbest fucking idea I ever heard.
Oh, you want me to go get fucking Joe Pesci, shoot you in the fucking feet again? Talking shit on this excellent video game.
All the main cast members are involved. James Gandolfini.
There he is. This game is, without a doubt, the dumbest fucking idea.
Well,
Okay, no meme. That's actually pretty good for... Like, for the time. Like, that's PlayStation 2. They did a decent job.
This game is, without a doubt, the dumbest fucking idea.
Well, this game's going down in history.
Oh, it's going down in history, probably. Now, when you're thinking Sopranos video game, you think, oh, this will be a GTA clone. And this is a 3D brawler. Look at this moves list. You got the asshole text. Hit X and square. Hit him with the sneaky rat bastard combo. Oh, what's that? Frankie Carboni can't play the fucking money for this fucking... I ought to hit this motherfucker with a fettuccine uppercut. That'll give him a real blow.
Motherfucker sting!
Hit circle to grab. Okay. Hit square. Hit.
How you doing?
I didn't see nothing.
Where's my Furby? Huh? Where's my Furby?
What?
I just had the windshield wipers replaced on him.
Just the amount of effort that has gone into it from this entire team.
Why I ought to hit you with a fucking peppercini uppercut, you salami-looking motherfucker rolling around the room 100 times in a row.
You get to beat somebody down with a pork chop.
Ah, fuck! Let me up. Let me. Okay, I'm getting him. Okay, I'm back on the floor. He's up there. He's punching me. This guy's hit. This guy. Okay, he's dead. How does this game work?
What am I doing here? And why do I exist?
Okay, now I'm at the gym level.
He's a friend, so I need you to explain, okay?
I know what you're saying, boss. You want me to rough him up, but not rough him up too much, huh? All right, now let me go ahead and grab the samurai sword that every gym has. Okay, he's dead.
Christopher, behind you.
Nope. You missed him.
This game's going down in history.
Damn. Out of bullets. Gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, huh? Alright, he's dead.
Fuck you!
Fuck me? Fuck you!
Well, this game's going down in history.
Woke up this morning, made an entire video game based on the Sopranos television series.
You know how in a video game when you're fighting multiple guys, they have to like wait their turn to attack you? Well, what's great about the Sopranos game is that they all just hit you all at the same time, so that you just...
Okay, well that's just like Dark Souls, dude. That's basically Dark Souls, dude. Invite Donkey on. I don't fucking know Donkey, dude. I mean, I would, but why the fuck would he hang out with me? I don't know who he is. I've never met him. Ninjite, I will literally fucking UPS, put you in a UPS package and ship you off into the motherfucking sun. Do you hear me? You tell me what fucking game to play with Margot one more time, I will literally put you in a package, a UPS package, and ship you off on a one-way ticket to the sun. This motherfucker every day. Hey, is it time to play video games with Margot? I think it's time to play video games with Margot. Hey, you should play video games with Will and Margot. Dial it back, buddy.
you can't do anything. It's just unplayable.
Fucking Mario.
Fucking Mario Kart 7.
The last thing I played was, Pac-Man or whatever.
Level 4. This is now where you get sandwiches for everybody.
Give me a pastrami sandwich with Dijon mustard.
Give me a salami on rye, lettuce, mayo, mustard.
Chicken soup with rice. Lots of pickles. No fat turkey, no bread, no...
Okay, this is actually true to the fucking lore, though. Because they love their fucking foods. They love their deli meats over here.
Mayo, no potato salad. Just meat and a pickle.
You got it, boss. Coming right up.
Woke up this morning, got myself a sub. I believe Tony wanted a meatball sub. I think Paulie said that he wanted.
Why are you sending me your own fucking memes, dude?
All right, fellas, here's your pizza. I don't want pizza. I said.
Give me a salami on rye, lettuce, mayo, mustard.
Uh-oh. Tony, no. I can bring the pizza back to Subway.
Getting whacked? I remember what that's like. Shit City.
What?
Woke up this morning, got shot off a boat. I think that Tony actually wanted the ham and Swiss.
It doesn't seem that bad. Am I crazy for like a PS2 game? Seems kind of alright. I just wanted to share this for my country. Belgian milestone and first trans minister and nobody cares. I don't know why they made it like a meme. Like, I get the point. Belgian milestone and first trans minister and nobody cares. Lack of media frenzy over Petra de Sutter's gender identity is a powerful sign of progress. What an interesting title. What? P versus NP in the computational complexity zoo? 5-head stuff, but you can cure cancer with Sudoku? Smile? It literally reads like a Onion article, you know what I mean? There's Trump supporters outside of Walter Reed
right now.
My thoughts right now is that Trump is in his 70s, He is at risk, but he's taking it like a champ, compared to what a lot of other people would say. So, that's...
Motherfucker's still not wearing masks, bro. Still not wearing masks, bro. Are you fucking crazy, dude? What are you doing? I mean, daddy's in the hospital for that reason. Congratulations to Belgium for getting a government for the first time in like 2 years.
It's my take on the whole issue.
And I have to ask the question, why aren't you wearing a mask?
Well, I'm young and I'm not at risk for COVID. So with the survival rates that we've seen, it's frankly...
My man is literally like, I mean, he's such a fucking... He is such a classic, like, I just want to work at CPAC so bad. That's the whole vibe that this guy has. The whole energy that this guy has is like, please, let me get a job. Please, dude. But it's like, it's also classic that like he just doesn't care. He like doesn't care. He's like, oh yeah, I might actually have like permanent lung damage from pneumonia, but it's all good.
Hysteria, what we're seeing with COVID. So,
are you ever concerned you could possibly be asymptomatic and pass it to someone else?
But I don't buy into the fear mongering because where I'm at, I'm around other young people. We can power through this, but the fear-mongering about COVID needs to stop.
I saw last night that he tested positive, and I saw he was laying. I just felt drawn to come, to support our president.
Does this situation make you want to wear a mask now?
I am of two minds with that. If I'm in real close proximity indoors, then I think, yeah, I do. I do. But out when we have a lot of air moving around and whatnot, I find it very. I just don't do it.
The reason it took so long in Belgium is because literally 7 parties of 4 ideologies had to work together for a coalition because they all made a pact years ago never go into government with the far-right nationalist party who now own a ton of seats in the parliament due to their popularity. Short Norwegian satire video memeing the Danish language thought you and chat might enjoy? No. Why do you need to take a mild case to the hospital if they have medical equipment and physicians in the White House? Why make the optics even worse? Because it's not just like a regular mild case. It's fucking scary. They're actually scared. I was just given a free sub from Communism Bad. You got a great community here, man. Thank you. Heard that Turkey was using Syrian Mercy as cannon fodder. What? You gonna get a shave up soon? Yeah, I need to get a haircut. Look at my hair, dude. It's starting to get fucking long, dude. It's not as long as it once was when I originally got the haircut, because like my bangs would come all the way down to my eyes, but under my eyes, but it's there, it's getting there. Oh, new Donald Trump tweet. Going well, I think. Thank you all. Love. Wait. The fuck? Why is he tweeting like a fucking pop star, dude? Bitch, you have COVID. And you're the president. Also, why did you say I think? If Tim's bussy got you, I'm sick with the Clippers. What? What a weird fucking tweet, dude. I love this. I love people writing like this shit under all of his tweets. He's on a perk. He did not write that tweet, let's be real. Yeah, I don't think so either. Yo, Hasi, meat and pickle. Thanks, man. That's a really good meme. Thank you for posting it. I think it's a big play to fake people out of his health, about his health. Why don't you wear a mask around your friends like earlier when they came over? I don't know, because I'm in my fucking house. Like, why don't it's like saying, why don't you wear a mask while you're getting while you're in your shower? Dude, these people are so fucking weird, dude. Like, they literally will advocate to never wear masks outside when you're in fucking public. But then they also turn around and they're like, you should be wearing a mask while you're indoors. I wear a mask in the shower, don't you? Why is everybody throwing up question marks and bad takes? Wait, what? What did I say? Because I said indoors? In my fucking apartment, dude? What did I say? Oh, dude. Okay, my brain is fucking frozen. Because you were around people versus others in a shower? Listen, man. Okay, here's a better analogy. It's like saying, why don't you wear a fucking mask around your mom? Okay? When your mom comes to visit you, why don't you wear a fucking mask? Is your apartment a magical COVID-free zone? Are you guys fucking stupid, dude? If your friends are in a bubble and they're social distancing by them fucking selves, and you are never leaving your apartment and you are social distancing by your fucking self, then yes, when your friends come over and they take their fucking masks off and you don't have a mask on, it's fine. What the fuck? They're either memeing or dumb as fuck. We know you meant your own apartment. You had guests? Your 3 Twitch streamers who only hang out with you and in their own houses all day? Yeah, why am I doing this? You guys got me. Everyone in your chat lives in college? I wear a mask when I take my VPN off. That tweet you just showed is an Amahare curse? Really? Yeah, I know Kellyanne has COVID. Kellyanne has convid. I think you're putting your chair at risk of COVID-19. I think I'm done. An update from the press secretary 3 minutes ago. I released the following information with the President J. Trump's permission this afternoon in consultation with specialists from Walter Reed and Johns Hopkins University. I've recommended movement of the President up to Walter Reed National Military Medical Center for further monitoring. This evening, I'm happy to report that the President is doing very well. He's not requiring any supplemental oxygen, but in consultation with specialists, we have elected to initiate remdesivir therapy. He has completed his first dose and is resting comfortably. Wait. It's fucking day 1. Why would he need oxygen? Bro, if he needed oxygen right now... What the fuck? Bro, my man did one debate with Joe Biden and he died. What the fuck? Is the government exploiting their workers' labor like teachers and senators that are given... What? People use that language a lot because it thinks it's scary, but it's actually pretty racist because it's the real language that people use. Why is it racist? Called Amharic. It's from Ethiopia, where I'm from, and it's been mad weird to scroll through all these memes. Dude, it's such a wild... It's such a fucking wild alphabet. Like, I've never seen it before. Anyway, all right. I think I'm done for the night, dude. I'm fucking dying. They just dropped the oxygen part to make remdesivir seem like a plus. It's Semitic Ethiopian. Black Jews must be evil, I'm assuming. I think it just looks kind of like, it just looks kind of creepy. That's why people use it. But I don't know if it's racist. Like, I don't think people know that it's like Ethiopian, and that's why they're like, that's why they're using it. I think they're just using it because it has like eerie symbols that I've never seen before. Have you not eaten Ethiopian food in LA? Actually, I've literally never had Ethiopian food at all, ever. One in 10 likelihood of Trump going on the cane train? No. The meme is, this is a real language, so you can translate it, and it usually is like a curse or something. Your sinful soul is beyond salvation, and you know no peace or pain. Only the cold of repentance is over, because your sins are greater than any mission. The end is near, the ship of sin. The ships of sin. I've seen people post this like under his... I've seen people post it under his like tweets a lot. What is this point? Is non-sub chat with 18k people? What? Imagine being happy someone has COVID. Also, Ethiopian town is just south of WeHo. Go check it out. You've had Ethiopian food if you've gone to going to a North African restaurant. I've only had Nigerian food. Hello, it's me, your smoke detector. Chirp. My favorite one is your family's bleeding because of your actions. They feel eternal pain. What the fuck? That's so scary. Alright, anyway. I'm fucking tired. Chat, I love you all. This has been a great day, full of memes, full of fun. Like nearly 10 hours, so I'm gonna call it a night, because I'm gonna go hang out with my brody a little bit, you know, my little bro. Do a little boys' night. After that, I'm gonna do a little boys' night, and then after little boys' night is done, I'm gonna go to sleep early, hopefully, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully, you know, there will be more updates, but tomorrow is back to fun day, okay? Because we've been doing crazy amounts of politicking and crazy amount of news. I mean, obviously, there's probably gonna be some more news to cover, but you know, after that, we'll do some fun. I'm going to figure out what to play next. All right, good night. I love you all.